Okay, let's see. Audio looks good. Oh, time for some more Kotor 2. Okay, so I'm back. Getting a little bit of a later start today than I have been the past, like, 5 days. Because, today's Thursday. And as a result of it being Thursday, Thursday's the day that they always release the new episode of Star Trek Picard. So I decided to watch that first. And then, become an emotional basket case as a result. Oh, it was really good. I loved it. But yeah, anyway, back to Star Wars. So I'm done with Nar Shaddaa. I finished that last night. But I did realize something after I was like when I was lying down. I can train her as a Jedi already. Like that's how quickly you can train her as a Jedi. I just forgot the detail that you had to do for it. So I got her dialogue to the point where she's like, "Yeah, I'm willing to listen if, you know, you take me there." And I didn't know what she meant at first. But Kreia let me listen to the Force. Or like she opened me up to the Force while we were on Nar Shaddaa. And I forgot, you actually have to bring her to that same place in order to get that dialogue option. Which is kind of a neat little way of handling it, to be honest. So yeah, I'm gonna go train her as a Jedi real quick. She's a Jedi. Let me move that. Okay. So I think like right around here, she'll be like, "So what'd you want?"
Why are you stopping?
Okay. Cool. I'm glad that worked. I didn't test it. I wanted you to stand here and just listen.
I've been out here hundreds of times. There's nothing special about it.
No, there is. You can feel the Force. You can feel the Force anywhere, dumbass. No, I'm not gonna say that. Close your eyes. I want you to hear Nar Shaddaa. Feel the currents here on Nar Shaddaa, the ebb of life. A simple kindness can be given to another.
Feel the currents here on Nar Shaddaa, the ebb of life. A simple
Hey,
kindness
I just said that.
can be given to another.
This is the Force, and all our choices, from the greatest to the smallest, affect each other, and the echoes travel.
This is the Force, and all our choices,
I'll wait
from
for
the
her to-
greatest to the smallest, affect each other, and the echoes travel.
Awaken. I like that. Feel these people, this planet all around you.
I can feel this planet. I can't shut it out. It's louder now. It hurts. All these people.
You can learn to shut it out. There are Jedi techniques for calming the mind.
But if I become a Jedi, I'll have to turn myself in for the credits.
Yeah, I like Mira. If you become a Jedi, those things aren't going to concern you anymore. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Are you gonna train me?
Only if you want me to. I have shown you the way. I cannot show you. I can't force you to do it.
I want to become like you. I want to be strong. I don't want to be afraid or alone.
She's known me for like a
I
minute.
want to keep running and looking and never feel like I'm finding what I'm looking for. I am tired of being hunted. When the galaxy takes something from
God,
me,
I respect
I want
that.
the power to let go. And I want the power to heal the echo when it's gone.
One can live their whole life with such echoes, Mira, but I can teach you to accept them. Ooh, tingles.
That sounds alright from where I'm standing.
Then welcome to the world of the Jedi, Mira. It's an interesting life. Mira has taken her first steps on the path of a Jedi Sentinel. She will grow in ability as she travels and learns from you. Oh, yeah. Alright. Ooh. +3 Constitution. Nice. Alright. Which means her Constitution must have been pretty terrible. Because her Constitution's at 12. So she had a 9 Constitution? Ooh. I'm so sorry, Mira. Okay. Let's see. Demolitions and stealth are going to be your thing. And awareness is pretty important for both of those. Alright, let's see. Ooh, what kind of a Jedi am I going to make her? I'm definitely going to give her Master Caution for demolitions and stealth. Every Jedi needs some healing. And I think every Jedi benefits from having Force Wave. So let's build that up. Let's see, 14, 14. Nice. I'm just gonna level her. Alright, so she is very heavily dexterity based. I can't deny that for a second. So I should probably keep her dex and just keep going on that one. Oop, okay. Now that she has those, she would probably also do good with... Hey, Master BZD. Yeah, I remember you. How are you doing, man? It's been a long time. Let's see. I should probably give her repair. Why not? Could come in handy. Let's see. Feats. Feats. I like the ability for them to get their force back. So yeah, what have you been up to since the last time you were in one of my streams, man? Alright, healing. Repair. Very well, just finished playing streaming KOTOR 1. Nice! How'd you like it? Did you go light side or dark side? Out of curiosity. I just finished KOTOR 1 a few days ago, and yeah, I went light side. I did some dark side stuff, but I went light side. It's, it felt right. Let's see. Powers. Force of Lightning is also pretty damn useful. Alright, let's see. Feats. I gave you the ability to feel the Force. Or regenerate your Force. I think you should have finesse-based lightsabers. Because it lets you use dexterity, and I think your strength is balls. Your strength is balls. So yeah, I'm going to give you finesse-based lightsabers. I love KOTOR 1 so much. I'm light side, but done a few dark side stuff too. I just got the second star map on Tatooine. Nice! So if that's your second star map, then that's the first planet you went to was Tatooine. When I played, that was also the first planet I went to. So good choice. I only did one real dark side, like one really big dark side thing, and it's just because my chat and my best friend were kind of egging me on to do it. So when I was on the ocean planet, I didn't do the good thing to help them, what are they called? The Selkath. I did the bad thing. I didn't want to necessarily do the bad thing, but everyone was kind of egging me on, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. But every other planet I went to, I did the good thing. What planet should I go to second? Let's see. There's Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Manaan, and Korriban. I always am a big fan of saving Korriban for last because it's probably the funnest planet in the game, so it's always fun to save that one before the big mission. I think Kashyyyk. I think Kashyyyk is probably a good planet to go to next. Personal opinion. It's a good balance. It's not quite as stodgy as Manaan. Manaan can be a little bit cold, comparatively. So I think Kashyyyk is a good next step, but that's just my opinion. I shall go there second then. Very nice. So are you going to play KOTOR 2 immediately afterwards, the sequel? And also, have you ever played the second KOTOR? I think it's a pretty great game. In some ways, I think it's actually better than KOTOR 1. Even if I do prefer KOTOR 1 from a story point of view, from a gameplay, from a quality of life improvement, and from a world and from characters, I think KOTOR 2 is better. Alright, I already gave her Master Caution. So now it would probably be a good idea to up her lightsaber capability. see, she already has some good healing under her belt. Alright, give her Revivify. Where's that? Revitalize. Same thing. God, all these levels. It's fun saving the levels sometimes. And just giving them all at once. Alright, let's see. Yes, I am. I've never played Kotor 2 past the first mission, but I've played Kotor 1 like once a year for the past 7 years. Very nice. I've played Kotor 1 probably once like every couple of years since it came out. So I definitely have more experience with the first Kotor than I do the second. But I've played the second one a few times. And I do love the game very much. There's pros and cons between both of the games. But the second one definitely has a lot going for it. The only downside about the second one, and this is something I forgot about until I just played it again recently. This is all, again, just my opinion. The prologue, the opening part of the game, goes on for a bit too long. In my opinion. All started when I bought it on my iPad in high school. Nice. Very nice. For me, it was when this game came out. I bought Knights of the Old Republic, like, literally right when it came out. Maybe not day one, but, so Knights of the Old Republic came out on the Xbox, and I bought an Xbox. Oh, I saved up for it, and then I bought an Xbox just so I could play Knights of the Old Republic. So, like, this KOTOR is the reason I ever bought an Xbox in the first place. Which is funny, because I still am a big Xbox gamer all these years later. But yeah, I started playing it, and I just became obsessed with it. And it got me into a bunch of other RPGs, too, like Mass Effect. Which, so, like, I'm very grateful I started playing KOTOR all those years ago. Alright, I'm gonna give her energy resistance. I was 2 years old when KOTOR 1 came out. Way to make me feel old, man. I don't remember how old I was, but I was old enough to have enough money saved up to buy an Xbox. I mean, I probably, let's see, 2003. I was like 16 maybe? 17? I don't know. Like, I think I was 17. So I was still in high school. July 15th, 2003. Nice. Yeah, I was definitely still in high school when this came out. And I played the ever-loving hell out of it. At first I wasn't sure if this game was going to grip me, but eventually I was just like, yeah, this is who I am now. At least for a while there. Alright, I'll give you Master Heal. Although if you can get Heal, I think you can get... Oh, you can get Force Storm. I'll give you Force Storm next. Master Heal is very important. Okay. Whew, she's so powerful now. I don't think she's good with two-handed weapons, but I only have double-bladed lightsabers. Oh, maybe I don't have any more double-bladed lightsabers. I guess I gave them all away. I got both KOTORs on stream and got like 50 hours on KOTOR 1. Very nice. 2 hours on KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2 is a game where it starts off very slow, in my opinion. It's a rough game to start, to be honest. It really is. It does get better. Like, it gets significantly better, but it is... Anyone who says it isn't a rough game to start, like, that's not true. It's a very, very rough game to get into. But once you get into it, though, oh, it's so good. It's, like, hard not to get into this. I'm going to give her the Bothan Sensory Visor for demolitions. I'll let her keep that for stealth and dexterity. I'm going to give her the Exchange Work Gloves, I think, for demolitions. And dexterity. Yeah. Because she's a dex-based character, so she might as well take advantage of that. I don't think I have anything genuinely good to give her down here. The Zerka Utility Belt. Demolitions. Her demolitions are going to be amazing. There you go. I'll give you a lightsaber later, baby. when I actually get you a lightsaber. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, there was something else I didn't do here besides not training her as a Jedi. Oh yeah, Master. That's something else I love about KOTOR 2 versus KOTOR 1. And I was talking about this a lot over the past couple of streams that I've been playing KOTOR 2. So in KOTOR 1, you have your characters, and you have the dialogue, and that's all well and good. But like outside of just learning your character's stories, there really isn't much more to it besides that. But in KOTOR 2, what I think they did fantastically versus KOTOR 1 is they made it so that they give you an incentive to want to learn the character stories, because you can actually, it affects how you can train them. So like almost every character in the second game, you can actually like multi-class and train them as Jedi, essentially, if you can get enough influence and like learn enough of their story. And I think that's really cool that they actually give you a genuine reason outside of just wanting to learn the story. Like they actually give you a tangible effect. So like this character that I'm with right now, I just got the ability to train her as a Jedi, and like that's awesome. Like you get, it changes the game really. Like it really does. So like that's a really good, awesome thing about KOTOR 2, in my opinion. Yeah, and also getting influence with your characters can give you bonuses as well. Like, your various characters, if you get enough influence with them and you get enough through their stories and you develop a bond with them, they can teach you stuff that makes you more powerful and increases your stats and gives you new powers. It's pretty freaking cool. I love it. Okay, so there was a mission that I started and then never did anything with, and I think it's a way of getting her to give me a more awesome Dantooine stuff. What is your thoughts on the MMORPG, Old Republic? A lot of OG KOTOR players hate it, but some quite like it. I have watched a couple of YouTube videos over the years. Like with some of the cutscenes and a little bit of the story. I've never played the MMO myself because I'm not really that much of an MMO player. It's just never really been my style for the most part, with the exception of like Destiny. And Destiny wasn't even a proper MMO, it was just MMO-like. But I've never really been an MMO guy. You know, I like games to actually have, to focus on story more than anything else, and to actually have an end point. And with MMOs are just kind of, you keep playing until they decide to stop releasing content. So it's kind of like an infinite level up, an infinite progression, and that's cool. It's not really my thing. That being said, though, it always looked interesting to me. I don't have any hatred for it, but, like, I get it. Like, I understand why some of the story-based players might not like it. Because, like, the stories for KOTOR 1 and 2 are so good. And it's always sad that they never gave us a KOTOR 3. Gita offered a discount, too. If you want her gone, you'll need to raise your offer. Then you'll have to do better. Hopefully this doesn't give me dark side points. I'm not scared of the exchange. Go tell the exchange to give them my description. I'll be waiting. Okay, good. I didn't get dark side points. Undar did not like Gita's attempt at a counter-offer and said unless you get rid of her, the exchange will block you from all merchant transactions on Nar Shaddaa. In my opinion, for an MMO, it's way too focused on story arcs. Really? Okay. You see, that's the thing I usually don't like about MMOs, is that they don't focus enough on story. It's funny. Like that you say it focuses too much on story arcs, because that's the thing I tend to not like about MMOs, is that they don't do that. The truth being told, though, truth be told, I don't think I'm ever gonna play it. I've always been interested by it, but like I just don't think I'm ever gonna play it. Like I have so many backlog games of story games I want to play that I don't know when I'd ever have time to play an MMO. And the only reason I'm even playing the KOTOR games right now is because the world is kind of on quarantine. So and I don't really have anything else to do. So I actually have the time to invest like 50 hours into a KOTOR 2 playthrough, for example. I think I'm at 25 hours right now on KOTOR 2. Like, I put a good amount of time into this. Undar countered your offer with the threat from the exchange. That is not an offer I can match. I have given you the lowest discount I can. It seems you must make a choice. Both of us cannot remain in business here on the Smuggler's Moon. If either of us backs down, then we will have the credibility to... Okay. The choice between us is this. Undar can offer better weapons and armor than I, such items that... Blah. I am still building markets, connections. It is unlikely that I will ever have the connections Undar has, but we will see. So that is the choice before you. The quick, easy path. I'm going to choose her. For numerous reasons. But also because I've already beaten Dantooine. And she can open up trade with Dantooine and get some really cool, like, I think, lightsaber crystals. So, you're trying to tell me something else. You're testing me. Am I? Perhaps. The universe is filled with such choices. Quick, easy roads to gratification and power. The Jedi know about such choices. It is what they must confront wherever they go, and their choices echo through the Force. I'm gonna I'll choose the longer road. No, I'm gonna stand with you. Very well, but I did warn you. There may be nothing down this path that you have chosen. Yet perhaps if we work together, much can be gained. I have a proposal. I know you came here by ship and that you have recently visited other worlds. Perhaps you know of ways to establish a market there where I cannot. Onderon suffers beneath the blockade, and the growing... Dantooine is still suffering from its attack during the Jedi Civil War. Let me know if you make progress towards establishing a new market. I've already settled the problems in Dantooine. If you want to travel there to trade, you can. That is good news indeed. I have heard there are many opportunities to be found there. I thank you for your intervention. I will do my best and let you know. Simply keep it in mind is all I ask. I'm going to go tell the other guy that I told him to go get fucked. It's just... my work got shut down because of COVID, and because of it, I began Twitch streaming KOTOR and other games. I enjoy watching streams like yours because you provide a very good insight to the games I know and love. Thank you very much. And dude, you and I are pretty much in the exact same boat. So my work is also shut down because of the virus going around. And so I kind of went away from streaming like, like a year ago? Something like that? It's been a while since I've streamed. I went away from streaming just because it never felt like I really had enough time to get myself into the games and to get invested. So I just started putting videos on YouTube every now and again. Videos that nobody watches, but I would just make video game content and put it on YouTube every so often. But yeah, ever since the virus hit and my work closed down, I figured this was the perfect time to take advantage of that free time and to start making like significant streaming content again. So yeah, I started streaming Knights of the Old Republic, the first one. I was already like... I want to say I was already like, I'd already beaten Tatooine. So I streamed Kashyyyk, Manon, Korriban, and then the endgame. And then I decided to immediately go from there to play Knights of the Old Republic 2. 25 hours into this one. And I'm planning on, once I beat this, I'm planning on, at least while my work is shut down, getting as much streaming in as possible. Because once work starts again, I don't know... like when I'll have time to stream again, or when I'll even have the energy to stream again. So I'm going to try to stream as much as I can while the world is on lockdown, if that makes any sense. I enjoyed your stream so much a few days ago, so I donated. Oh, that was you that donated? Oh shit. I don't remember you popping into chat. I remember the person that streamed, but I didn't remember their name. Thank you. That was okay. See, I didn't remember Master DZB pop or BZD just popping into my stream. I remembered somebody. Thanks, dude. Although you never have to donate with me. Like I only put that there as just an option in case people wanted to. But like I will never ask for it. I don't need it. Don't get me wrong. I don't make a lot of money. Like I am a broke ass hobo that lives in a shitty apartment, and I work for pennies. But I can get by off what I make. So like you don't ever have to. Like, I can put food in my belly, I can keep a roof over my head. Like, I don't stream for money, and I never will. But I still greatly, greatly appreciate it. Like, that was such a kind, nice thing. You didn't have to. And it does mean the world to me when somebody does something like that. So, thank you very much. I just work retail. Yeah, a very shitty retail job. One that treats its employees very badly, even before the virus started. And a company that almost refused to shut their doors even when every other non-essential business was shutting down. But they refused to shut their... I'm not going to say who, but they refused to shut their doors for as long as humanly possible. Even though all of their higher-up employees at corporate were all working from home because of the virus, they refused to do anything to help their working-class people. So I don't have any respect for the company I work for, which I will not say what company. Just because I don't want to get fired, because unfortunately they are my paycheck. I wish they weren't, but they are. I work at a cinema, so the government forced us to close. Oh yeah, movie theaters were one of the earlier things to close. Movie theaters and bars. I'm sorry that they closed though, man. That sucks too, because I'm a massive movie fan, so like movie theaters are always one of my happy places. So it sucks that now I can't even go to movie theaters with all my free time. Human back like flight suit rash. Good. What? I'm standing with Gita. Don't trouble her anymore. This I not need. She even steals my thugs from me. I give up. She can keep this hole. I not need it. As for you, you make exchange not happy. Hope you live more than hours before they learn it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Undar, I killed the exchange. They're gone. I very heavily took care of the exchange. Well, you know what? It's a good thing though that it's a good thing that the government forced everything to close. Well, forced everything non-essential to close. As much as I hate how many things have closed, like given what's going on right now, it's unfortunately more important for everybody to be safe. Even as much as I'd rather be earning my crappy paycheck. I mean, I hate my job. Don't get me wrong. I won't defend that for a second. I fucking hate my job. I hate my company. I hate my job. I derive no purpose from it. But given the choice, I'd rather be earning money right now. So that's a bummer. So I hear you, man. I hear you. But hey, at least we got some time to stream. Oh, here's a more lighthearted question, Master. Because RPGs. What did you name your character? It's a very important question to ask anybody who plays an RPG. What is your Star Wars character's name? I went Cunt Baby Stabber in KOTOR 1. And then I went... I'm currently Bella and Chokesex in KOTOR 2. Let's see what you got. She should have more stuff now that I've opened up trade with Dantooine. Ooh, that's a cool name. Electromesh suit. Let's see. Ooh, she has lightsaber crystals. Okay. She has the silver lightsaber crystal. What? I'm buying that. It's a silver lightsaber crystal. Alright. Let's see if she has anything else that's good. Do not like that belt for its negative attack modifier. But I like that belt for its constitution. Ooh, that's tempting. Let's see. Reflex package, strength package. I don't think Mira's constitution is good enough to equip that. The immunity belt is kind of tempting, but just because of the constitution buff. None of the rest is really tempting. I don't know. Opila. Damage +3. Ooh, that's a good lightsaber crystal. I'm going to hold off on that lightsaber crystal for the moment. I can always come back and buy it. I want to see what Onderon has for sale. Like, before I get rid of all my money. My in real life name is Brody, so whenever I play a Star Wars game, my name is always Brody Starkiller. Very nice. However, I played a female character this time around, so I named her Becky Starkiller. Interesting. I like it. Because my mom's name is Rebecca, and we call her Beck or Becky, plus I love Becky Lynch in WWE. I like all of those reasons. And I love the name Starkiller, by the way. It's a good paying respect to another Star Wars character from The Force Unleashed. And I think there was also a Starkiller in the first Knights of the Old Republic game. Isn't there a Mandalorian on Terrace that you can fight to the death, and his name is Bendak Starkiller. Yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't get to fight him this last time around.
What is it you wish?
Ooh, hang on. I wanna hear this dialogue. Two evil characters.
Statement. If I require a similar diagnostic in the future, I shall seek out the Onion.
He's a cool character. I normally love getting into the death duel with him. Oh, don't hurt T3. Don't you fucking do it. T3's my boy.
Statement. My memory core has suffered some damage. Statement. Yet somehow, a gap in my circuits makes me feel as if I should remember you.
Aww.
Statement. This is all the more important since during my routine inspection of all potential escape routes from this vessel, I made an interesting discovery. Observation. The navicomputer is voice-locked. As a consequence, you are now responsible for course corrections and astrogation. Statement. That is indeed a great burden. It also
Such an evil
raises
robot, I
many
love him.
Questions. Query. Why would someone lock the navicomputer? Answer. Presumably to hide where one has been. Statement. I believe this ship has been somewhere. Somewhere you wish to keep him.
T3! Get fucked, HK. Doo. Ah, it's so interesting. So what planets do you go into in KOTOR 2? There are 2 planets from KOTOR 1 that you can go to in KOTOR 2. You can go back to DXUN and to the ruins of the Jedi Academy. And you can go to KORRIBAN and what's left over of the remnants of the SITH Academy there. And both are actually pretty cool. But outside of that, you also go to a planet called Onderon, and you go to a planet called Nar Shaddaa, which I just came from, which is the Hutt planet's moon, and pretty cool. All right, silver lightsaber, please, because silver is unique and awesome. Oh, I've got a silver lightsaber. Okay. Very happy about that. So I've done everything on Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa is on the Old Republic, so I'm very familiar. Oh yeah, Nar Shaddaa is definitely as scummy as you would expect it to be. If you know anything about it. Like, they do a good job at highlighting how much of a shithole it is. Okay, so Nar Shaddaa, Onderon, Peragus, but that's where you start. So that's almost not even a planet you can go to. Telos Station. So there's a planet called Telos you can go to. And then Dantooine and KORRIBAN. I'm going to go to Oh, no. I'm going to go to Dantooine real quick. Purple is actually my favorite lightsaber color. Yellow is actually one of my least favorite colors of all colors in existence in real life. But purple's my favorite one because of what it represents. So I was explaining this to a friend the other day. Mace Windu used the purple lightsaber. He did this because he was the only Jedi that was truly capable of using the dark side and the light side, but without falling to the dark side. And so purple is a good representation of that, because purple is blue and red mixed together. So blue lightsaber, red lightsaber. He's a little bit dark side and a little bit light. In my heart, I'm a gray Jedi. Like, I'm definitely not a Sith. I'm definitely a gray Jedi. I'm somebody who recognizes that sometimes you gotta do bad things. But yeah, definitely a gray Jedi all the way.
Has there been any sign of the ship?
You know, recognize that you sometimes have to do bad things, but I also try to do good things.
They travel now. The freighter. It is important. And I thought the droid was as well.
Oh, Atris.
Mistress, we still do
Atris, I can't wait to kill you.
Or the droid. We downloaded all you asked, but we are still no closer
Burp.
to the answers you seek.
Then perhaps we'll need to have faith that your system.
How about you?
will change her
What do you
mind.
usually play
Remember
as,
that
Jedi or
will
Sith?
return to us with the answers we seek.
I hope so, Mistress. But there has been no word of her since she departed with the other 4 on the freighter.
4.
Four?
Yes, Mistress. the Iridonian, the Ichani-trained pilot, the Exile, and the old woman.
Old woman?
She didn't see the old
I
woman.
do not recall seeing her.
Mistress, she was secured for much of the time the Exile was here. At other times, you were meditating, and we did not wish to disturb you. Mistress, is there something wrong?
I think she recognizes that there is a great
I am
evil in her midst.
Tired. I sometimes feel as if things are collapsing.
I usually play
all
games
around
twice,
us.
once
It is
on each
just at the
side.
edge of perceptions, waiting. I fear things will collapse before our enemies reveal themselves.
Oh yeah.
Mistress.
I will meditate upon this. Perhaps it will clear my mind.
I usually play games twice, once on each side, but always do Jedi first. If I love a game, I'll play it like as many times as I feel I want to play it. So like Mass Effect, for example, I've played like 10
Might be
times.
helpful if I made some changes to the remote's maintenance laser to do spot
So, but I agree with you. Usually I try to get everything out of a game. So, I usually do, like, with Star Wars, for example, I'll do Jedi first, and then I'll do the dark side version after, just so I can see it. But yeah. Don't worry, Godo's just jealous that you've got all that circuitry packed in such a small shell. Beep, 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 beep.
Alright then, I'll work on it when... There. You should be able to do some quick fixes.
Yeah.
Won't be able to perform
Like, I try to get
serious
everything out of these
repairs,
kind of
but
games
should
that
be
you
able to
possibly
patch up
can.
any
So
broken
that's why I, like,
parts.
replay them over and over and over again. Beodor's remote has been upgraded with the ability to repair other droids in the party. That's awesome.
You
That's
know, I
actually
think
really
it's
awesome.
time I gave your cutting laser a little boost. It works fine for repairs, but we could use your help in a firefight.
What's your YouTube? My YouTube is the same as my Twitch, so it's
Make sure they
Existential
keep
Turtle.
scopes.
And it just has like a cartoon picture of me as the
In line with it.
as the picture for it. And I have like a couple of hundred streams fully uploaded there, which are all great for background noise. And then I have I've started editing videos. So like ever since I stopped streaming, I started just recording video game content. And then when I get the time, I edit them down to like so I'll edit down like a 4-hour stream to like a 30-minute video, that kind of thing. But I also have like some drawing videos on there, and I just made like a Skyrim how-to video. Hey, thanks, Master. I appreciate it. Yeah, I also have like a Skyrim how-to video I just put up like 2 days ago. Because a friend of mine was, they started a Skyrim playthrough, and it made me want to tell her about the infinite chest in Skyrim. Because there's an infinite chest in Skyrim, and I love it. Oh, wait, I've already flown, didn't I? Okay. So I went back to Dantooine just because I want to check the shops. No other reason. So I'm going to bring Handmaiden with me, and I'm going to bring Beodur. Yeah, because Beodur is amazing. Beodur is so good. He's like my go-to skills guy. Alright. Now, Dantooine both loves me and hates me, because I did save them, but I'm also a Jedi, and Jedi kind of messed up Dantooine. So they kind of love me and hate me at the same time. I bought Jedi Fallen Order, played 8 hours on it, and I thought it was okay. Is it worth to continue playing? I loved Jedi Fallen Order. I have my full playthrough of Jedi Fallen Order on my YouTube, actually. I loved it. It did start off a bit rough because early on in the game you're very weak and everything can kind of just kick your ass and kill you. But the further you get in the game and the further you get in the story and the more you start encountering more dangerous things in the worlds that you go to, it's a really cool game, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Like, the combat is fantastic. It's very Dark Souls on the combat. And the environmental navigation is very Uncharted. But it is a very good game with a very good story. So like I loved it on a very personal level, so I would recommend. How many hours roughly is Jedi Fallen Order? Let's find out. Because I have it on here, so I think it tells me how much time I put into. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order. I think if I go to Manage Game, it'll tell me how much time I put into it. Nope, not Manage Game. Official Club. And then I think if I go to progress... I mean, I have 1,000 gamer score out of 1,000 gamer score, so I got every single achievement. When I love a game, I do everything I can to get every single achievement I can get. It doesn't tell me how much time I put into it. I have, you're on my YouTube channel right now. I have 7 parts up, right? Because I want to say each one of those parts is probably 4 hours worth of recording. So, if it is 7 parts, I would say probably like 28 hours-ish, give or take. Depending on how fast you play and like how much of a completionist you are. So that would be my guess, like maybe 28 hours. 28, 30 hours. But again, that heavily depends on whether or not you're a completionist or not. Like, I did everything I could to get everything. It would probably take me like 50. Yeah, I think it took me a lot longer than that even. There was a lot I cut out of the videos. Because I think every video I put out was like 30 minutes, 30 minutes. But it was like 4 or 5 hours of recording per video-ish. And I did do a little bit of grinding off-stream, like off-recording, when I was just like killing enemies to get experience and stuff. So yeah, like I'd say anywhere between 25 and 50, depending on your playstyle. I'll either play it or watch your playthrough. Hey, completely up to you. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get obsessed with it the way I did, but it gripped me.
If you're not going to listen, and they're now dead, so if you let's salvage.
Why didn't it give me the option to shop with her?
I've been here the longest. Sometimes you should have let me know.
Okay, weird that it wouldn't let me talk to her at first about this. Ooh, a lightsaber crystal that gives dexterity. A lightsaber crystal that gives constitution. Okay, this is what I came back here for. Was for lightsaber stuff. So let's see. I really think I should buy these 2 lightsaber crystals. Does Kotor 2 have any have many aftermaths of Kotor 1? Yeah, there are references to Kotor 1, and there's definitely they give you the option to, through a couple of dialogue choices you have with a few characters, sort of acknowledge the events of Kotor 1, like whether or not you did a light side or a dark side ending, and whether or not you played as a man or a woman. And there are some repercussions in terms of the Jedi that fell to Revan's sway. So a little bit. And there's definitely aftermath in the sense that I'm on Dantooine right now. Give me a second to buy these things and I'll show you. You know what? I'll just show you real quick. So, you know, since you just played Kotor 1, you know, Dantooine, the Jedi Enclave, you never get to go back there after it gets destroyed. Here it is. The destroyed Jedi Enclave from Knights of the Old Republic 1. And you get to go inside, and there are like a few little Easter eggs thrown around, and the same with KORRIBAN. You get to go to KORRIBAN after the end of the Jedi Civil War.
I heard you were responsible.
Which is pretty cool. Well, I think it's pretty cool. Alright, so I'm going to buy the Velmarite, because I think that'd be a good lightsaber crystal for either Mira or Atten. Now, I'm not sure who could benefit from Constitution, but everybody can benefit from Constitution, technically. So I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy a blue lightsaber crystal for Handmaiden, because I feel like she should have a blue crystal. Dan Yoda, welcome to the stream. I never, I don't know why you wrote nope, but, I never said that, I think you might have misunderstood what I was saying. Like, you're not the character that was the character you play as in the second game had nothing to do with, the Jedi Civil War. He wasn't even in the Jedi Civil War. It just, there's a lot of ramifications in the world from the Jedi Civil War. That's what I meant. Revan went beyond Outer Rim. Yeah, you never, they never mentioned Revan again. Like, I mean, they mention him, I guess, but like, you never find out what happens to him, really. Not with any concrete information. I was answering that in Kotor 2, you're no longer Revan. Oh, well, that never even came up. Of course you're not Revan. You are absolutely not the same character in the second game. There's no way. Like, that would be crazy, because then they'd have to explain again why he lost all of his powers, and that would be annoying. I'm glad they didn't do that, to be honest. That'd be awful. Alright, let's see. Opila, Rubots. I don't really care about those lightsaber crystals. Alright. Defense bonus -3, that sucks. Improved diatame energy cell would be good. That would be horrible writing if... Yeah, I would hate that. Like, that works, I guess, in some games, like Metroid. But it's always annoying when it's like, oh, you're powerful again. Oh, wait, you just got hit by an explosion, so all of your upgrades are gone. It's like, I hate that. It's like, no. If I'm playing as Revan, I want my powers. Like, I hate when games do that. Also, Zach, welcome to the stream. I believe there is a video somewhere on YouTube that explains or touch bases to what happens to Revan. There are a few videos. And I think some of those videos also take some cues from the MMO. I could be wrong on that one, but I want to say there's a lot of information. I don't think it's canon per se. I don't think any of it's canon. But I mean, like, I guess it's Legends canon. But there's a lot of information from the MMO that explains a little bit about where Revan went. And he went to go fight the true Sith in the unknown regions. But, like, technically that's not, like, it's just a legend story, so it's like, yeah. In the MMO, there is Shadow of Revan expansion, which is really cool. That was the only thing that ever tempted me. That was the only thing that ever tempted me to play the MMO, but I still never played the MMO. But that was tempting just to find out more about Revan. Because Revan is such a good character. He's my favorite Sith. He is by far and without even question my favorite Sith. Alright. Some Blaster Bolt deflection would be good to give to some of my other Jedi. So I'm going to buy a couple of these. And you know what? I'll buy these too. Who's your favorite Jedi of all time? Ooh. Oh, my favorite Jedi of all time. Ooh, give me a second on this one. That's a genuine tough one. Oh. If I had to pick my favorite Jedi of all time, I would pick Jolee Bindo. I absolutely love and adore Jolee Bindo from Knights of the Old Republic 1. I'd probably get a lot of flack for that because he's such a small character in the grand scheme of things, but I love Jolee Bindo. Like, he can do no wrong. So yeah, that's my choice. How about you? And then after that, I would have to go like, I mean, she's not technically a Jedi anymore. Yeah, Jolee Bindo won me over. Like, he was a wonderful character. And he's a Grey Jedi. Like, and I love Grey Jedi. Ahsoka Tano is pretty high on my list. Like, Ahsoka Tano, Jolee is the epitome of a Grey Jedi. Oh yeah, if anything, he might even be the origin of a proper Grey Jedi. As much as Qui-Gon Jinn was a Grey Jedi, as much as Ahsoka Tano in Rebels is essentially a Grey Jedi, as much as Luke is sort of a Grey Jedi in Episode 8, I'd say he's probably the epitome and definition of a Grey Jedi. Ahsoka Tano would be pretty high on my list of Jedi. She really won me over. I hated her when she was first introduced, but I grew to love her over the course of Star Wars: The Clone Wars. And she's now like one of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars. I'm trying to think of some other Jedi, because there are a few other Jedi that I really love. I would say those would probably be the ones I could think of for the moment. I'd really have to give a lot of thought in terms of like other ones that might make the list. Alright, I bought myself a good number of lightsaber crystals. Got some extra things. Ooh, should I buy Opila? I think I should hold off. Although attack +1 is pretty tempting. And I have a lot of people that can have lightsabers now. I wish they would have touched base more on Qui-Gon's story. He would have been my #1. Qui-Gon was such a good character, right, Yoda? Like, oh, Qui-Gon was so underutilized in Phantom Menace. Like, he was awesome, but like he could. I hate that they never really elaborate more on him in any other, like, outside of the comic books. And I think there was also a Star Wars book called Master and Apprentice, which details some of the adventures between Obi-Wan Kenobi and Qui-Gon Jinn. Killing Qui-Gon and Darth Maul was why Episode 1 flopped. That is absolutely not why Episode 1 flopped. That is by no means why Episode 1 flopped. In fact, Episode 1 did not flop. Episode 1 was very poorly received by both fans and by critics. But it made a ton of money. So it did not flop because it made a ton of money. But Jar Jar is one of the reasons. Truth be told, it was bad storytelling. Odd tonal shifts for the Star Wars universe because they really changed Star Wars. Now, don't get me wrong. I enjoy the prequels well enough. Like, I don't hate them. But the tone it doesn't match between episodes 4, 5, 6 and episodes 1, 2, and 3. And I get why it doesn't match. It's because the galaxy was different. But at the same time, it's just such a weird shift if you were a fan of the originals to suddenly be like, oh, we're going to make new Star Wars movies. Oh, by the way, they're almost unrecognizable from everything Star Wars that had come out at that time. So that was weird. Yeah, I understand why people bash the prequels. I was one of them when they first came out. I have developed a very heavy appreciation for the prequels over the years, in large part because of Star Wars The Clone Wars, the television series. The Clone Wars television series and some of the comics that they've released too that are canon have given me much more of an appreciation for the prequels as a whole. The story should have taken place with Anakin and Obi-Wan being teenagers, already being friends. That'd be an interesting shift. That was one of the parts of the story I actually didn't mind, was that Obi-Wan was older. Because it was already pretty heavily established that Obi-Wan was the one who trained Anakin. So it'd be kind of weird if they were the same age. So I was okay with them being different age groups. But I kind of hoped that... I love all 3 sequel movies. Oh, I love every Star Wars movie. Some more than others. Like, don't get me wrong, I have an ordering. Like, there are some movies that I like way more than others. But I love every Star Wars movie. Like, I even love Phantom Menace in its own way. For its own reasons. Like, yeah, I'm not one... It's a very unpopular opinion on my part also. Like, there's a lot of people that do not agree with me. But, yeah. Like, I like the prequels. They are what they are. At the end of the day, that's what we were given. And it's still Star Wars. And we still got, like, the Duel of the Fates in Phantom Menace. We still got the Battle of the Heroes in Revenge of the Sith. And those are amazing sequences. Like, there are good things about all the prequel movies. Even if ultimately they did kind of fail to truly tell the story of both the Clone Wars and Anakin's origin. The fact that Obi-Wan says Anakin was a great pilot when they met, and Anakin 10 when they met, it irritates me. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it was proven in the movie that he was a great pilot. I mean, he won the big pod race. And literally helped get them off the planet. And then he also did fly a spaceship at 10 years old and blow up the droid fleet. I mean, like, I don't disagree with you. But at the same time, like, he did do some pretty cool stuff while flying. Like, it's hard to deny. Like, he showed some skill. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Shit, where's this guy? I was gonna buy some stuff from him. Does he go away after you beat Dantooine? I only came back to Dantooine to buy stuff. Shit. Oh well. I bought some good stuff. I'm very happy with what I bought. Shit. Alright, I guess that guy's gone. Ooh, there's a corpse I didn't loot. Ooh. Alright, I'm okay with that. Stuff. I understand he had all those abilities, but the fact... Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Yippee! You're such a kidda, Annie. Whoa, whoa, whoa. At the end of the day, though, I have come to appreciate the prequels for what they are. And again, Dan Yoda, Master, Zach, like, if you've never watched the Clone Wars animated series, I would highly recommend it, because they tell some amazing stories in the Star Wars universe. They elaborate on a lot of characters that wouldn't otherwise get elaboration. They make the clones into completely unique, relatable, and likable characters that you can actually root for, as opposed to the movies, which don't do anything for the clones. They're just there. Like, they just do such a phenomenal job, and they elaborate on the weight and the scale and scope of the actual Clone Wars themselves, which is very appreciated. Ewan McGregor is the best part of the prequels. Thank you. Yes, I agree with that. Ewan McGregor is easily the best part of the prequels. He's wonderful. Okay, so I have a lightsaber crystal that gives me an extra constitution. I think I should... I don't know, +1 to my constitution. It's nice to have extra health. I don't feel like I need that. I think I'm going to switch that out for Bondar so I can stun people with my lightsaber. Yeah. What time is it where I am? It is 10 a.m. where I am right now. Nice 10 a.m. Alright, so I gave myself the Beam Gem lens, but I think I want to give myself the Pure Kunda lens for the attack modifier and the blaster bolt deflection. Deflection emitter, so I can have some extra blaster bolt deflection. Damage bonus 1. Ooh. Or massive criticals plus droid damage. I'm going to go for the Ion Energy Cell. And now my lightsaber is more powerful than it was before. Ooh, do I want Bondar though? I don't know. Constitution is not a bad boost. I mean, I want to give Velmarite to one of my Jedi that can actually benefit from dexterity. Yeah, I'll stick with Constitution. Sure. It's 4 a.m. there. Yeah, you're way ahead of me, aren't you, Master? You're 6 hours ahead of me, so you're in the UK, right? No, never mind. No, you're not in the UK. No, 4 a.m., not p.m. You're 6 hours behind me. So you're in the Middle East, right, Master? I think you're in the Middle East. I'm trying to remember. It's 1:10 p.m. where Zach is. So Zach is on the East Coast. I take it. You have to be on the East Coast if you're 1:10 p.m. That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, Total, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Total? Oh, I don't know who has what lightsaber. (7:10 p.m. 1 a.m.) Damn. Good evening. Okay, so it's is it 7:10 p.m. where you are right now? Or 1 a.m. where you are right now? Total. I'm in Australia. Oh, Australia, okay. Maybe it's Total that was in the Middle East then. Somebody was in the Middle East. So, Australia, very nice. How is Australia currently, in terms of, like, how's Australia coping with the world being shut down? Out of curiosity. Alright, I need to see what lightsaber, Handmaiden has. I have no idea what lightsaber she has. Middle East indeed, okay, yeah. I knew someone was, and I couldn't remember who. For the life of me, I couldn't remember who.
Yes?
Alright, what lightsaber did I give you? You have the purple lightsaber. Okay. The UK, it's like 5 to 6 hours ahead of the East Coast. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. UK is definitely in the future. Australia is completely locked down and with no sports in the world. I hate it. I'm sorry, man. The whole world is crazy right now. Alright, so I'm gonna give her the Velmarite. Because I think she can take advantage. No. She needs attack. So I'm gonna give her next door. And then I'm gonna give her Bondar. Yeah. Then I'm gonna give her Blaster Bolt Deflection, and Massive Criticals. There we go. And I don't remember who has the yellow double-bladed lightsaber. I don't remember at all. Do you follow NBA or NFL? I do not. I'm not much of a sports person myself. I could never get into sports. It's just never been my thing. My mom is obsessed with baseball, so for that reason alone, I sort of have kind of a background knowledge of baseball. Kind of, but only just so I can make conversation with her. But I find sports on a very personal level so boring. It's just my opinion. I'm not saying they are boring. But like I find them so I get so bored. Like I just can't get into it. But hey, that's cool that you love them. You know, there's a lot of people in the world that look at gaming and they think that it's the most boring thing in the world. And I very passionately disagree, so everyone's entitled to opinions. Where are you from in the US? I am from California. And I can agree with what Zach just said. Yeah, playing sports I always found entertaining. And so I never got bored while I was playing a sport. But watching it, I was always so bored. I could never watch. And I've been to a few baseball games over the years, and, you know, I did my best to muddle through and pretend like I was enthusiastic. Like, yeah, they did the thing, they hit the ball. But, like, I didn't really care.
This is Onderon. Looks like there's a long line to get into the ISIS starport.
Something feels wrong here.
Ooh, I remember this is a cool planet.
Disturbance here in orbit, and again on the planets below.
I guess this blockade is a symptom of larger problems on Onderon.
If they decide to do a cargo search, we're gonna be in trouble.
Looks like we're about to find out. I'm receiving a
Well,
message.
what cargo
from
do we
some
have? We don't have any
Colonel
cargo.
Tobin.
We're
Patching it
fine.
through.
The Ebon Hawk. I was told to expect your arrival. I don't know your business on Onderon, but it ends here.
Same towards video games. That's entirely fair. I see, I actually like both with video games. I like playing video games, and I like watching people play video games. Like, I'm actually... Long before streams were a thing,
We can try to fight back.
I was a big fan of watching like my best friend play video games when we used to live together. Something about it, like it's always fun to watch the decisions that other people make, at least to me, and it's always fun just to see like how they handle situations that I would otherwise handle. So when I lived with my best friend years and years ago, I got in the habit of watching him play video games, and then when streaming kind of became a mainstream thing, I started watching Let's Plays on YouTube. And then I slowly started watching a handful of Twitch streamers. And yeah, I'm a big fan of watching people play video games, but I have to be in the mood. Like if I'm in the mood to play a video game, then it's really difficult to watch somebody play a video game. But if I'm in the mood to just kind of chill, like it's super relaxing to me to watch somebody play a video game. I'm going on a holiday next year to San Francisco because I love the Golden State Warriors and want to see them play someday. You think you're going on a holiday next year. The world, like San Francisco might not even be there anymore, depending on, like, the world is going crazy. Who knows? Hopefully everything is calmed down and the world gets back to normal by then. But honestly, who even knows anymore? Alright, I'll man the turret. Like, the world is insane right now. Like, we need some normality. Ooh, this is not quite as smooth as the turrets in the first game. There we go. Got one. Get over here. Wow, the sensitivity on this is awful. It is really hard to get it to point where I want it to point. Come on, there you go. Whew. This is not easy in the second game. It was way easier in the first game. There we go. 5 out of 6. Where's the radar? Got him. Whew. For me, it's like when I watch streams and such, it brings me mood as well. Yeah, oh yeah. It always, everything in life pretty much depends on the mood. Like, when I'm in the mood to play video games, I'm super in the mood to play video games. When I'm not in the mood to play video games, I'm super not in the mood to play video games. Like yeah, sometimes I'll just get out of the mood to play video games for like a couple months at a time. And then like other times, like I won't want to do anything but play video games in my free time. So it's like, it's funny how it's all over the place. Yeah, everyone does seem to be going into, I wouldn't call it needless panic mode. But what's needless is the fact that people are hoarding everything. Because I think it's right for governments and cities to take precautions and to like issue the lockdowns. Like, I think that's actually right. But the fact that people are hoarding everything and like freaking out, that's wrong. Like, for example, I didn't hoard anything. Like, I have one roll of toilet paper. Hopefully it gets me through, you know, the lockdown. You know, hopefully I have enough food and dog food to get me through, but like people bought up everything. So it's like, what does that leave for the rest of us who weren't panic hoarding? Like, shit. I might need to go do some grocery shopping tomorrow just because I'm running a little low on food. And it's like, I didn't panic hoard like so many other people. So it's like, so I wouldn't call it needless panic mode because there is a reason to take precautions in the world right now. But it's definitely needless hoarding. Yes, that I agree with. Ever since I started streaming, it's made me appreciate streamers and the content they make. Dude, streaming is not easy, right? Like, Master, like streaming is really difficult. Like, aside from just having all the equipment and constantly making sure that all the settings are working and that the streaming is staying strong, it's not easy maintaining like conversation with a chat while also trying to be entertaining, while also trying to pay attention to the game, and also while trying to play the game well. Like, it's really not easy. And then sitting for like, you know, 4, 6, 8 hours at a time is also really not easy. Like, like, so yeah, ever since I started streaming a couple of years ago, I developed a massive appreciation for content creators. Because I would barely, like, I make content, but I would not call myself a content creator, just because nobody really watches my stuff, outside of the small number of people that do. But, like, I do make a lot of content, I do stream whenever I have the chance to stream, and it's not easy. Like, it's really not easy. Yeah, and to make sure everything runs well.
Well, the space battle's
like,
still going on overhead.
It's difficult.
So eager to use
and it's hard to keep people's interest, yeah.
I doubt they're just gonna forget
to want to stay in the streams, to be honest. I get a few people to stay and help me out.
Get,
yeah, the most I ever get is maybe like 2 or 3 people to like stick around like you guys and maintain a little bit of conversation. Which is why I try to, Total is right, it depends on which game you play. But that's the problem for me, which is why I focus so much on chat conversation more than I do the video game sometimes. Like right now, I keep ignoring the game and put down the controller so I can talk to you guys. For me, I focus more on the chat conversation because I just play whatever game I want to play. Like, I will never cater to, like, oh, the popular game to play right now is, like, Overwatch, or the popular game to play right now is, PUBG. You know, like, that's cool that people love those games. I'm not really, I don't really want to play what's popular. I want to play what I'm in the mood to play. Whenever I'm in a stream, I almost always try to talk to the streamer. Yes, me too. Like, I think that's the big point of streaming, is to have that community and to have that conversation. So I care more about the conversation from chat than I do from actually playing the game, even though I do love playing the game. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, and I'm playing KOTOR. Like, the fun thing is, like, if I were trying to be a successful streamer, like, KOTOR would probably not be the game to play, because as much as I love this game and you guys love this game, let's be honest, it's not exactly the biggest crowd-pleasing game in terms of, like, viewing content. And there's a lot of people out there that prefer just, like, you know, shooty-shoot games. Like, this is more of a dialogue game. This is more of a story-based game. You know, a turn-based game. So, like, but I'm choosing to play this because I want to play it. So, I've been terrible at building an audience just because I never play what's popular at the time. I just kind of play whatever I'm in the mood to play. But I think that's what everyone should do.
Looks like one of the moons of Onderon.
We should all play the games we want to play.
It's mostly jungle and mountain. I did pick up the remains of an old outpost near here. Maybe that's why.
But yeah, this is definitely not exactly the
settlements.
most crowd-friendly game.
Those clearings were most likely once.
Yeah, play what you want to play, and then, like,
Crash sites.
you know, if people want to tune in, cool. And if people don't want to tune in, that sucks. But, you know, at the end of the day, at least you're doing something you love.
Should be careful.
Like, somebody tried to get me to stream. Oh, what was it?
Much is buried here.
I don't remember what it was. Somebody tried to get me to stream something, and they wouldn't stop bringing it up. And I'm like, dude, I'm not going to play that game. And, like, I just don't want to. And they got, like, I eventually had to ban them. But they were, like, really pushy, and I didn't like it. And it's like, I'm playing what I'm playing. That also depends on the streamer. If you get an average of 1,000 people who just, poggers and such, like, what you going to say to them? That's the thing for me, though. I will never have 1,000 people in my stream. That will never happen. The most people I've ever had in any stream was 20. Like, I made it to the 20s one time during a Mass Effect stream. But I've never once even come close to that ever since. Like, before or after. So, like, it'll never happen. I'll never have to worry about, like, catering to a big audience.
Still going on overhead. Since they were
like,
so
it'll never happen.
Target practice, I doubt they're just gonna forget us. I don't like.
I'm astonished that I even have. I think I have like 21 subscribers on YouTube. I'm astonished I even have that many. Like, I'm astonished.
Looks like something.
Nice thing though is, like, none of them are my real life friends. So, like, all of them are just people I've met through Twitch and through YouTube. So that's really cool. Like, none of them are people I knew beforehand. Alright, let's get to Onderon.
Until the ship is repaired.
There may be a means to get to Onderon by another route.
So that's actually pretty cool.
The Force has guided us here for a reason. We should explore our surroundings. There is something here.
Something? Oh, there's something here, all right.
I had around 300 pack opening in Hearthstone, but I know what you mean. You had 300 people?
Nevertheless, we should explore
damn. That's a lot of people in a stream.
Would be as good a place as any to begin.
Kudos to you, man. How many people do you average total when you stream? Like, cause that's a lot. Oof.
Well, if you go, be careful. No telling what other ships were forced down in the battle.
I have a feeling the ship will not be repaired.
I hate when I'm streaming KOTOR 1 to like 5 people, and then a massive streamer who gets like 80 to 100 viewers plays KOTOR, and they steal the viewers, and no one comes to your stream after that. Unfortunately, that is the reality of streaming, though. Like, I don't disagree. It's pretty frustrating when you're a small streamer and, like, nobody watches your stuff. Like, it is. Like, as much as I've gotten really good at just embracing the fact that I just stream for myself, yeah, it is frustrating when that happens. I used to have 150 to 160 followers. I think I have 160 followers on Twitch. Let me check. Come on, Twitch, where are you? There you go. Let's see, creator dashboard, stream manager. I have 160 exactly. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Most of those I got from my first couple of months of streaming. And then I kind of plateaued. Which is one of the things that sort of was a little discouraging about streaming, was I felt like I was making a good progress at building an audience for the first few months I was streaming. And then even though I kept like doing more streams and making more content and, you know, varying it up and posting on like social media, like I never seemed to be able to get past that point. Like it always seemed to just stay there. So, like, yeah. It kind of got a little frustrating after a while. I'm going to bring Beodur with me, and as much as I do want to bring Mira, I really want to bring Handmaiden also. Oh. Ooh, Mira or Handmaiden. Oh, I like both of them so much. I got 14. Nice. Hey, 14 is great. Don't get 14 is 14. But I didn't stream for like 3 years. I took about a year off of streaming. I still made YouTube content, but I took about a year off of streaming. Streaming just burned me out after a while. Like, I was doing it every day for about a year. Like, literally, I never skipped a day while having to, you know, balance work and real life. And I was streaming for like 4 to 6 hours a day. And after a while, it just burned me out and almost felt like it wasn't worth the effort I was putting in because nobody was really watching me. And so I just kind of walked away for a while, like just tried to reset myself. And I just started streaming again like 5 days ago, 6 days ago when the whole lockdown crisis started. And I've loved being back. But I don't know how much I'll stream, because I love streaming again, but I don't know how much I'll be streaming once lockdown ends, just because then I'll have to deal with work and real life again. So it'll be hard to balance that. I think I'm gonna bring Mira. I think she'll be better for me on the planet. And I've never brought Mira with me, so it'd be interesting to hear if she has any dialogue. I stopped streaming just before I had a long trip to India. Yeah, that, definitely, if you're on a long trip, that would definitely not be a good time to stream. That would be very difficult to stream. Alright, so I don't have a lightsaber to give you, Mira. But I feel like you could do good work with a gun. And then I gave him the green lightsaber. Oh, I should up... He has the green lightsaber. I should upgrade his lightsaber. So it was 2 years, not 3. Still a long time. I'm astonished that I didn't drop in followers for not streaming for for a year. Like, I'm surprised I still maintained like 150 followers. Let's see, green lightsaber. Alright, he has Bondar. He has dexterity with Stygium. I'm going to give him blaster bolt deflection. I'm going to give him damage bonus. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And then Beodur and Mira. Sorry, Handmaiden. I want you with me, but I don't know. I like Mira. I really do. I like Handmaiden also, but I like Mira. Alright. Finally to some actual gameplay. I focused more on the talking this stream so far. I haven't done much gameplay. Leap! Oh, one hit. I'm powerful. I'm so powerful. Alright, force. Oh, well, and lightsaber. I'm a very powerful character because I put the time into becoming a powerful character. Game Master. What does that say? TR, 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 TR? Well, welcome to the stream, Game Master. I don't know what language that is, but it's great for you to stop by, and thanks for being here. How you been, man? Alrighty, man, I gotta head off now. I'm gonna get some sleep and stream myself when I wake up. Nice. You're gonna be streaming more Kotor, I assume. I'm gonna give you a follow, Master. Hang on, let me get to your character real quick. Or not your character, your Twitch stream. I'm gonna drop you a follow. Oh yeah, story time, late night Kotor. Yeah, I'm gonna drop you a follow, and if I see you streaming later, I'll put you on in the background. Yeah, okay, you are now followed. There we go. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and if anybody else in the stream, Master is gonna be streaming some Kotor later, so like, if you like this stream and you like Kotor, go check out his, because, you know, Kotor. Alright, let's see. I'm on a new planet. It's time to kill things. There are emojis he put. Oh, those are emojis? I don't... They look like letters to me. I'm not English. Oh, no. Game Master, don't be sorry. You're good. Never apologize for something like that. I'm just grateful you're here, so thank you very much for stopping by. I just didn't recognize the language, so like I didn't know really how to. I didn't know if you understood any English or not, so I didn't know how to respond. But don't be sorry for that. Like, you are completely good, man. Ooh, oh, it's so cute. Time to kill it. Leap. Okay, let's get over here a little bit, and then see if I can use Force Lightning to get all of them. I'm so powerful. I put all of my stats into Wisdom really early on, and I'm like so powerful now. I was so weak early, but now I'm like, now I'm strong as hell. Probably can't see them on the computer. It's flags like Turkish or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, on my computer, it looks like it's just the letters TR, TR, TR. So, on my computer, I don't see any kind of graphics. I came from that way, so let's go this way. Just because I haven't been there. Good broadcast, buddy. Take care. Yeah, you too, man. Gotta say, DXUN is my least favorite area in KOTOR 2. I like DXUN, but I don't like this area of DXUN. Hey, Real Work, welcome to the stream. I like the part of DXUN later in the game when you're attacking the Sith Temple. I think that's a really cool area. And I'm a very big fan of Onderon. Like the city itself is pretty cool, especially when you have to invade the city. I think that's like a really awesome little sequence and a little mission. So I'm looking forward to getting to Onderon, and I'm looking forward to the Sith Temple. But yes, this part of DXUN is pretty not boring, but basic. Yeah, I like that. It's very basic. It's very like just walk to this area, kill this thing, walk through this area, kill this thing.
I've got some news.
Ooh.
The space battle is still going on. The Hawk sensors just...
But yeah, Onderon itself is pretty cool.
Most of the ship systems are powered down, so it's about...
Like I love the Civil War on Onderon. I've been looking forward to that.
So you might want to prepare for another friendly Onderon welcome.
Good to know. Force Lightning. Leap. Force Lightning. God. I'm way too powerful now. Which is a good thing. I worked hard to become powerful. I do not have English translated. I hope you come to good places. You as well, Game Master. I wish everybody who pops in my streams nothing but good things. And thank you for stopping by. Like, I really do appreciate it. I guess the area is boring. It says green, green, green. Oh yeah, I got so I remembered something last night after I finished streaming. So I've trained Mira is now a Jedi. I remembered how to train her as a Jedi. I forgot that you have to bring her to the place where Kreia lets you listen to Nar Shaddaa. So the first thing I did when I started my stream was I brought her there and I made her into a Jedi. And then I remembered I never finished the little storyline between the two Rhodians who were selling each other, or who were trying to sell, who were like, they were in competition with each other. And I remembered that if you side with her and you open up trade between her and Dantooine, she gets a silver lightsaber crystal. So I just, I finished that story. I am from California in the United States, Game Master. They were saying your emojis were the Turkish flag. So are you from Turkey? I take it you're from Turkey if you're throwing out emotes of the Turkish flag. It logically makes sense. How is Turkey doing right now, given the state of the world? Because I only have direct context for the United States and how we're handling things, which we're not really handling things very well over here, to be honest. Yes, you're from Turkey. So yeah, how are you doing right now, given the state of the world? Hopefully you're staying safe. All right, leap. Leap. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I was so upset when I started this playthrough because I was so weak. Even the most basic robots were killing me, but I've definitely finally gotten back to a point where I can hold my own in a fight. And it feels good to be able to hold your own in a fight again. Ooh, detonator gloves. Hey, Dan Yoda, a fellow Californian. Where, you don't have to, like, say specifically, but, like, where, like, general area are you in California? I'm in, San Bernardino County in, Southern California. Alright, hang on. I got detonator gloves. +3 demolitions and some immunity. Ooh. How do you see the Turks? You can say good or bad because I don't have English. I actually don't really know much about Turkey, to be honest. So I don't really have any... I don't have a specific informed opinion one way or the other, to be honest, Game Master. There are a few countries I am pretty heavily familiar with, but unfortunately Turkey is not one of them. But you are coming off as very polite and kind, so my first impression is very good. But I don't have a lot of personal information or experience with Turkey myself. You +3 to demolitions. +3 to demolitions. Okay, so her gloves are already better than that. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about that. My name is Atakan. I like that name. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Atakan? Atakan? Hey, Riverside County. Yeah, I'm not too far off from Riverside County. Yeah, Riverside County I know went on lockdown before San Bernardino County did, because I think you guys got some confirmed cases before we did of coronavirus. How are things down there in Riverside, or the Riverside area?
You have to do without me for a while. I know you're crushed.
Yeah, San Bernardino County was definitely very slow to react. I can't jump. Okay. You can say as you wish, man. It's not a problem. No, it's I literally have no, like, I don't know anything about Turkey, so I don't have any opinions. Like, I don't like making opinions on things until I have information and informed, so I can make an informed opinion. So, like, I don't know good or bad, unfortunately. Let's see, I'm further down, South Riverside, Palm Springs area. Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, I'm just a few hours outside of Vegas, in the SoCal area. So like we're like three hours away from Vegas, if you have good traffic, something like that. But I'm like not too far off from Ontario, probably. That'd probably be the closest recognizable city to where I am.
Sorry, but this one's my bounty. So keep those weapon barrels.
No, it's all good, Game Master. I want to say thank you for stopping by, though. Like, it really means the world that anybody stops into my streams, because I'm just a random nobody nerd who plays obscure video games and talks about nerdy things. So, like, the fact that anybody stops in and then sticks around, like, that, it still blows me away that anybody sticks around. So, thanks for stopping by, even if you couldn't understand what I was saying. But you seem like a really nice guy, and I wish you well. Peace. Florida. Oh, you're a Florida resident. Oh, I don't know about Florida. I've never been to Florida, but I've seen the TV show The Good Place. Anybody who's seen the TV show The Good Place, by the way, it's a phenomenal TV show. Apparently, if you're from Florida, that means you're automatically going to the bad place. Which I find really amusing. But yeah, Game Master, you have a good one. Hey, Corey BG, welcome to the stream. Florida Man. Florida Man makes me think about Hitman. I don't know if anybody in the stream has played the Hitman video games, but in the second Hitman, you get to go to I want to say it might be in Florida, but you get to there's a costume you get called Florida Man, which is pretty good. But I think maybe it's in Florida. It's the racing level. I don't remember where. Maybe that's Miami. So that's Florida. Yeah. I feel unique. Yeah, lots of Americans and then an Australian. There was one guy from Turkey, so you know you're not completely unique. You really think you can take on Mira? Good luck. She's a real bounty hunter.
Sweet talk isn't going to make me change my mind about you, Jedi.
I find your lack of manners distasteful. The small female is no threat to the Zoog family. I've never heard of you. Your ignorance is of no consequence, human. You will be educated shortly. Why are you hunting me? Tampa Bay. I'm very familiar with the Tampa Bay area. Florida. No, seriously, check out, I think it's on Netflix. Check out The Good Place. It's actually a really smart and interesting, funny show. But yeah, they definitely have some negative opinions about Floridians. Which is pretty entertaining. About you, Jedi, when she's a Jedi. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's one of those game mistakes where it's like, clearly that conversation option was supposed to happen before she was a Jedi. So I love noticing little mistakes like that in video games. I didn't start the space battle, dude. I didn't start the fire. It was always burning as the world was turning. We are doing you a favor. The reception you would receive in Onderon would be a cold one. What do you mean? You've caught the eye of someone very powerful in Onderon, and he wants you dead. But you do not need to worry about that now because we make you dead. Can we make a deal? We Zoogs are very good at making deals, but not when making a deal requires breaking another. This has gone on long enough. Brothers, shoot them, but try not to kill. I will not give the save order. Teammates, where are my teammates? Teammates, shoot them. Shoot them to kill. It was a boring conversation anyway. Oh, I'm so powerful. I'm gonna loot your body now. Holy crap. He had a lot of stuff. I love when you actually can loot a legitimate amount of stuff from a body. Feels good. By the way, how many verified people have COVID in California? I want to say the number was like at 300 the last time I checked. Maybe. Oh, I'm always hearing about new areas that are talking about their numbers. I want to say it's like 300. Maybe not even that much. No, never mind. No. In California, okay, maybe in all of California it's 300. I think in San Bernardino County it's only like 15. That's I think what I was mixing up in my head. But I want to say in California it's like 300. Let me check real quick. I'm curious. I read something about it this morning and I don't remember because I immediately, after reading that, went to go watch the season finale of Picard, Star Trek Picard, and I found myself crying a lot from that. So, I'll admit it, I cried. California coronavirus cases. Oh, wow. Okay. So California has surged past 3,000. Okay, damn. That's bigger than I thought it was. So everybody out there, be careful. Respect the quarantine. According to the article I just looked at, it was like, yeah, over 3,000 for California. It's over 3,000. So that sucks. Yeah, everybody out there, I don't care where you're from, just be careful. Take care of yourself. Respect social distancing. Respect quarantine and the rules of it. So, like, if you have to go out for food. You know, but yeah, just everybody be careful. You know, and the world is a very the world is a very unsure place right now, and it's very worrying. 1,007 confirmed cases in Florida. Eesh. God, when did all of this? God, it's growing so out of hand so quickly. It's terrifying because the more cases that happen, the more chances that those numbers are just going to keep increasing exponentially. Like, it's actually very terrifying when you think about it. Like, 3,000 could turn into 6,000, could turn into 12. Like, it's... we all just need to be careful and take care of each other. In Israel, we have 2,000 verified, 7 died, and Israel is in lockdown for 2 weeks already. Yeah, we're in lockdown for, I think, about a month right now. And depending on the state of things at the end of that month, like, who knows if if that lockdown is gonna be extended. I don't know how many deaths we have confirmed from Corona here. Let me see. I know the death toll is pretty low in terms of California, but if you take the whole United States, I think it's pretty sizable. Okay, so the death toll in the United States is past 1,000. And in the United States, there's 75,000 cases. And that was updated as of today. So, yeah, 1,100 deaths and 75,000 cases in the United States. 3,200 of those cases are in California. And 68 deaths are in California. So, where's Florida? Florida has 28 deaths. Oh, yeah, this has become a very cheery stream. We're talking about virus deaths. Florida has 2,300 cases as of today. And has 28 deaths. New York is the worst of every state in the United States. My God, if anyone in here is from New York, just be freaking careful. They are being hit more than anybody else. Yeesh. I'm going to bookmark this site. This is actually a very interesting site. So worldometers.info/coronavirus /country/US. That's where I went. But, damn. Yeah. Back to the video game. Everybody be careful. The world is not a safe place right now. And corporations would have us go out there and risk our lives for the sake of earning them money. All corporations want this lockdown to end, and they don't give a damn if we die. I forget who it was who gave, who basically said old people should just tough it out and deal with the fact that they might die, so for the sake of businesses, and that made me sick to my stomach when I read that. Not to get too political or anything in a video game stream, but or topical. But yeah, everybody out there, be careful. That's the summary of all of this. Just everybody watch your asses. Everybody watch out for each other. Everybody be careful. Oh, I have not been upgrading my charisma, but I like that my force powers are ridiculous. I'm gonna just keep going wisdom all the way. Like, I'm gonna keep going wisdom to the end of time. I want my character to have ridiculous wisdom. I want his force powers to be undeniable. My persuasion is already pretty off the charts. Let's see. Force Lightning, Force Push, Revivify. I'm going to give myself Master Night Speed. And I'm going to give myself Energy Resistance. God, I have 29 Wisdom. For anybody that understands D&D or RPGs, that's ridiculous. That's stupid. It's far too powerful. To get back on a lighter note after all the virus talk. I don't even know anymore.
You let the ship
Patrick, if you're watching, I hope you took some time off of work.
But for now, find that
I know we were talking about that last night, but I hope you do.
Has indicated that the Jedi hasn't left the system yet. Send a detachment to DXUN. If you find anything,
it's a scary time, people.
Alert me immediately.
We all just gotta stick together.
I'll get out of my sight.
At a healthy distance, but we all gotta stick together. Ooh. Leap. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Ow. Alright, always check the Canuck bodies because they can actually drop loot. I think they eat. Yeah, 29 in Wisdom is stupid. It's like stupid. Like there's no power I could use that pretty much wouldn't be effective. It's ridiculous. It doesn't hurt that my lightsaber gives me a +3 to Wisdom because of my the crystal that's named after my Jedi. It also doesn't hurt that my mastery of the Force, like being all the way light side, gives me an additional +3 Wisdom. My robes give me a +1 Wisdom. Like, my Wisdom is stupid. And I'm going to keep making my Wisdom higher for as long as I can. Leap. Okay, I'm going to use Force Lightning on these space cheetahs. Oh, I think I remember this. It's a good thing I have Beodur with me. He can open everything.
Jedi, there's a body over there. A lone Mandalorian. Fresh kill, too. I can't figure the percentage in them still.
It's been a minute since I played, but I thought you couldn't build a lightsaber until you reach DXUN. It's difficult to build a lightsaber before you reach DXUN, but there are fast ways of doing it if you already know the game pretty well. So basically, what I did was I went to Dantooine first, and if you go to Dantooine first, and you just complete the planet 100%, you get enough parts that you can build a lightsaber before you even leave Dantooine. Because you get a lightsaber part, you already have a lightsaber part before you even get to Dantooine, and then you get another lightsaber part from the Jedi Enclave, and then you get a third lightsaber part when you try to leave Dantooine, when you get attacked by Vizas, and at that point you're able to build your own lightsaber. But also the funny thing is, by the time I was able to build my own lightsaber, and I beat Vizas in a fight, she just dropped a lightsaber. Like, so she gave me a lightsaber, and then I managed to build a lightsaber. So I managed to get a couple of lightsabers before I even left Dantooine.
Most Mandalorians I know are mercenaries, and not the cheap kind.
But there are ways of getting lightsabers pretty early in the game. You just have to kind of like know the ins and outs of the game.
Keep your weapon charged.
Oh, loot the body. Alright, so
ready?
It's time for us to go in here and kick ass. I'm gonna save before I go in there, because I don't remember what's in there. I think you just got the best blaster in the game. Oh, did I? What weapon did I get? I didn't actually even look, because I never use blasters once I get lightsabers. So I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Was it a Mandalorian Heavy Blaster? I feel like it was just a Mandalorian... Or was it the Mandalorian Ripper? Okay, so was it the Mandalorian Heavy Blaster? That is a pretty good weapon. I actually need to upgrade these. There's a mine in KORRIBAN that you could use to open a door. Heavy Blaster, definitely. You are about halfway through the game. Yeah, I'm roughly about halfway through the game. I think. Maybe a little bit more. Let's see. Okay. So I need to get the high-grade mine from KORRIBAN and then come back here. Okay, thanks for the tip. I do remember doing that, but it's been a long time. Although I didn't remember the mine being on KORRIBAN. Force lightning. I hate that they make adorable sounds when they die. Why do they have to make them sound so adorable? Heavy blaster, definitely. Once I upgrade those, I'll probably give those heavy blasters to Mira. Because I don't have a lightsaber to give her.
Hold it right there. We've got you surrounded.
Great, just
no, I've got you surrounded.
I'm surprised you got this far. The jungle doesn't usually let its prey go that easily. What are you doing here?
What is it with Mandalorians and this damned moon?
We claimed this moon decades ago, when we reforged ourselves after Exar Kun's defeat. Some of us call it home. Why are you trespassing here?
This is actually a very friendly Mandalorian. That's weird. I was exploring. No, our ship crashed and we were forced to land here.
We expected as much. Few visit DXUN by choice. We have orders to escort you to our camp. Our leader wants to speak to you.
Mandalore. Lead on then. Mando Heavy Blaster is the best in KOTOR 1, not 2 it appears. Okay. Mandalorian Heavy Blaster is still a great weapon. It gives you +1 attack and it's fully upgradable. And it has a really good natural damage. And I'm not sure if it has the unstoppable trait or not, but it might. Currently working, so I'll be popping in and out of your streams. So far now, I'm going to pop out. Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by, Dan Yoda. And whatever you're doing for work, just stay safe. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I got to get comfortable. It's hard to get comfortable when you sit for hours at a time. Oh, is that Mandalore? I think that's Mandalore.
So you're the intruder. Our sensors picked up your handiwork in space. I am Mandalore, leader of the Mandalorians.
I thought the Mandalorians disbanded.
Scattered perhaps, but we're still alive. Alive and rebuilding.
Well, the only ones I've seen are thugs.
Many Mandalorians have fallen from the path of honor.
Honor!
Now no more than common mercenaries.
Hey, Patrick! What is this place?
This used to be the heart of the Mandalorian war effort. From this complex we commanded an armada.
Yeah, Canderous is a cool character. I didn't use him much on my most recent KOTOR 1 playthrough, but I have gotten to know him pretty well over the years as a character, and he's a pretty cool character. He's very direct. Hang on, sorry, my chair keeps drifting. Why did you use DXUN?
Mandalorians have a rapport with this jungle.
Canderous Ordo.
All creatures gripped in a constant war for survival. The sole purpose of the weak is to feed the strong.
That's debatable.
We train here and learn the lessons of the jungle. The beasts also help us keep our edge.
Your camp looks like shit.
Covert camps are not meant to attract attention. Because we conquered them, the people of Onderon still hold a grudge against the Mandalorians.
It's understandable.
So we keep our presence here a secret.
I'm trying to get to Onderon, so can you help me?
So it's transportation you want. It so happens.
Do you have any Basilisk war droids that I can use?
Running the Onderon military blockade. I make occasional trips to ISIS for information and supplies. If you want to go with me, you're going to have to prove your worth.
Already done. How can I do that?
Figure it out yourself. Ask around. See if you can make yourself useful. Or something that'll show what you're made of.
Alright, I'll go kill everything in this jungle and then see if that's useful. I'll see what I can do.
I'll let Kex know that you check out. We found more gear than we can use, so you can trade with him if you need some more supplies. Be careful.
I always need more supplies.
Patrols have stopped until the space traffic dies down.
That's the one thing about RPGs. You can never have enough stuff.
But what's left might still be too much for you.
I know my friends Patrick and Sissy understand what that means altogether. Like, all too well. You can never have too much stuff. Alright, hopefully that... Nothing, I'll be going. Oh, I was gonna lightsaber at the door. Damn it. Oh, right. Yeah, Beodur. I need to give you a stealth unit real quick. Alright. Are you playing on a console? Should get the restored content mod if possible. I'm playing on a console, so I can't actually get the restored content mod. But I thought about it. But yeah, I'm playing on Xbox. Yeah, always hoard every item you come across. Yeah, modding on Xbox, I don't know how to do that. So, unfortunately, I can't get the restored content mod. Easy peasy. I'm stealing from Mandalore. A Tekla Blade. It has a name, so it's already cool. +1 attack modifier, bonus feat critical strike, improved critical strike, not upgradable, so that sucks. +5 physical damage, that's pretty cool. That's a good weapon, but not as good as what I already have. Money. Think it's easier to do mods. Oh, it's always easier to do mods on PC. Like that's why I haven't even tried yet. Mandalorian battle armor. That'll sell for a lot of money. Alright. I robbed Mandalore. Done and done. Should definitely give the PC version a go. The restored content mod restores some pretty significant parts of the game with original voice acting and whatnot. I know some of the stuff that's restored from with the restored content, like the HK factory. I know that's in there. Problem is I just don't own it on PC, so I'd have to buy it.
Let's move out.
And you know, especially right now with the state of the world, I'm just trying to be really careful with my money. Like, cause I don't know how long all of this craziness is gonna go on, and I currently my work is shut down, so my income is kind of suspended for the time being, which is very, very unfortunate. Understandable, but very unfortunate. Alright. Let's see. Ooh! But I definitely want to play the restored content mod. It's just, yeah. Hope all goes well soon so you can buy Kotor on PC. I agree. Well, I do own the first Kotor for PC. I've just never... I found it at a garage sale and bought it for like $1. But I never installed it. But I figured it was a good deal. And I always figured it might come in handy one day. And I just never did anything with it. I don't own the second one, though, on PC. I'm sure it's probably pretty cheap on Steam. But I'm just... Yeah. Once I figure out like whether or not I'm going to be making money again soon, like whether or not my business opens, I'll play it by ear. Like I'm trying, yeah. I bought it for 12 Canadian. I think that means Canadian. $12 Canadian on Steam. I mean, that's not a lot of money, but at the same time, I'm just trying to be careful until this crisis passes. So I'm trying not to spend much of anything outside of necessities.
I'm Zarga. I instruct
like the games I'm playing right now and the games I'm planning on playing in future streams are games I already own. So, you know, and games I've just been putting off playing for a long time. But like, I don't see me buying any new games for a while. Are you sure he's dead?
If Kumas wasn't dead, he'd be back already. If you find
just for the time being, just until the world normalizes. Why do you want the body?
Good point. I don't want his body, just his equipment.
Respect. Also, Lai, welcome to the stream. My brother is an airline pilot. His income is cut 30%. Most other people are kind of screwed. Yeah, that sucks, man. But at least he still has some income coming in, even if it's cut by 30%. My company completely shut down. So like, and they're not giving us any kind of Like, they're not paying their employees shit while they're shut down. So I'm literally, my income stream got turned to 0 as a result of that. So that, yeah. So until my income starts up again, I'm just gonna try to be smart with what I've got. Yeah, if I find his body, I'll do that. Oh, it's real rough, man, having your income cut to 0. Let me tell you. Doesn't feel good. And there's a lot of people in the world right now that understand that, because a lot of people are suffering from that right now. Ooh, the gray Jedi robe. I think that's the robe I usually wear. It increases my charisma, which in turn, I think the more charisma you have, the more force points you have. And it lets my force points regenerate faster. Oh, but that one gives me a +1 to wisdom and an immunity to damage. Oh, but the gray Jedi robe is usually my baby. I just wish it gave me wisdom. I don't know, but regenerating force points and extra charisma, that almost makes up for the 1 less point in wisdom. I'm gonna go gray Jedi. I'm gonna go gray Jedi robe. Oh yeah, now I only have a 28 in wisdom. But also, this robe is way sexier. I love this robe. I forgot that this robe was here. The game looks really good with the PC mods, restore content, and M4 Planet, HD graphics update. The thing I would love most is probably the HD graphics update. Because some of the YouTube videos I've seen of the restored mod content and the modded PC game in general, it looks, I mean, it's still dated, but it still looks real pretty. Like, I never knew about Kotor 2 because I never knew how to use when I was a kid. Yeah, Kotor 2 is the kind of game where, like, a lot of people never learned about it because this isn't the kind of game a lot of people would play. I can't use the telemetry computer? Oh, it isn't operating. Okay, I have to fix that outside.
Ready?
Let's see. There's something I have to repair, and then it fixes that. Let's see. Yeah, I discovered Kotor 2 pretty quick because I loved Kotor 1 so much that when I found out they were even making a Kotor 2, I was ecstatic. Like, I was a little sad that the game wasn't complete when they released it, once I found out that there was restored content. But I'm happy we got a game at all. Hashtag use the internet. Yeah. What would we do without the internet? The world would collapse without the internet. At least the world as we know it. I heard a lot about this game and how it was the best of all time. Then I watched Ko play it. Found out I don't need 15-year-old micro skills. That's very fair. I wouldn't say this game is the best of all time, but I do adore this game. I do love this game. Best of all time is a tall order, because there's a lot of really good games in the world. The story is amazing. The story is great in this game. I personally prefer the story from Kotor 1. Like, if I had to pick between Kotor 1 and Kotor 2, I would pick the story from Kotor 1. But Kotor 2's story is still amazing. The reveal in 1, I was talking about this with my friend on stream, like 5 days ago or so. The story, the big plot twist in 1 blew me away. Like, there were so many hints at who you were throughout the entire game, and it just went over my head. And then Malik does the big reveal, and I remember I was just like, I had to put down the controller. I was like, I was so, it caught me so off guard. I loved it. Ooh, all of these people have names. Okay, so it means I have to talk to all of them. Also, I remember this. I need to fight some of these people.
You are the visiting Jedi. You aren't much to look at.
Hey.
Are you here to observe, or do you
I'm plenty to look at.
in the battle circle?
Why do you fight in the battle circle?
Our history is one of battles and wars, but there are times when even we must deal with peace. The battle circle allows us to hone our skills by fighting other Mandalorians.
The Jaffa and Stargate have something very similar.
Honor in battle, but it keeps us prepared. Talk to the sergeant if you want to fight.
I do. I'll be going. I already know the rules, so I'm not going to bother asking him the rules.
So, the Jedi comes to grace us.
Hey, John Big Booty. I love... Dude, John Big Booty. I love your name. Because Buckaroo Banzai is one of my, like... I might put Buckaroo Banzai on my, like, top 20 list of all-time favorite movies. Maybe not top 10, but, like, Buckaroo Banzai is wonderful. And John Big Booty. Like, I recognized your name immediately. So, welcome to the stream. Buckaroo Banzai. Oh, that's awesome.
Today, I have been given the honor of commanding the battle circle. I decide who fights.
I am John
make
Big
sure
Booty.
all the rules are followed.
Yeah, it starts with the weird dreams you have starting on Terrace. Interesting.
The battle circle is only a small part of our training.
Alright, I know about the battle circle. I'm gonna just fast forward past this. Alright, I want to fight in the damn battle circle.
You are new here, so you will fight Davro. He's young.
I'm gonna kick his ass. Davril, no weapons, no Jedi tricks, and no items. Okay. Okay, I can do this.
Put your weapon away, Jedi. Don't step out of the circle and pull any death blow. No one dies in the battle circle. So put away your weapon and step into the battle circle.
I got this.
Now, you will experience the true
Hopefully it lets me wear gloves, because I have unarmed accuracy gloves, which give me more power when I'm when I don't have any weapons. Although I would lose my +3 strength. Alright, hang on, let me check what the unarmed... But it gives me more damage, and I still have an attack modifier. Oh, but I feel like the strength would probably be more important, because then I would hit more frequently. Yeah, I'll stick with the Sith Power Gauntlets. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, Constitution +3. That's crazy. I need to buy more of those. Alright, Davril. Rah! Oh. Davril. I'm so sorry. Oh, Davril, you don't stand a chance. He barely touched me. I shouldn't get cocky. These fights do get hard. Oh, screw Davril, apparently. Is this a blind playthrough? Unfortunately, no, it's not a blind playthrough. I have a significant amount of experience with both of the Knights of the Old Republic games. But it has been years since I've played this game, so a lot of it is almost kind of coming back to me as I'm playing it. How about you, John Big Booty? How much experience do you have with KOTOR?
Here to watch a fight or to participate?
I want to fight again.
After defeating Davril, you have gained some small honor.
Small honor.
He is Kex, the quartermaster. Since he is the challenger, you get to
I love my Force mask. Yes. I'm basically Bane. You know. Oh, Mandalorians, yes. Why does he want to fight me?
As quartermaster, he has little opportunity for any glory.
I was born on this moon, Batman. You merely adopted it. I played through KOTOR 1 and 2 many times, both as a male and female character, and always light side. Always light side? Alright, that's fair. I prefer to play light side characters, John Big Booty. I'm just gonna call you Big Booty. I prefer to play light side characters, and currently I'm playing a light side character. But I've played evil playthroughs on all the games also, because it's fun to experience all aspects of a video game. So like, I prefer to play light side, and that's in my mind, that's what's canon. But sometimes it's fun to just also be pure evil. Alright, no further terms. I can use my lightsaber and the Force. He can use anything he wants as well.
I will send a runner to Kex. Prepare yourself for your fight, Jedi.
If I can use my lightsaber and Force powers, he's dead. Like, they're letting me use my lightsaber? Why would they do that? I'm so powerful. My lightsaber gives me so much power. Oh, +4 wisdom. I didn't realize that. I mean, this fight's already over.
Jedi is over.
I'm so powerful.
Jedi is the clear and honorable victor.
It's equally fun for Darkseid, but the downside about Darkseid though is sometimes the game does have you do things that are real messed up. Like I was talking about this a lot in the first one. It really bothers me when you go Darkseid at the end and you have to kill your entire team. Like, it's so messed up. Because I love the team so much in KOTOR 1. So, like, having to kill Mission and Jolie Bindo and Zalbar, it's just, it feels bad. It feels real bad. Like, I feel like a bad person whenever I do it. which is why I don't ever do it anymore, because it's so... It's such a bummer.
Here to watch a fight or...
I want to fight in the battle circle.
You choose to fight again. Now face a real Mandalorian warrior. Tagrin, what are your terms?
What are your terms?
Fist and foot like you fight with Davros.
Alright, fist and foot.
Tagrin chooses to fight hand to hand. Remember, no weapons.
Alright, no force powers, no weapons. Let's do it. Hopefully... Alright, that's a good punch. I feel like I might be okay in this fight. I love the, like, triple backflips my character does when he's punching. Sadly, I don't have any, like, good usage in, like, my critical strike or any of that stuff. This is a very equal fight. Though I think he's winning. I think he's gonna win this fight unless I get a good hit. He's gonna win the fight. Yeah, he won the fight.
The match between Jedi
oh yeah, Stims.
Tagrin is the come back if you want to.
I forgot about Stims. I always forget about Stims. Thank you for the tip. I'm gonna plug some Stims in before I start this fight again. Let's see. Hyper adrenal strength. Stamina. Alacrity. Alright. Fight. What? No. Fight. It's funny how often I'm reminded streamers of this game to do stims. I always forget about stims. It's lie. We were talking about this earlier, actually. It's super easy when you're streaming to forget things because you're trying to maintain conversation, you're trying to maintain the stream and like all the tech stuff going on in the background. You're trying to be entertaining and you're trying to play the game. It's like super hard sometimes to remember basic things like stims. When I play this game when I'm just playing it, like not streaming, just like have music on the background sitting on a couch, like I always remember stuff like that. But like when you're streaming, it's like it like floats away, if that makes any sense. Oh, it's already showing, the stims are already having a tangible effect. At least you can pause. Very true. That's one of the things I love about KOTOR is the combat lets you do this. And then you could literally reflect on what your next move to be. It's like one of my favorite things about KOTOR. Like, it gives you time to evaluate the situation. And, like, really plan strategies. There we go.
The match between Jedi and Tagrin is over.
Yo, the stims made a difference.
Clear and honorable victor. You have fought well today. The only Mandalorians left for you to fight are our champions. No one can fight a champion until they have proven themselves worthy. And it must be real proof. The kind you
okay. So I have to come back once I've won over Mandalore.
Your actions worthy. There are two champions in the camp, Braylor and Kelborn. Until you prove yourself in their eyes, the battle circle is closed to you.
Braylor and Kelborn. Okay. I think Braylor was over here. Yeah, there he is.
So the Jedi
Order
isn't completely dead. You always
those stims made a difference, man. I'm a very powerful character with my force powers and my lightsaber. Unfortunately, my character is terrible without those things. So, yeah, those stims made a difference. Can you vouch for me in the battle circle?
I could only do that if I observed you fight an enemy in real combat. I have seen your matches so far.
and I do not doubt your worthiness to face me. But the rules
Even
cannot
let
be
preload
changed.
what moves
The
to
other
go
champion,
for
Kelron,
so...
is
Yeah,
on
exactly.
a mission.
You can preload all of your teammates to like use specific
You'll have
moves
your opportunity
for
there.
the foreseeable future. And in KOTOR 2, I don't remember if you can do this in KOTOR 1, but in KOTOR 2 you can set their behavior type. So if you want them to kind of keep their distance from enemies all the time, you can set them to be more of a ranged archetype. Whereas if you want them to always be rushing up and punching people, I tend to have my team set towards aggressive, because I tend to be all stabby, stabby, punch, punch. But like you can choose what type of like mindset that your team generally has, which is, I think, pretty cool. Like it lets it it's really situational, and I like that. Oh, right. Re-equip my lightsaber. I love games like that that really let you plan and prepare. Is everything else? I didn't change out anything else, did I? No, everything else looks good. Yeah, and I can't put on any implants because I have no constitution. Alright. I stand by that. Good to have one in the back doing Jedi support for battle meditation and healing. Yeah, that, like, when things actually like get dramatic, like, oh yeah, that's super important. Kreia has all of my buffs. Think you're able to do that through the settings in KOTOR 1. You see, that's why I couldn't remember if you could or couldn't, but it makes sense that you could. But yeah, for the life of me, I couldn't remember if that was even a thing. Zuka! I remember I have to repair this for you. But I think I have to find the repair part? Let's see.
Stand back. Let's see if
Or can I just let Beodur fix it?
Sith's blood. Fixing anything in this rot-infested place is an uphill battle.
Whoa! Okay, Mira's dead. What's the problem?
This jungle attacks anything made by man. Restoring the generators and computer systems.
That's sexist. Why does it have to be made by man? Maybe I can help. I'm trying to prove myself to Mandalore.
You're trying to help Mandalore. If you can fix the power problem I'm having, I'll put in a good word for you. I'll take whatever help I can get.
Yeah.
Whatever wires and tech haven't been corroded.
Installed by women.
For at least 10 years.
Yeah, like, they shouldn't be so sexist. Like, anything built by man.
I'm trying to get the relay dish operational, but several components.
It's like, this is the year 2020. You know, we should be more progressive than that.
Especially right now. Your space battle may have attracted unwanted attention, and our shuttle sensors can't cover the whole moon.
Alright, then let's get to work.
Seems just about everything involved with a relay dish is broken.
I can take a look at it.
If you think you can help, the only thing I know for sure is we need...
Okay, where can I get a phase pulse converter?
That's rare enough in most space squads. Finding one here would be difficult.
We actually already found one in an old weapons cache, but flaming cannons...
Okay, so yeah, I have to go gather it out of a Canuck's stomach.
That's a problem with Canucks. They'll leave you alone if you keep your distance. But if you turn your back on the pests, they'll eat anything they can get in their mouth.
I can relate to that. How do you propose I find it?
Just gut every Canuck you come across. You wouldn't believe the
I'll be
things
back
you
later,
can
have
find.
fun. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Total.
Alright then.
Alright, you. You should be able to fix this. 0 repair parts because his repair is off the charts. Beodur is my go-to skill guy. Are you going for light or dark side? I'm going for a light side in this playthrough. I am super good. I am good as shit. And so are all of my characters. Although for some reason he's not getting a mastery bonus. And that's kind of bumming me out a little bit. Like everyone else gets a mastery bonus. She's got constitution. Handmaiden I think has strength. I've got wisdom because I'm all about force powers. But like I'm super good.
Any progress with the repair?
Fix the broken power cables.
Good to hear it. I've been low on parts, otherwise I would have been able to get to that.
I think this is where you make Beodur a Jedi. I already have Beodur as a Jedi. I made him a Jedi ages ago. I made him a Jedi on Dantooine. Like 2 planets ago. In my opinion, he's the easiest person to convert into a Jedi. Though Mira was really easy to convert into a Jedi as well. Literally, I didn't even take her anywhere. All I did was talk to her on my ship and turned her into a Jedi. Like, as long as you make good dialogue choices, you can convert Mira into a Jedi, like, immediately. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, so what else do I have to repair? I know I need the thing from the Canuck's stomach. Broken wires were badly stripped. Oh, the telemetry computer. Okay, yeah. So Canucks. Okay. So the Canuck for the sensors, but then there's the telemetry computer. I think I could fix that now. I think that's in here? No, that's Mandalore. Well, can I interact with this computer at all? No. Okay. Let's see. Where is that thing? Well, I mean, you sell me stuff, so you're already my best friend. I'll check your inventory in a minute. Huh. Guide, Zuka. Huh. I thought there was like a building you go into that you repair something, but maybe I'm just misremembering. I think I might be misremembering. Okay. Alright, Kex. What you got? I am. I kicked your ass.
So why are you back?
I want to see what you got. Alright, let's see. Pretty cheap advanced med packs, actually. Wow. Okay. I don't need any armor, because all my dudes are Jedi. Might be where Mandalore is. That's what I thought, but apparently not. No, I guess maybe it's just the Canuck thing. Maybe I just have to bring him the piece of Canuck. Thermal detonators. Ooh. +2 to dexterity would be nice for a few of my characters. Ooh. +1 dexterity would also be good for a few of my characters. I'm going to buy that one. I'm going to buy both of those. Tempting. Very tempting. Ooh, the Mandalorian chamber gives you a +1 attack modifier. I'm gonna buy a couple of those, actually. Those are awesome. Yeah, and they're way more affordable than the Mark II. I'm not gonna buy those. Alright, where'd the... Oh, there it is. Infiltrator gloves are +2 dexterity. Let me see something. Oh, he already has the infiltrator gloves. Okay, so he doesn't need those. And she... Oh, I like the fact that she has extra demolitions. 1 extra dexterity would be nice, though. I'll hold off on that for now. Oh, I bought a... Let's see. I like my belt, so I'm not going to get rid of my belt. His is important because he's my skill guy. Hers could probably swap out to extra dexterity. But then when I'm using her for demolitions, I can just switch out to the Zerka utility belt. But I feel like extra dexterity would be the way to go with her. Alright. I want to sell you all the excess crap I never use. Let's see. Wow, my Jedi is not worth, or my lightsaber is not worth a lot of money. That is sad. Alright, let's see. I don't need the tunnelers. I never use those. See, I'm keeping the miner's uniform just because it's unique. I can sell one of those. Never gonna use that. Never gonna use that. Never gonna use that. 8,000. Whew. Ooh, I might use that. I'm not gonna use that. Ooh, okay, hang on. Wow. I'm gonna sell the light battle. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. The powered battle armor is basically the same, and it's not worth as much. I'll sell the battle armor. I can sell the I should probably keep one plasma torch. No, I have lightsabers. Get rid of them. Get rid of that. Wow, why are these worth so much money? Attack modifier +1, and they can stun. But they're not upgradable. I'm going to sell them both. I'm going to keep... I'm going to keep those just because I need to get rid of the... I have some mods installed. Sell that one. Keep the Tekla Blade for now. I need to remove mods out of that. Keep the Rhodian Death Blade. Oh, keep the Rick Blades just until I figure out whether or not I want to do anything with them. Keep the Twilight Spinning Blades because I might want to do something with them. Get rid of that. Whew, that's powerful. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Violet, Dragites. Keep all my lightsaber crystals. Keep Bennox Blaster. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep 2 of the Mandalorian Heavy Blasters, because I think I might use those. Get rid of that. Fully upgradable. I'm going to keep the Watchman Blaster. Mandalorian Ripper. Unstoppable. And it's fully upgradable. Ooh, I'm going to keep the Mandalorian Ripper. Not upgradable. I hate when they're not upgradable. I'm going to get rid of that. 8,000 credits. I'm swimming in money. I'm going to keep one of these. No, I'm going to get rid of it. Okay. Repeating carbine, not upgradable. Blaster rifle. Ooh. Keep the assault rifle. That is a good Mandalorian weapon. I am swimming in money right now. Whew. Get rid of the damn breath mask. I'm not going to use that. Get rid of the sonic nullifiers. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that either. Keep the force mask. I might use that. Get rid of the insulated gloves. Keep those. Get rid of those. Keep those. Keep those. Keep those. Keep those. This is the shopping episode right now. Let's see. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep my response packages. Oh, I still have those. Oh, I couldn't complete that mission. Sad. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh, I can get rid of some of this. Keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Keep one of those. Yeah, keep one of those. Keep that for now. Keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. Damn. Get rid of that. Droids don't need wisdom. Get rid of those. Keep that. I have 90,000 credits now. That's stupid. Ugh. That's stupid. Was there anything else I was thinking about buying? Because now I've got the money. I think it was the infiltrator gloves. I don't need them. I've certainly got the money. God, I'm loaded. Let's make a save.
Ready to head back to your ship?
No, I don't want to go back to my ship. I just want to go back out. Okay. Oh, did I silence my phone? Good, I did. Alright, Mandalorian Sentry, so I haven't been left or right. Okay.
You finally arrived, Jedi. I seek to reclaim
Oh,
the
come
honor
on.
you stole from
Come
me.
on.
I challenge you here, outside of the battle circle. This time, we fight to the death.
Why do you want to fight me again, dude? It didn't go your way.
I was too young to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. With our clans scattered, there was no opportunity to prove myself. Years ago, young Mandalorians would fly points in a basilisk, laying waste to anything before them, at the forefront of battle. But this has been denied me. What little honor I have earned, you stripped from me.
My character is yawning too, by the way.
This I won't allow.
I don't want to kill you, I refuse. Because I'm light side.
You would deny my request? I want to fight here, in front of other Mandalorians, to prove my worth. Do not shame me further.
There must be other ways you can prove yourself.
There were no wars to fight, no great enemies to destroy. I wish this was a different age, where our armadas were a force to be feared.
Will I get dark side points for this? Then we shall fight.
Now you face a true Mandalorian.
If I get dark side points, I'm gonna load my save. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, dude. Alright, loot the body. Nice. I mean, yeah, it's the right thing to do, because his life would never be complete until he got his chance to prove himself.
If you head out into the jungle, even the brave...
So yeah, like, it is absolutely the right thing to do, to kill him. Like, it's the warrior's honor. Like, I get it. But I am light side and I don't want to lose my +3 wisdom. So that's the only moral debate I have, is I don't want to become slightly less powerful. My +3 wisdom makes my force lightning real powerful. Ooh, wow. I found that right out of the gate. Alright. I thought that would take a little longer to find. Unless there's multiple pieces. Ooh. Oh, is this where I learned beast control? Yeah, I think it is.
Wait a moment. Do you see that room?
Hard to miss.
Force flows through even these simple creatures. If you empty your mind, you may be able to feel its thoughts.
My mind is always empty. That's my secret, Captain.
Basic instincts, urges, dominated by every breath and every moment. Primal and unsophisticated.
Eeh, like the average American, am I right? What's the point of this?
The point is to learn something about the Force. Even if you cannot appreciate that, you should value the power my teachings will provide you.
I feel its thoughts.
Good. Beasts
He's thinking about
easier to
food
affect than
and
other
sex.
sentients, but
That's
you
it.
bridge the gap
Nothing
between
else.
What distinguishes us and them. You feel its consciousness, yes, like a low rumble before the storm. Use the Force to create a barrier around it. Make it with care and subtlety.
This shouldn't be difficult. I'll be cocky. I got this.
You came close, and you have potential. With practice, you can make any animal passive and pliable. But the cage around their perceptions is a fragile thing. Many things.
This is actually a canon power, too.
Violence especially.
Ezra Bridger was a Jedi that focused a lot on beast control.
With the Force, anything is possible. But that is the end of the lesson for now.
Beast trick. Will I use it? Nah. Ooh, you got a lot of health. Force lightning. You're a beautiful creature, though. But your experience, it sustains me. I'm so sorry, gentle creature. And Anakin used the power in episode 2. That's right, Anakin did use it a little bit. Anakin didn't use it very well, but he did use it. That is true. Yeah, beast control is definitely something that, Obi-Wan used it in episode 3 a lot when he was riding around on the thing that kept going. They kept like. Wee. Okay, I missed. But yeah, I love that that like beast trick and beast control is actually a canon power. Yeah, the space lizard. It's like a bird lizard. It was a cool creature, but yeah, it was just kind of there.
This won't take long.
Oh, good for you, Beodur. Alright, no body to loot. Improved force jump. Oh, look at his stats. Look at those stats. Computer use, demolitions, stealth, repair, security. Ooh. His stats are ridiculous. In only the best of ways. Alright, let's start giving you some force lightning. Ooh. Oh, I remember this. Oh, that poor guy.
You there?
Hey.
I am in need of your assistance.
Are you Kumas? Zarga thought you were dead.
I'm Kumas. Zargo is not wrong in thinking me dead. We assume that any Mandalorian who does not report back within a day has been taken by the jungle.
It's fair.
I still live. I am just in a difficult situation.
What are you doing up there, bud?
A patrol was sent to look for weapon caches in this region. They found 3 sites that looked promising. Zarga told me to prove myself by taking explosives to those sites and uncovering the caches, if they exist.
So how'd you get up there? Hiding.
This was the first site. After easily dispatching some Maras, I removed my pack and began to plant my charges along this ridge. When I finished setting the charges, I looked down to see...
Can't I use these charges to blow open that,
I killed the Canucks, but then I
to blow open that, cache? Or does it have to be the thing I find on KORRIBAN?
I had brought had been in my pack, so I've been up here, weaponless for 2 days.
You ran out of ammo? Isn't that against the Mandalorian code or something?
Blaster rifles don't use much energy, and their energy cells last a long time. How often have you had to change ammo?
Never. I use a lightsaber, because I'm a badass. I can't believe you were outwitted by Canucks. They're the Gizga of DXUN.
I do not need you to echo my failures to me. I need your aid.
Or what? No, hang on. Or what? If I give you enough time, perhaps a Canuck will eat your armor. You're not exactly in the best bargaining position. No, that sounds dark side. That sounds a little dark side. Very well, how can I help?
You must have cleared a path to the beast coming here. If you take care of the Boma beast, I can make it to safety.
I'll go drive off the Bomas then.
Your actions are worthy of a Mandalorian. Return here when you have slain the beast, and I will be able to return to camp.
Damn right. Can I use this detonator? Permacut detonator. It's used to set off permacut charges that are linked to it.
Button, it'll blow up all my charges.
I'll leave it alone then. Okay. Boma. You seek Boma. God, that's so much experience. Alright, any loot? Any loot? Any bodies? I think if I wanted to be a dick, I could just set off the charges and kill them. But, light side user, baby. That +3 wisdom. Oh, I don't want to lose that. Although, God, playing dark side is so easy. It's so much easier to play dark side. Oh, was that it? I feel like that was it. I think I need to talk to him again. I think it was just those 3 Boma. Hey, did it.
I'm grateful for your help, stranger. I'm returning to the Mandalorian.
That would have sucked to forget to talk to him again.
I have only one request. Please don't mention this incident to anyone.
You're asking a lot, dude. I mean, I'm gonna scream this from the rooftop.
I have no love for Mandalorians, but just letting him starve up there. I think you did the right thing.
He's just a veteran like us. He deserves a better death than that.
I agree. There was enough senseless death back then to last a lifetime.
Damn right. Influence gained. Not that it even matters anymore. Influence means nothing now.
Ready?
Alright. Demolitions, stealth, awareness, randomly repair, and probably treat injury. You know what? Let's focus on treat injury as my backup skill. I feel like 21 repair is more than enough, especially with when I have Beodur. Oh! Force Storm. Your training is going very well, even though I've never given you a lightsaber. Sure. Why not? I like blowing things up. Have you ever played a low influence playthrough? I know it provides some different dialogue options, but have never went for such a playthrough myself. I never have, actually. I mean, I guess technically the very first time I ever played Knights of the Old Republic 2, I probably didn't really know too much about the ins and outs of the game. So I doubt I got the influence I could have. I don't really remember the details. But I'll bet you that was probably the closest I ever got to a low influence playthrough. That'd be an interesting thing to do, though. Like, I'm always just such an RPGer where I like to get to know everybody in my crew and everybody on my team. So, like, the influence just always happens. One thing I know is that your party members go for opposing alignments. For example, if you go light side, your party members will go dark side. That is interesting. So I would love to be the most evil mofo in the world and have just a bunch of good people running around me. That would be very entertaining to me. Alright, let's see if there's anything down here, and then I'll turn around. That's definitely curious, though, that they would go the opposite alignment. Okay, does this take me back to them? It does. Okay, turn around. Like, I wonder why they did that. I guess if you don't have influence, then they're not being persuaded by your presence. Leap! Force Storm! I'm so sorry. I'll have to try it out one day. Yeah, one day I'm definitely going to have to try that out too, because that's interesting. To say the least, it's interesting. I would love to have a bunch of, like why would a light Jedi travel around willingly with a bunch of super evil people? Like, that's interesting. Alright, Bomas. I got shit to do. Get out of my way. Alright, no bodies. Credits, but nothing else. That feels like a wasted opportunity. Okay. Up! I was in the middle of a jump. Damn it. Kill it! Handmaiden has black robes when dark side. See, that's pretty cool. That she gets doesn't she also, like, her and Mira, don't they go like super goth? I want to say they go goth. A Zakheg. Leap! Force light Force lightning? Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's a good hit. I think I've seen this in one of my playthroughs, though I don't think I intentionally wanted low influence. Yeah, it's hard not to want all the influence. A Zakeg ear. Green lightsaber crystal, immunity belt. If I remember correctly, an immunity belt is stupid. Let's see what the immunity belt does. I don't like it. Constitution's nice, but I don't like the negative attack modifier. I'm like Tony Stark in that regard. We need a plan of attack. I have a plan. Attack. Alright, so that's everything on the right-hand side. Now I need to go left. I have a plan. Attack. Mr. Tony Stark. Sword flip. Sword flip. Sword flip. Sword flip. Saber flip. Saber flip. I love it. Alright. I would use night speed to run faster, but oh man. Like, it gives me a headache, the effect it creates on screen. Like, ah. I ran past the Cannock? Huh. Odd. I mean, you are using the magic words there with the whole bonus attack. Blur can be disabled on PC. I don't know if it can be disabled on Xbox, but admittedly I haven't tried. Boom. All of you, fall before my evilness. Eeh, that was messed up. Those were innocent creatures. I don't know what that was, but it feels like it was important. Alright. Leap, 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 leap. I mean, it is faster. Let's look at my webcam. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Leap. Oh, God. Alright, turn right. Yeah, like, it has that effect on me where it just kind of, like, disorients me a little bit. Ooh. You found a detonator the Mandalore told you about. The explosive charges are set around the entrance to cache B13. Alright, let's loot anything before we set off the charges. Alright, cool beans. And then let's make a save because I've done a little bit. Hey, it's Robert! It's going pretty good. I'm ridiculously overpowered, and I love it. I've got like 29 wisdom. I've got a silver double-bladed lightsaber. That's ridiculously overpowered. All of my teammates are Jedi.
I think you've just started
so Mira's a Jedi, Bayodir's a Jedi, Atton's a Jedi, Handmaiden's a Jedi. I've definitely made a lot of progress. How about you, man? Are you at work right now, or are you at home? Out of curiosity. Was that it? Work, sadly. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Like I've been saying to everybody all stream, just stay safe, dude.
Let's go.
Crazy world. So have you played any more KOTOR since last time I talked to you? Okay, got the mine. Let's go in. Nah, I haven't touched it. Ah, man. I'm looking forward to finding out like what decisions you're gonna make. Hello. Turn on solo mode, please. And let's get all of these mines. So, I forget if I asked you this or not, Robert. Are you planning on going light side or dark side with your playthrough? Probably dark side, I imagine. Was gonna lean more dark. Oh yeah, I did the exact same thing. Oh yeah, I leaned super towards the dark side. You can see right there. I went full dark side, man. I'm glowing in white light. Kreia hates me. Kreia's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Stop doing good. You need to be neutral. I'm sorry, Kreia. I have to follow my heart. Alright, that's all the mines. Oh yeah, but I also, yeah. Silver double-bladed lightsaber. I did the trick on Nar Shaddaa, where you can get a silver lightsaber crystal from the Rodian chick as long as you side with her, and you open up trade with Dantooine. You get a guaranteed lightsaber crystal. So, lightsaber, silver. I didn't even need to get my lightsaber back.
Ready?
Pretty cool.
What's going on?
First time this year I have heard thunder outside. Where are you? I forget, Lai. We were just talking about this, but I don't remember. Where in the world are you? Because I haven't heard thunder in a long time. We don't get too many storms out here in California. Oh, they're blocking me from getting to the thing. Ah, do I have to blow up all these droids? I'll do it.
I'll have this open in no time.
Rain above freezing. Oof. Yeah, we get a lot of rain in California during certain times of year. But for the most part, we hit a lot of dry seasons. Yeah, I'm gonna have to blow up these droids. They're blocking all of my loot. Sons of bitches. Alright, how do I blow them up? Do I just attack them? Alright. Bash droid or repair droid? Activate. Alright, can't find a way to activate the droid manually. Examine the droid. Bash droid. Alright. Robert, this is how far my character has come. Is right here. So, in the beginning of the game, I was so weak that all of the robots were practically killing me. Now I'm this. Oh, wait. Ah! Bow before me! Ah! Catharsis!
Let's move out.
Oh, that felt good. That felt real good. Like, yeah, all the robots were kicking my ass in the beginning of the game because I gave myself such terrible stats. The Deshade Sonic Blaster sounds pretty cool. But now I'm just a god again. Impossible? My security is 38, and you're telling me it's impossible to open this door?
I'll have this open in no time. This is too tough for me.
I don't.
I'll have this open in no time. This
38. I'm gonna have to throw a mine on that one. 38. Nothing should be not openable with a 38 multiplier. Multi-shield generator. Ooh. That's pretty awesome. I don't know who would use it, but that's pretty awesome. Alright, let's try one more time and then I'll throw a mine on this thing. It's bullshit. Impossible my ass. Alright, miner frag mine.
Set and activated.
Set the jet, MacGruber. If there's a broken item in there, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, good. The Norris robe. As in Chuck Norris? Alright. Jedi defense. 20% versus energy. Stained with pigments from the beautiful and rare Norris plant. Oh, see, I thought it was named for Chuck Norris for a second. That would have been awesome to have a Chuck Norris Easter egg in a Star Wars game. On a very personal level, I would have loved that.
This is too tough for me.
No lock should be too tough with a 30-something. I'm a little annoyed by that. Yeah, walk the Texas Ranger robe. The Default Mimicker. Because that's what a Ranger's gonna be. I would proudly wear a Chuck Norris robe. Proudly.
Set and activated.
Alright, set the jet, MacGruber. I mean, I could sell those for money. Not that I need money. I have over 90,000 credits. I'm loaded right now. Alright, let's see. The Default Mimicker. Ooh, +8 to stealth. Oh, this is made for Drasic right here. Or in my case, Mira. +3 dexterity and +8 to stealth. Can we call imbalanced item? I'm going to give that to Mira. If I remember how to... Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I gave her +1 to dexterity. Fucking give her +3 to dexterity and +8 to stealth. She's already the stealthiest mofo I've got. Hell yeah. Can't wait for our next... Dude, I'm so sad that we have that it's been so long since we played. Like, we need to get back to space adventuring. I'm hoping Sissy feels better for maybe next weekend. Like, I don't know how Sissy's doing, actually. I think she's feeling better. Her and Patrick were watching a lot of Star Trek yesterday. Shit! For the second day in a row, I forgot about Sissy's live broadcast. God damn it, streaming is really messing with my head. For the second day in a row, Robert, I keep telling Sissy, like, oh, I'm gonna show up when you're doing your live, you know, when you're doing your live thing on Facebook. And then for the second day in a row, I forgot to do it. Shit, I just remembered. I'm a terrible friend, and I'm dumb. Sissy, I doubt you can hear me right now, but if you can, I'm sorry. I really wanted to do it, and I was excited to do it, and I forgot. I've been ending my stream later and later lately, and then by the time I end my stream, I'm usually so hungry, all I can think about is food. Has Patrick not gone into work at all this week? No, Patrick's been going to work. I think Patrick didn't go into work yesterday, but I believe outside of yesterday, he's been going to work. But I think he took a day, which, you know, I get it. I'm 100% on his side for that. I hope he takes more days. he skipped Monday also. I can't speak to any of that, but I personally hope he does because the world's kind of crazy right now. Like, and yeah, he's entitled to with Boeing. Like, but unfortunately, I do not know anything about any of that. All right, let's go this way first. I know he's okay though. You know, me and him were talking. We were talking yesterday. We were talking about the Borg Hue. Ooh. Random. Watchman Blaster. Alright, let's keep going this way. Alright, if I go to the right, I've never been to the right. So, that way. Ooh, Kelborn! Are you gonna try to kill me too? A lot of people are trying to kill me lately. It's getting exhausting.
What are you doing out here? It's dangerous for your kind.
Why are you here? Yeah, I'll throw a question with a question.
Scout. I don't go on patrol. Mandalore sent me out here personally to track a ship.
Ooh, la-di-da. A ship, you say?
Yeah, from what little we could pick up on sensors. It was bigger than your ship. Most likely a freighter.
Was that a dig at my manhood? It was bigger than my ship?
And it was keeping its eye on emissions to
Don't know how to feel about that.
Our sensors almost didn't pick it up.
Any sign of a crew?
Just this corpse here. Looks like a scout. Pretty green, too. The fool walked right into a group of Canucks and got torn apart.
That sucks,
Whoever
dude.
these visitors are, they don't know their terrain very well.
He can't have been the only one crawling around here. If there's more, we need to take them out. You up for some action?
All day, every day. But I don't want to risk dark side points, so why?
We can't let them find the camp, if that's what they're looking for.
He said I got a little ship. I had a wharf moment right there where I'm like, little.
There's more of these scouts in the jungle.
If we spot any scouts, we'll need to take them out fast before they
Oh,
can join their
dude,
companions.
Robert, I think you're watching Star Trek Picard. So the season finale was dropped today, and I watched that before I started streaming. Dude, I cried. It was good. It was good.
I'm going to take up a position to...
It was real good. Like, I'm very curious to hear your opinions.
What happened to Lan?
Like,
He got swarmed
non-spoilery opinions, of course, here, but like, once,
I hope this mission is worth
like,
it.
yeah.
If not, wait.
Once we actually have the ability to talk about things and not worry about spoilers, like, I want to hear what you think. In fact, I might watch it again after I finish streaming. Like, there's a lot to process. Alright, did I jump past any loot? That's the one thing I don't like sometimes about doing the force jump, is sometimes you might just jump past some important lootable, like, bodies or items and not even realize it.
Set the staging camp up here.
Hello.
Lieutenant, 2 of our scout patrols haven't reported back.
I've only killed 1 scout patrol, so I don't know why 2.
Everyone, attack!
Oh, they don't even realize that it's not just animals. Oh my god, what's happening? Alright, did I jump past any bodies, any loot? Alright. Nothing's worth this. Raw lightning! What is even happening right now? Alright, might as well... Ooh, should I save my level up for for when I go back into the ring. I don't remember if there's any, like, I don't remember what the final fight entails inside that little fighting ring. I think I'll save my level up in case I need to get my health back super quick. Yes, it's a cheese tactic, but it works. Alright. I think that was all of them? I don't know. Is that guy waiting for me somewhere? You've encountered a second group of scouts. You think it unlikely that there are any more on the jungle path. It might be a good idea to find Kilborn and see what he's found. Okay. So I gotta find the Mandalorian. I know where he is. He's waiting for us in Season 2. Oh! Yeah, that's right. I went there.
I found more of their scouts, but they started shooting as soon as they saw me. I heard blaster rifle fire coming from deeper in the jungle. You find anything?
Yes, I killed lots of people just now, and they weren't in the mood to talk either.
Surprised they wouldn't talk to you. I thought their grudge was only with Mandalorians. Find out anything useful from them?
Boo! Yeah, that's right. Hey, welcome back, Yoda. How's work going? They mentioned something about a colonel. There also seems to be more of them.
Colonel, huh? Could be Colonel Tobin.
It's probably Colonel Tobin.
General Vaklu's personal cat hound. If he's on your trail, you might want to steer clear of Onderon.
Tobin's the one who opened fire on our ship and forced us to land here.
I'm not surprised. He was probably acting on orders from Vaklu. If so, you've made some dangerous enemies.
That's what I do.
General Vaklu is the cousin of Queen Talia.
Talia.
In charge of the Onderon military.
It's a good name.
He led the Onderon resistance when we occupied their world during the Mandalorian
Work trade
War.
pretty slow, but I like it. How's the stream? Stream's going okay.
Maybe more than
making some progress on the DXUN moon, you know, becoming even more powerful every time I kill a group of enemies.
They're Onderon military. One last thing about the battle circle.
Ooh, here we go.
Your actions have proven you worthy of facing our best in the circle.
Yes.
Perhaps we can face each other there. See you at camp.
I'm all about the battle circle. And I think I've done everything out here, to the best of my knowledge. Like, yeah, I've cleared out the fog of war, so I've been everywhere. And I've already killed this guy, so I don't need to worry about this group of people. I still feel bad for all those people. Oh, it's so dangerous here. Lightning! Out of nowhere. That's a Starforged flag. Why do they have a Starforged flag? Interesting. I'd never noticed that before. You, I got your stuff.
Any progress with the repairs or the phase pulse converter?
Fix the broken power cables. I guess I already told him that. I have all 3 parts of the phase pulse converter.
You do? Let me see. I
Ruh-roh.
don't know how, but these pieces look in good enough shape to repair. I'll have the telemetry computer repaired in no time.
Just glad I could help out.
I'll be sure to tell Mandalore how much help you've been. I know you didn't ask, but here's a reward anyway. Mandalorians are expected to do anything they can to help, but you're a stranger. You didn't
The
have
mysterious stranger. It was my pleasure to help. I need no reward. Light side.
Alright, if you say so. Again, you have my gratitude.
Whew. Oh, yeah. Oh, nope, not that way. Starforged flag, maybe because Canderous, aka Mandalore, is BFFs with Revan. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, I never noticed it before that they were walking around with Starforged flags. I mean, he does respect Revan. But I just kind of am bugged by that a little bit because in my playthrough, we were all about stopping the Sith in KOTOR 1. So you think they wouldn't have the Starforged flags?
You hear the gloat, so why are you back?
Alright, do you have anything new to sell? Probably not. I have a lot of money. How much are thermal detonators? Nah, not really worth it. I mean, it's a good item, but nah. Alright, any good upgrades for armor? I never buy those. Ooh, hello. +2 to strength, +1 to constitution. I'll buy that. Let's see. Nah, I don't need that. I'm glad I saw that. Yeah, I never buy upgrades. I always forget. But I'm loaded right now, so I might as well. Alright, I got a bunch of new stuff. Let's sell that. The Norris robe. I mean, the truth of the Norris robe is I'm never going to use it. But I should probably keep it just in case. Because what if I do? God. I have over 100,000 credits. I'm not sure I've ever had that much money in this game before. Alright, I feel like everything else is good. Ugh, so much money. 20% energy immunity can help versus lightsabers. True. But I'm just not sure if, like... Not sure if I'm even concerned about that, though. Like, I'm pretty powerful. Like, there are... I don't know. Like, I like the boost to charisma and wisdom that all my other armors get more than energy immunity. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Alright, I'm here to kick ass in the ring. I'm gonna save first. Because what if you guys kick my ass? I don't know. If you guys let me use my lightsaber, you guys are dead.
Kelborn says you are worthy enough to face champions. You may fight in the battle circle again.
I want to fight in the battle circle.
You have enough honor to face a champion of a previous day. Kelborn, what are your terms?
Swords only. No
Ooh,
items or the
swords
Jedi
only, okay. I have a lot of good swords I could use.
Just a simple long blade.
Kelborn chooses to fight with the blade. You may fight with fist, foot, and the blade provided.
Oh, blade provided.
Or any other item.
One will let you use it, I think. Damn it. Why does it have to be the blade provided? I have so many cool poison swords. Lame. Alright, what are the stats on it at least? It's so basic. It's so basic. Lame. Alright. Oh! I forgot to pump stimulants into myself. Ah, well. Let's see if I can win the fight without them. Probably not. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember to pump the stims in myself before I get into this fight next time. Completely forgot to... Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's level up. Let's see if... Also, I think that leveling up to heal isn't against... No, it's totally not against the battle circle rules. Which is why I saved my level. That's like literally the reason I saved my level. Alright, and I'm gonna go for energy resistance, Mark II. Yeah. Ooh, wait, no. Go back. I'm gonna go for Death Field. That could come in handy if I ever got in a pinch. Yeah. I'm coming for you, Kelborn! Boom, baby.
The match between Jedi and Kelborn is over.
Oh, yeah.
The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. I underestimated you. A difficult admission for a Mandalorian.
Oh,
if you fight in the circle
yeah.
again this day, you will face the bravest and strongest of us, Braylor.
I love that they're just like fighting right in front of me. Let's impress the Jedi! Ah, we're men! We're men in tights, tights. We run around the forest looking for fights. We're men. We're men in tights. Oh, Mandalorians. Alright. I am gonna pump myself full of stims real quick. Ooh, battle stimulant. What does that do? I think that gives me like everything, right? Hyper-adrenal strength. Hyper-adrenal stamina. Alacrity.
Here to watch a fight or
I want to fight.
we eagerly look no terms to
No terms? Oh, you're dead. You dead. I just pumped myself full of drugs. And you're letting me use my powers? You dead. I just pumped myself full of so much crack cocaine. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew right now. I didn't even feel that punch. This, what you got?
The match between Jedi and Braylor is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor.
Goddamn right.
You have defeated the most worthy of us. You walk away the champion.
If I had honor, I would have fought him fist to fist. But he said no. No, there's no stipulations here. A Geonosian Electro Staff. Let's take a look at the Geonosian Electro Staff. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Ooh. Not upgradable. That sucks. I like the electrical damage bonus, though. That's pretty cool. I'll save that, if nothing else, as a reminder of my awesome and supreme overwhelming victory. None of you should ever forget that. I am greater than all of you. That is all. Oh, there it is. There's the building I was looking for earlier.
Let's go.
You, repair that shit. Alright, reprogram the core, 1 spike. There.
Good to go.
100% forgot about that. Alright, can I, what can I upgrade? I need to take the upgrades out of my vibro weapons, right. So, none. So I can sell those and put upgrades in good weapons. None. It's always good to keep some melee weapons, in spite of lightsabers. So the Rick Blades are probably the tempting ones. Let's see. Oh, I can upgrade Handmaiden's Robe? Not with that, though. Nothing I have I can upgrade it. Oh, I don't have Handmaiden with me. Okay, that's probably why. The Grey Jedi Robe. No, it's just incompatible. Okay. I'll have to look for upgrades for my Grey Jedi Robe then. See what it can take. Okay. So the Rick Blades, I believe, are the awesome badass blades. So I'll upgrade those. Let's see. Attack modifier, defense bonus. Ooh, or just pure attack modifier. Alright, attack modifier. And I like the extra damage versus droids, but I think I'm going to go for that. Whew. Then I'll upgrade the other Rick Blade. Or both. Oh, does it already have an attack modifier of 2? Weird. Alright, cool. Sure. Stabby stab stab. Alright, I'm gonna have to look into upgrades for the Grey Jedi Robe. Super important. Alright. I've done everything I can for the Mandos. Including becoming champion of their battle circle. Eat a dick. Oh, let's tell him I fixed his computer first. The city central computer told you.
Any progress with the repair?
Both the cables and the computer are working.
That's the best thing I've heard in weeks.
You're welcome.
I'll be sure to tell Mandalore about your help. Look, I have some extra parts and computer spikes. Take them.
I will take
can
them.
probably
I
make
need
better
computer
use of them
spikes.
than I can.
Thank you, sir. You are very amenable. I will not murder you this day. Hey, Mandalore. I'm kind of the most popular person in the world right now.
Yeah?
What can I make here? Oh, no, damn it. Not learn about. Use lab station. Okay, I don't care about any of that.
Let's move out.
You defeated Braylor in the battle circle.
Yep.
Either you're very lucky, or you're a lot tougher than you look. Kelborn said you dispatched some covert military scouts in the jungle with him.
Yep.
He spoke highly of your work.
All this happened.
Zuka told me you helped out with some repairs around the base.
I did.
I was hoping you'd prove yourself more with a lightsaber, but it's certainly a great help. How many Kanaks did you have to kill to find those parts?
Hundreds.
That was
Thousands.
a tremendous
Millions.
help. I won't forget it. You've made quite a reputation around here. You did better than I thought you could. I was planning on heading to ISIS tomorrow, but I'll move up the timetable and take you now. You won't be able to get to the Ebon Hawk from the city. If you need to grab anything from your ship, I'd do it now.
Oh, I set off your permacrete detonator.
I know, it made quite a racket. Good work.
After I set off the explosive, I had to fight through a pack of bombas.
That's to be expected. They don't really like it when someone...
He's impressed with me now. All the stuff I've done. You knew that would happen?
It wouldn't be much of a test if all you had to do was take a hike through the jungle, now would it?
I don't
You're
know.
alive,
That's kind of a
in one
test.
piece, and learn something about the beasts of the jungle.
Hey, short lightsaber. Thanks for that random gift. I don't believe I need anything from the ship.
Are you ready to go to ISIS?
So I think I'm good to go.
I'm going to talk with Zuka and have him start a shuttle flight check. After that, we'll head out. How are the port stabilizers? They check out Mandalore. All systems are
We
green.
got this, Mandalore.
I want the shuttle bound for Onderon within the hour. What do you want?
Is all in readiness.
Hey!
It is. Like I promised. Why? You want to back out now?
My only concerns are for the one you escort to Onderon, Mandalorian. Would you do any less for one of your clan?
Don't pretend to understand us. We Mandalorians are a breed apart.
If by apart you mean scattered, broken, and lost, then yes.
All very accurate, yes.
Not for long. Soon the Mandalorians will be strong again. United as one clan under one banner. Mine.
Good for you.
Ah, yes. The Great Crusade. After the first one was ended by Revan and the Jedi. Such a defeat was merciful, an echo of the end, when your ships were in flames, crushed in the grip of Malachor V. But I do not need to remind you of such things.
I was at Malachor 5, and I remember how many Jedi died to stop us there. And no matter how many dead orbit that planet, the Mandalorians still live. Clan Ordo still lives. See Kex there? He was serving on Nar Shaddai's muscle for the Hutts. Kelborn was a scout for the Duros on Frontier World.
She pissed him
I
off.
brought them here, gave them a purpose. This galaxy will be ours again. I promise you. That is the future.
Indeed.
Kreia knows a lot.
The future is always in motion. It is a difficult thing to see.
Kreia's
Perhaps there will be
vicious,
no
dude.
New Age Mandalore, no great Mandalorian crusade. Perhaps your people fought their last battle at Malachor V, and you have been dying ever since. A quiet death that will last centuries. And perhaps all that remains will be what
She makes
I
everyone
see
listen.
before me. A man wounded by a Jedi, encased in a Mandalorian shell, hunted by the thought of being the last of the Mandalorians.
You've got some guts talking to me like that. You think your age or your Jedi whelp are going to keep you safe from me?
No, Mandalore, you are wrong. I hope that it is you who will keep the one I travel with safe. You are loyal, and you have served many masters, even when they abandoned you. Do you wonder where he wanders now, Mandalore?
Oh, Revan.
Why he gave you your orders, then abandoned you at the edge of the galaxy?
How do you know that?
I know many things, and I can answer the question that burns within your shell, Mandalore. But there is a price. You must keep the one I travel with safe. He is important to me, more important than anything. Show the same loyalty you have shown.
That's so sweet, Kreia.
If there is a Mandalorian crusade, let it be for something that will carry your people's memory into the future. So when the time comes when there are no more Mandalorians, then at least their honor will remain. The one I travel with has walked your same path, and I ask that when the end comes, that you remember that kinship, even if it seems there is nothing else left.
He should just shoot her right now.
Forget the Jedi. Keep your eyes
For
on
everything she just said to him. I'm surprised he didn't just blow her head off right there.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Mandalorians, we've got company. Stealth targets have breached our perimeter.
Good. I've been itching for a fight.
Wait a moment. I sense there is a disturbance in the camp. Our enemy has...
Kreia, why are you even here?
I did not expect them so soon.
You're not on my
How did they
team.
get here, I wonder. Regardless, we must eliminate them all. None of them can escape. Our whereabouts must remain a secret. Let us join the battle. Our allies will need our help.
Yeah, alright. So... He's still... Oh, they're still with me. Okay, yeah, just keep my team. I like my team. Sith assassins! You will... Okay. You will not take them! Roar! If you want them, come and claim them. Wow, this is a strong one.
Seems trouble follows you on a basis. I think it's best for both of us if we head to ISIS.
The fight's not done.
Grab your gear. My men
No!
will take care of
Why are we
cleaning up
leaving?
the mess.
I want the experience. No. That's heartbreaking. Alright. I gotta have Beodur with me. He opens all the stuff. I swear I need to replace my iPad. You've had yours for 7 years? Holy shit. Yeah, that definitely needs an upgrade at this point. Ooh, that's a long time to have any piece of technology. 7 years. That's been a good iPad for you though. Any piece of technology that lasts for 7 years, that means it did its job. I'm so sad they didn't let me kill the rest of the Sith. I want the experience. I want to level up as much as humanly possible. Or Jedi-ly possible.
Vaklu's saying that the Republic ship attacked first? That's madness!
It's Talia.
Unfortunately, lie or not, it's a madness people will believe.
The timing of this is atrocious. A space battle above our skies, so many of our fighters lost?
Curiously, only Tobin's men were involved in that battle.
That shooter!
Strong words,
Shooter.
Your Majesty. But there is no good time for news like this. I recommend we continue with our plan.
But won't that bring even more followers to Vaklu's
Put it through a lot of stress.
increasing
Yeah,
his power?
I put a lot of my technology through the ringer, that's
We
for
both
sure.
know he's not the true threat. It's his unseen support from the shadows that we must drag out into the light. Then, and only then, can we strike.
I fear by then it will be too late.
Exposition.
Here we are, the city of ISIS. It's been shut down tight for months now. General Vaklu is close to declaring martial law. We won't be able to travel too far in the city. Fortunately, I have a friend in this quarter of the city. He's a doctor by the name of Dagon Gent. His office is on the other
It's a
side
good
of the
name.
Market Square. It might be best if you do the talking around here. The Onderonians have a mixed view of Mandalorians after we conquered their world.
Makes sense. Alright, let's level you up then so you're not completely useless in a fight. Give you treat injury. Oh, I can't give you treat injury. Yeah. Let's just give you awareness after that. Let's give you... let's see, hang on. He has more strength, so he doesn't need dexterity-based weaponry. So no finesse. Let's make him tough as shit. I don't think two-weapon fighting applies to two-weapon, like a rifle. I don't know. I mean, he's all about rifles, but I think maybe it does. So I'm gonna do that. Remove any penalties. And maybe I'll give him a melee weapon instead. His strength is way better than his dexterity. His terrible dexterity. Nope. Alright, let's see. God, without force powers, he's all feats. That's great. He's already got heavy armor. I'm gonna give him flurry. No. Power attack. Nope. God. Alright, more toughness. Alright, you've already got max power attack. Stealth, dual strike. Now, finesse with melee weapons would be pointless for him. Would serve no purpose. Critical strike. There we go. Alright, let's see. What should I give him from a weapon point of view? Maybe I could give him the Geonosian Electro Staff. There are better weapons. I don't want to give him my Rick Blades. Those are mine. I can happily give him the Twi'lek Spinning Blades. Yeah. I want to know when they're going to put this game on mobile. I believe this game... Isn't this game on mobile? I know the first one, I think, is. Or is it... No, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I gave him the wrong sword. Twi'lek Spinning Blade, Twi'lek Spinning Blade. Oh, you look so cool, Mandalore. Alright, what belt can I give you that I don't need? I mean, dexterity. Immunity to a lot of stuff would be pretty good for him. extra constitution. I'll give him the immunity belt. He doesn't need wisdom or charisma, so I'm going to give him the force mask. I'm definitely going to give him the response package. Strength gloves. Not through the Google Play or App Store. Oh, okay, that's a bummer. Like, that's a genuine bummer. Alright, we're here to save your people.
It's been a while since you've docked here, eh? I suppose the lockdown has hurt your profits as well. Oh, it must be hard to shuttle people when nobody's allowed to leave. The blockade has been bad for everyone.
What's been going on here?
Your manifest says it's been 2 months since you last came here. Oh, it's become much worse since your last trip. Military checkpoints are everywhere.
Any news on the blockade?
Nothing new. Our space forces have been in full readiness ever since the space battle in orbit. Tensions are running high. All Republic vessels must be searched, and the delays are turning pilots grey before their time. Ever since the Republic fired on our space forces, things have been even slower. Bad days. Bad days. And things are getting
so bad,
worse.
so bad.
I'd get out of the system quickly if I were your friend. Well, doesn't look like you have any trade goods, so the inspection's just a formality. Here's your starport visa. Don't lose it. They're priceless right now.
Why?
If you want to leave the planet, you need a starport visa.
I'm gonna give this away to somebody in need, probably, because of the light side.
Things get worse.
Can I go now?
Certainly. Mind.
Alright. Belen Chokesex's starport visa. I don't think there's anything out here except this guy.
Fair winds to you, Offworlder.
Fair winds to you.
Too much to hope that
above
you
the sun.
Merchant.
I am no merchant.
The winds still taste of misfortune then.
Who are you?
I am a beast rider.
Okay.
We keep hoping that it...
I'm gonna go fast through his dialogue because I don't think he's gonna tell me anything that interesting. I don't think he's story based at all.
Many the beasts.
Telos needs an Ethor, Onder.
Although some of your
oh right, yeah. Telos could use these. I forgot about that.
Telos was attacked by Darth Malak in the Jedi Civil War. The Ithorians have been searching for appropriate wildlife to...
That'll be another death blow to Telos if no new ecosystems can be brought to the planet. The Ithorians are only part of the equation.
Your friend is correct.
Why do you say it like that?
Much harm is being done.
Alright. I'll be going.
Calm. What?
Oh, am I doing
Run!
this?
The bomber is out of control!
Coward. I will fix this problem. Ow. Hero.
I don't know what to say. I had heard Stoknot since my first... The beast grow more as...
Right. I'm not interested in what this guy has to say.
I am so sorry.
Oh, he gave me 1,000 credits. Cool. Sure.
Halt, Offworlder. You'll have to answer some questions before you go into the city. What is your business on Isis?
I have to answer no questions. I don't think my business is any concern of yours.
I don't think your business is any concern of mine.
While you're at it, tell him to forget he ever saw us. Could be useful.
Not only is your business not my concern, I can't seem to remember why I'm holding you up.
You'll let me go about my business and forget you ever saw me.
You should probably go about your business, whoever you are. Oh, don't lose your starport visa, otherwise you won't be leaving for a long while.
God, it's so stupid. Ah, my chair is stuck. Hang on. Okay. Ah. The Force is so overpowered. I should have just like asked him for his social security number. You will give it to me. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna stand up and just walk around for a couple seconds because my legs are getting tired, and I'm gonna let my puppy out while I do it. So I'll be right back. Alright, buddy. Let's get you outside. Force persuasion is so overpowered. Like, I wouldn't do anything evil with it if I had that power in real life. But man, I would abuse the shit out of force persuade. Like, I would use it at every step for the most unnecessary things imaginable. Alright, sir, that'll be $648 for this new Xbox and all these video games. You don't need $648. I don't need $648. You want to just give them to me. Like, I would absolutely abuse the ever-loving hell out of force persuade. I mean, come on. Who among us wouldn't? Let's be real. Let's just be real for a second here. I think everyone would, because it's awesome. Just setting up a little bit of a snack for me before I let my puppy back in. And Mandalore's armor is so cool. It's a bummer I can't like take the armor off of him and then give it to me. And then suddenly I'm Mandalore. I don't think he would like that. More like I am the contestant that came to pick up the stuff. Yeah. Did you ever see a movie called The Invention of Lying with Ricky Gervais? There's a really cool use of because in that movie the world never evolved the ability to lie. So it's sort of the same thing where it's like he's just telling somebody something and they believe it. So it's kind of like the Force. There's a scene where he goes into a casino and he talks to one of the workers. He's like, "Hey, I just won the jackpot on this thing, but no money came out." And the guy's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Let me go get you your money." It's like I would do stuff like that with the Force. It's a really cool movie. If you ever get a chance, I would recommend watching it. It's funny, but it's also kind of interesting too. But yeah, it's just like I won the jackpot just now, but no alarms went off. It's like you won the jackpot just now. Like, I don't know. There could be a lot of fun with that. Alright, I'm gonna go get my puppy. Good boy. Alright. Cheese. Alright, let's see if my puppy goes back to my dog bed. Or his dog bed. What are you gonna do, bud? What are you gonna do? Oh, activate puppy cam. Bro, he's so cute. Okay. Back to the game.
let's hurry this up. I want him escorted out of here quickly.
This is outrageous. I'm not a spy. I'm a journalist for ISIS Com.
Sure you are.
You're a Republic spy, and your propaganda will be silenced. We are taking you back to our barracks for interrogation.
But, well, you can't be serious. You accuse me of propaganda? I have proof that Vaklu is withholding information.
Proof doesn't
on the
mean anything to
so-called
politicians.
Republic.
One more word of treason out of you. What are you looking at? This is none of your business.
Please, sir, help me. Vaklu's troops won't listen. I'm just a journalist, not a spy.
What's going on?
This spy has been using his position as a journalist to spread lies and dissent among our people. No doubt he's
Our
been up to other
people.
treasonous activity as well.
But that's just crazy. I was a member of the Resistance. I fought in the Mandalorian War.
Yes, and your disloyalty now deeply sickens me.
Wow. Why am I just like he's obviously guilty? That's so dark side. Do you have some sort of warrant?
A warrant? General Vaklu passed an edict giving the military broad authority to detain and question anyone suspected of treasonous activity.
That's
It was
incredibly
specifically
random.
meant for us to pick up spies like
But yes.
this before they could leave ISIS or go underground.
I think those are the two Splinter Cell games I've played as well. Blacklist. I love Blacklist. I really want to play Blacklist again, actually. That game was incredibly fun. I actually really liked the stealth in Splinter Cell Blacklist. Do you have proof of any sort?
That is classified military information.
You have the wrong man, don't you?
I have the wrong man. Yes, you heard me right. We have the wrong guy, so let him go. But watch it, both of you. If I hear even a hint you're up to something, I'm coming back.
I don't know how to thank you. I'm getting out of ISIS now. Eventually they'll come back for me. After that, I have a feeling no one will hear from me again. Thank
Sad. Go disappear, my friend. Live your life. Blacklist was phenomenal. I really want them to make another proper Splinter Cell game again. Blacklist is like such a good game.
Please, Captain, help me. My children and I are desperate to get off of Onderon. Do you
And
have
had
an
really good
open
co-op, too.
starport Visa?
Me and my buddy played all the co-op missions, and they were top notch. What do you mean?
My husband was killed by General Vaklu's troops.
So sad.
Our home was seized, and we were cast out. We have seen many wars on ISIS, and I know war is coming. I want to spare my children from bloodshed.
I sense you're not telling me something.
I've told you our story. Please, won't you help us?
Tell me the truth.
My husband, he was part of the ISIS Council.
Hey, Total's
He was
back.
a strong supporter of the Queen and the Republic. His views weren't always popular. Over time, he became convinced that Vaklu was trying to kill Queen Talia.
Not
He
Queen
tried
Talia.
to kill Vaklu. To protect the Queen, the conspiracy was discovered, and he was shot during the arrest. What he did was wrong, and our life has been so difficult since then. I just want to get off this planet and start a new life. Please, help us. No one else will.
I'll see what I can do. You told me the truth.
You have the look of someone used to adversity.
What?
Cut above the rabble around here. I have a business proposition for you. Everyone around here begs and pleads night and day for open starport visas.
Yeah.
Very touching
Oh yeah.
how well they act
She
out
deserves
their
a
lives.
passport.
Or truths? It doesn't matter, really. What does matter is credits. Hard currency. I offer you 2,000 credits if you find an open starport visa. You won't find a better deal.
What will you do with it?
Does it matter? Truly matter? No. I have no sad story. I just know people who will pay a great deal for an open starport visa. The credits are your share of my profit.
Such a slime ball.
The visas are very rare, but I have a feeling you may come across one.
I'll be going now. I'm not interested in your offer. Your offer is a little evil. Oh, it's just a news thing. Okay. You find... Yeah, I think you find 2. I'm not giving him one, though. Fuck that guy. This soldier just glares at me. I'm gonna glare right back through my mask. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Welcome to what must be the smelliest place in the universe, Offworlder. How can I assist you?
What's with all the beast cages?
Ithorians have been buying them to help rebuild Telos. I don't know why, but ever since they started, the beast riders have been crawling out of the woodworks to sell them animals. But the Republic blockade has meant long delays. And because of that, beast cages are filling up the streets of Isis.
What's that tower?
That's an air defense tower. The city's filled.
It's a pretty cool tower.
Isis is an ancient city, and for many generations, our main enemy was the beast riders that lived outside the city. Towers like these were built to protect us against Drexel and their beast riders.
What's a Drexel?
Drexel is a flying beast. Huge creatures with teeth the size of your arms.
Big on teeth.
And skin like ferrosteel plates.
There's always a
the beast
bigger
riders
fish.
Figured out how to tame them years ago.
What happened? Why aren't you enemies with them anymore?
About 50 years ago, Princess Gallia married one of the great leaders of the Beast Riders, Orin Kira. That was right at the start of the Beast Wars. By the end of it, Gallia was crowned queen, and finally there was peace between our people.
Are you still allies?
It's hard to put aside centuries of conflict. There's an uneasiness between our people. The Beast Riders are upset that General Vaklu has forbidden Drexel in Isis.
Vaklu's a piece of
Citizens
shit.
usually only see the fallen Beast Riders, who know better than thugs.
Alright, I'll be going.
Stay out of trouble.
Ooh, are you a merchant? I need stuff.
Please tell me you're an off-worlder. You came from the spaceport, right?
Yeah.
But this is good news. You have a starport visa, right? I can only sell my best weapons if you have that.
You're coming in hot, kid.
That I don't
You're
forget
too
these
excited.
formalities.
Watch it, Keg. The captain already has enough complaints about you.
No need to be alarmed, my foreign friend. Pay the soldier no heed. Pretend he isn't here.
I'd like to see your stock. Alright, let's see. Dark Jedi. Why do you have a dark Jedi robe? Creepy. Normal Jedi robe. Neophyte armor. Interface band. I think I already have one of those. Saves for all. Terrorist survival gloves. I mean, that's neat. I could always use another stealth belt, so I have them in reserve. So I'll buy one. Oh, that was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got over 100,000 credits. Like, also, welcome to the stream, T-Bird. Yeah, I'm swimming in money. Like, it's ridiculous. And I could make a lot more if I sold some other stuff that I don't use. But I'm holding on to a few things just for the sake of holding on to them. But yeah, I could probably get up to like 150 with the amount I got. Slept from 6 a.m. to noon. Nice. That's a good amount of time.
There must come a time when the Queen bows to the will of the people. The Republic has brought nothing but war and death. In our 50 years of flying their colors, we have had more war than the past millennia. Back General Vaklu in his effort to make her see reason. We do not need the Republic. They need our resources, our world, and our blood. For all that we have given, now we get nothing.
Oh, I hate this guy.
The Republic is weak and falling apart.
There's always one in every crowd.
Fallen brethren have brought such
Waking up
misery
before
to
6 p.m.
us
makes
have
me happy.
disbanded.
Well, I'm glad
Let's
you
be the
reset your
first
sleep
world
schedule,
to
man.
Take our future into our hands. Are you with me?
Not my concern. This isn't my home planet.
Leave here, off-worlder. My words are meant for the sons and daughters of Onderon. Your type continues to plunder our world, and we have nothing to show for it. Be gone!
That's enough, Ponlar. If you keep this up, you're going to spend time in detention. You're coming awfully close to treason.
You can't silence me forever, soldier, but I'll keep my peace. For now.
Ugh, there's always one in every crowd.
These are dangerous times. People like Ponlar aren't making it any easier.
Ooh. Log out real quick. Let's have Beodur, see if he could do something cool here. Oh, I couldn't slice the computer. Well, probably run away before they track it. Hey, girl.
I'm quite busy right now.
Oh, you have a name, but you don't want to talk to me. Alright, whatever. Whatever, I don't want to talk to you anyway. But General Vaklu would cut himself off from the many planets of the Republic. This is foolish. In solitude, no civilization prospers. Yeah, I'm definitely not siding with Vaklu. You don't understand the people of Onderon. They are proud and have fought many adversities to get where they are, mostly by themselves too. They have been given much they haven't given much to the Republic, see little in return. General Vaklu believes independence would be in Isis's best interest. But Republic fight battles to free Onderon from Mandalorian warriors. Should be thankful. Queen Talia is young but looks after her people. She should be honored. The Mandalorians would never have been on that moon if it weren't for Exile Kun, and he was a fallen Jedi. I think General Vaklu is right. What do you think of Queen Talia? Talia works with Republic. She rules peaceably and is popular with her people. Her intentions are good, I admit, but those close to power see the mistakes she makes. Nobles, high-ranking military, they all support General Vaklu. She does not have the experience of governing, which Isis needs in these times. I don't need to hear the other side. There would be deep consequences if Onderon secedes from the Republic. The Republic is ailing. Independence may serve many planets better. In time of need, we should lend aid. Wars hurt Republic. But Republic protected us all. For future conflict, government will protect again. Nope. Who do you trust more? Human asks good question. I don't trust Vaklu. He lies to people. Has been caught in them before. Talia, honorable. The question is unfair. Sometimes leaders know things the rest of us can't know. That's bullshit. I may not trust everything he says or his people say, but he is also a man of honor. He never breaks a promise. But if you can't trust your leader's words, then how can you trust their motives? Human sentient, what do you think? I also confess, I am curious what you think. The Republic has taken advantage of Onderon. But you gotta trust your leaders. And if your leaders are liars, they shouldn't be leaders. So trust Queen Talia. I agree with you, human sentient. Queen Talia has good thoughts and instincts. She will be a great leader. Let us discuss this further at the cantina. Thank you for conversation, Human. A lot of dialogue. Nope. Oh, I can't go that way yet. Human. Usa usen uder. Usa thicken, Usa no greater than the Gungans. We don't get too many shuttles coming from Isis anymore, especially shuttles without passengers. Are you guys gonna try to kill me? So you are Belen Chokesex, last of the dying breed. Too difficult to fight alone, they say, so meet some of my new employees. The bounty on your head will make me and my men extremely wealthy. This is my lucky day. I mean, alright. Good for you, man. You should have asked for more money. God. When you play this game properly and like level up and get all the experience and do all the side quests, you become real powerful. Alright, any good loot? Hey, there's a bunch of dead people in that alleyway. You might want to go check that out. Alright, Ghost Rider Thug.
A lot of credits to be made around here. If you have
Thug. 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 Commoner. A lot of thugs. Thug, thug, thug.
I am 1B8D, an automated
Ooh, droid components. What do you got? Alright, let's see. Durability upgrade. Thanks for your time.
This is Dagon Gent's place. He's not the best doctor you'll ever meet, but he's well connected.
He's Zoidberg.
Doesn't look like he's
Maybe
here right
Zoidberg.
You looking for Dagon? You're not gonna find him here.
Where is he?
Soldier captain was murdered at the cantina real good. They got some suspects at the tower. From what I hear,
Oh, I forgot about this.
Gent is one of them.
Mandalore, could Dagon have done this?
He's certainly capable of it, and probably stupid enough to get caught. But we need him, suspicion of murder or not.
Alright, what tower?
It's the turret tower on the other side of the market. Captain Riken is the man to talk to.
Thank you for the information. Oh, Puppy Cam is about to deactivate.
If you talk to him, tell him I got his 20 credits.
Yep. Deactivate Puppy Cam. Alright. Boop. Any good loot. Any good stuff. I'll take those. Oh, it's in the game. Okay. Like, what is that sound? I don't like that sound. Like, did my fridge explode? What's going on? Alright. That's the cantina. I need to go in the cantina anyway to solve this murder. Really? More? Alright. So I'm gonna go talk to Rilken and get the mission first. I want to say this droid out here is very important to solving the murder. Like, literally a minute ago, I was just attacked. Thank you all for this future experience. I thought it was you, Bella and Chokesex, captain of the Ebon Hawk. Imagine what the soldiers would do to you if they knew you were wandering their streets. You're a wanted criminal now. How do you know me? The exchange has quite a bounty on you. Your head's worth many credits as long as it's recognizable. I'd take you alive, but I doubt I could keep a Jedi from escaping. Dead will have to do. Cool. Fear me! This guy's probably questioning his life right now. Like, stab. It's a good thing I pissed off the exchange. They're sending me all this experience. All this juicy, delicious experience. Ooh! Bounty Hunter Starport Visa. Hello. Very nice. I'll give that to the family. Even have to talk to the one droid about the missing droid head. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember there's like a recording on there that somehow I think exonerates the dude. I think. Oh, my legs. Oh my god. Streaming is a job for the young, not for somebody with these damned knees.
Have we, Tobin? Or is this a preface
Oh.
to another of your failures? Consider the whole field, Tobin. Why would a Jedi risk all of this just to come to Isis?
The crew of the Ebon Hawk is elusive, General.
Yeah, we are.
We were warned about that, but we still underestimated them. But the fools are here, in Isis. The intel on this is certain. I'm ordering men loyal to us to take care of them now.
I think I have an idea. Hold that order. Have him watched instead. The Jedi may prove a solution to another one of our persistent problems.
Well. Alright. I mean, I might as well level up. I'm not saving those level ups for anything. You're all intelligence. So, more intelligence. Boop, 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 boop. So powerful. Let's see. I've already given you regenerate force points. Burp. You have no proficiency with lightsabers, but you also have no toughness. Or no Jedi defense. Oh, I'm gonna give you Jedi defense. That's an important thing to have. Alright, Mandalore. Let's give you more strength. God, his feats are off the charts. Single one-handed weapons. Nah. Well, wait a minute. No, single one-handed weapons, not double one-handed weapons. Okay. I'm gonna give you conditioning. That seems like the thing to give a Mandalorian. God, his wisdom and charisma. That's awesome. That's very accurate. Thrum. Sup?
Back again,
Murder.
I'm sure.
Do you have a man named Dagon Gent in custody?
We certainly do. He and several other people were picked up in connection to a murder.
Well, who got murdered?
Captain Sulio. She was in charge of the Starport checkpoint. A good soldier. Your friend was one of the last.
Forgot to grab something when I grabbed my snacks.
So far, he's just a suspect.
I wouldn't call him a friend. He's more of an acquaintance.
Punishment is death.
Dagon Gent is
Dagon
the only
Gent.
person I know with the contacts to help us out. We need to get Dagon out of custody.
Watch your head, bud. Good boy. I love you, JD. My adorable, beautiful boy. I know it's boring, me sitting around playing video games for like 8 hours, but it's the reality. Alright, how long is Dagon going to be questioned? Check on the guy who wants to riot. Alright, I'll do that after I finish this dialogue. Good boy.
Until we either eliminate him as a suspect or find the real killer. Dagon has quite a record with the authorities. The Colonel thinks that murder isn't too far a stretch for someone like him. No way. We're under orders to make sure no one sees the murder suspects. Command is taking this very seriously.
So how can I eliminate him as a suspect?
I know Dagon personally.
Oh, coffee.
He's one of the worst doctors I've ever heard of. But I can't see him deliberately killing someone. He was one of the last people seen with Captain Sulio in the cantina. Ask around there. I've heard he's got a good motive for killing her. If he can somehow clear that up and prove it wasn't him, Command will cut him loose. If
I'm
I
on
say
it.
more, I'll get in trouble.
Alright, I'll be
Stay
going.
out of trouble.
First things first. Fuck you.
Captain, you're back.
Ah, damn it. Right. I have to get the Starport visa cleared, don't I? I have to like wipe it so that she could use it. Right. Somebody does that. I don't remember who. Alright, let's check on this prick.
I won't remain silent any longer. The Republic has actively attacked us. They attack our spaceships unprovoked. What next? An invasion? Perhaps they seek to conquer us. Will you stand idly by? Will you let them bomb our city? No! If Queen Talia is so removed that she won't do what the people so clearly want, then we must show her. With force!
Yeah!
That's it, Ponlar.
No. Oh.
We're taking you in. You've gone
I'd be
too
the
far.
asshole in the crowd
Brothers
that
and
just like,
sisters,
I'm the
let
one
us
person that
rise
says
up
something.
now and march to the palace. Our will cannot be denied.
Talk to Twi'lek in the cantina. So my evil playthrough, I want to say I start a riot. Let's start a riot. Start a riot. Ponlar, don't do this. This will not help your cause. Innocents will die.
Sacrifices are inevitable, but it is the price of change.
Everyone join Ponlar. Soldier, call for reinforcements now. You're gonna need them.
The time of patience is over. Let's show them our resolve with force.
He's right!
Get arms! Kill the royalists! They're arming. We need backup. We could use your assistance.
Hey.
Try to disable them. If the mob grows,
Tried to
many
disable
more
them?
will die.
Does disable mean dead? I will do what I can.
Thank you, Offworlder. We may have to hold them off alone until backup arrives.
Kill royalists!
Sorry, guys. You're just civvies. Ugh. Wow. That ended the... That conflict ended real fast. That conflict ended so fast. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We give up. He just killed like 10 dudes. We give up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you know they could do that? Alright, more bounty hunters? I need the experience. I don't need any experience. I want the experience. Oh! You think they would clean up the blood? God. No decency in ISIS. If you come inside, you make no problem. Or you no make problem. Okay. So go in and drink, but no fight or kill. Can't promise shit. I'm not gonna promise I'm not gonna kill. I will defend myself. Good cantina music. Alright, you're not a Pazak player, are you? Are you a starship captain or a passenger? Please, if I could take a moment of your time. What do you want? I am Gormo, captain of the Twiagar. I've been stuck on ISIS for over a week because some flaming scoundrel stole my starport visa. And now those idiot guards won't let me pass. My crew is going to leave without me soon. We can't afford to be docked for so long. I don't suppose you have an extra starport visa. Can I talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder? I'm in enough trouble as is. I'm glad I wasn't even here that night. I'm sorry if that doesn't help you. Perhaps we can talk about other things. Level cap is... There's a level cap in this game? I didn't know that. I never knew there was a level cap. I always thought you could just theoretically level infinitely as long as you could get the experience. Neat. I wonder if I'll be able to hit that level cap. I'm getting a lot of experience. What level am I right now? I'm level 21, so I'm almost halfway there. Let's see. Get out of my way. Alright, who in here is gonna fucking die? You have a name.
This room is reserved, Offworlder.
I'd like to talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder.
If you ask me, she got what she deserved. She looked down on us beast riders. Good riddance.
Ooh. Do you know Dagon Gent?
I know his face, it's about
Burp.
it. His office is on Bekel's turf.
So who the hell is Bekel?
She's a beast rider like me and our leader. You better never be speaking ill of her, or else.
Do you know why Dagon would do this?
You're flaming right, I do. The night she made the great flight, she ripped Dagon apart. Not literally, but we could hear her laying into him over here.
You technically shouldn't even get close to it unless you cheese the game.
Dagon
Okay,
so
that's fair.
mad he was spun.
There are ways to cheese the
Then he
game.
stormed off. Best entertainment we had that night. The only good thing
I don't think I'm gonna do it, but there is a thing I could do on KORRIBAN that I know of. There's a body you can loot in one of the SITH, SITH temples, and every time you loot it, it spawns like 3 enemies, and each one of them gives you experience. And technically, you could loot that infinitely and get infinite experience, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Where's the fun in that?
I know his face.
No, I already asked all that. I don't know, maybe I'll get a couple of levels doing that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play it by ear. Kiff! Where's Zap Brannigan? Yeah, the Hasis in the canyon. Yeah, there you go. I want to talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder. I like how he says it's inconvenient. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry that somebody got murdered. What's your line of business? I think this guy can clear my starport visa. I'm the only one in the city who's talented enough to make open starport visas with a personal visa. I was in the middle of a transaction last night. What do you want to know? Do you know Dagon Gent? I recognize him, but that's about it. He doesn't have the qualities I look for in friendship. Alright. I'd like to know about something else. A friend of mine told me that you're the guy I should talk to about adjusting starport visas. He just told me that. So you have a personalized visa that you need to be made an open one. It's a tricky process, but after many failures, I've mastered it. It will cost you 500 credits. Here you go. It is done. Sweet. Open starport visa. I just need to get one more, then I can help the captain and the family. Alright, Sakari. I like the name.
There's got to be something you need. Something you want. I have connections, many connections in the city. I can provide high-quality, unique weapons that you won't be able to find elsewhere. I even have a rare lightsaber.
Ooh.
Something you'd never find elsewhere. If you need money, I'll pay you 5,000 credits. All I ask is get me one open star.
Oh, what's the rare lightsaber crystal? Alright. I'm gonna ask her about the murder first.
I really can't be any help with that.
You gonna help the captain over the Republic spy. Well, I know I'm gonna help the family.
I've got no idea.
He's somewhere in the cantina. Yeah, this person's dark side with the passport. But I am just damned curious what the lightsaber crystal is.
Let's just say I'm one of their usual suspects.
Oh, is the crystal a dark side crystal? Well, I'll still save and I just want to look at it.
Do you have a visa yet?
Oh, I forgot to save. Alright, lightsaber crystal, what does it do?
Many Jedi have fought on this world. One of them lost their lightsaber in the Beast Wars. A reliable source says it's a rare
Quixoni crystal.
I see that's grabbed your interest.
Alright. I'm just damned curious.
Do you have a visa yet?
Yeah, I have a visa right here.
I had faith you'd get hold of one. I've always been good.
So let's trade.
So what do you want for it?
I want the crystal. Yo, yeah, just in case, yeah.
Here you go. If you aren't satisfied with it, just let.
Oh. Alright, let's just see how much that actually... That took me down a moderate amount. Lightsaber crystal. Quixoni. Oh, it's red. That's not a good sign. Can only be used by a Dark Jedi. But it's a really good crystal. But it can only be used by a Dark Jedi. So, okay, yeah. That is a good crystal. I'm glad I tried. I wouldn't want to help her anyway. She's a bitch. She doesn't need it. And I vaguely remember there being a Republic spy in here. Very vaguely.
I thought it was you.
And I bet it's this guy.
Wars with you. You're a Jedi, right?
Goddamn right I am. You look familiar too.
I was one of the ground troops. We fought on Daggery Minor together. It was near the beginning of the war. We didn't win that battle.
That's ancient history, dude.
Enough of the past. The whole galaxy isn't safe for Jedi now, especially here. Onderon has suffered through 3 wars started by fallen Jedi. Do you still serve the Republic?
3 wars by fallen Jedi. That's very true. They suffered through, I think, the Hyperspace War with the Kaldroma. They suffered through the Mandalorian Wars, and then they suffered through the Jedi Civil War. Not directly, but I try to lend a hand.
That's the first happening on Onderon. It's worse than we feared. I have to get to Coruscant to deliver my report. But days before I was planning to leave, they started requiring starport visas.
So sad. Why is it so important if one world secedes from the Republic?
After the Jedi Civil War, the Republic was weak, and the cost of the Jedi Order was staggering. This entire region is unstable, and the entire Republic government could collapse. If Onderon secedes, other worlds may follow, and that can't be allowed to happen.
Why not?
Trade between
Tell
our
me.
worlds has brought
Tell me.
prosperity, and people just take it for granted. All worlds are now interconnected. The Senate also smooths over differences, and is a great instrument for peace. If the Republic falls apart, 1,000 little wars born out of petty rivalries will erupt over time.
That's life.
The entire galaxy could be thrown into a dark age.
So what are you doing here?
I really can't say. Most I will say is stay clear of General Vaklu.
Oh, he won't be a problem for long.
I believe the people of Izers are absolutely correct. The Civil War is brewing, and Vaklu may very well win if I can't get to Coruscant in time.
Actually, I'm here to talk about a murder.
What do you want to know about that night?
An acquaintance of mine, Dagon Gent, is being held by the authorities, and I'm trying to get him free.
Dagon Gent didn't do it.
How can you be so sure?
Because he was with me at the time.
Why don't you tell the authorities?
It's quite simple. Right now, he's accused of murder. If he's convicted, the sentence is death. If he's accused of espionage, let's say assisting a Republic spy, then the penalty for that is death. I'm afraid the Onderonians are quite fond of their death penalty.
They're all about death penalties.
So I stood up for him. He'd be trading one death sentence for another. I was with Dagon in his office at the time of the murder. He definitely wasn't involved with her murder.
I don't suppose anyone else saw you?
We were taking great pains not to be seen, which has a certain irony to it, really. If you can free him, please do. He's been invaluable with his help to the Republic. I only wish there was something I could do to help him.
Assuming we get Dagon free, we're going to have a few private words about this. Together, we fought against the Republic during the Mandalorian Wars. I don't particularly like the idea that he's working for them now.
Calm down, Mandalore. Calm down. Alright, Nico Kimtik.
Nice to meet you, Sentient.
Ugh.
Are you interested
Burp.
in a friendly game of Bazaar? The deck is warm.
Nope. Murder.
Foul business, that is. Like most nights, I was here. What do you want to talk about?
Murder.
Know him. He's probably my best friend on this planet. Honestly, he's not a very good doctor, but
He's
is
Zoidberg.
a great drinking companion.
He's a terrible doctor. Someone was saying that Sulio deeply humiliated Dagon the night she was murdered. That's a very good motive.
She did? Oh no, by the 4 moons, what a mix-up. They got it all wrong. Dagon and Sulio were good friends. It's just when they got a little too much Juma juice, they'd carry on.
Gotta watch that Juma juice.
They called each other all manner of things. It could get quite hilarious, really. But it was just friendly banter. That night, Sulio was in great form. Dagon and I were laughing about some of the choicer ones later.
Oh yeah, the bartender. Always talk to the bartender. Bartenders always have interesting information.
It may look strange on the outside, but it was just their habit. Their way of passing time during these dark nights. Listen, if the soldiers think that's a motive, they just didn't do enough digging.
That bit of information will help with clearing Dagon. But the Onderon military won't let him off that easy. They're very obstinate. Maybe some of these people will know more about what happened that night.
So what happened on the night of the murder?
I was cleaning up stakes from a particularly rewarding Pazat game when I heard a loud sound outside. I grabbed my blaster and went out the door. When I got out, I saw Captain Sulio. She was quite dead. Blood was everywhere.
She was quite dead.
I heard a noise and saw Dagon Gent coming from his office across the courtyard. We both waited for the authorities to get there. The next day, they picked up Dagon and several other people in the area. It's crazy to think he did it. Sulio was our friend.
Dude, have some faith in your friend. Where'd you find the body?
Outside the door by the junk heap.
It might be a good idea to look
What,
at
the blood
crime
pile?
scene. We fought many soldiers in the Mandalorian Wars. The Onderonians were certainly brave, but they were disorganized and stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if they overlooked something.
I think I already asked this.
Know him.
Okay, yeah. I'll be going. Alright. Alright, squid face. Come to watch the races, have you? I am called Kimtik, and I own this fine establishment. If there's anything I could do to make your visit here more pleasurable, please do not hesitate to call on me. Was that a come on? Yeah, tentacles. I'm not into hentai. Can I talk with you about Sulio's murder? Foul business. I talked with soldiers in charge of the investigation, and 4 of our regulars. I've talked to, I think, all of them. Except for the, dude. I do not want to race. You seem to be in a good mood. With Civil War looming so close, people are always looking for a distraction from their day-to-day lives. I provide this for them in the form of the swoop races. You want the war to come? Certainly not. If the war just holds itself in a pleasant looming pattern, that would be ideal. If things continue this way, the projections of my accountant droid are quite intoxicating. I get it. But if a war happened, wouldn't you be shut down? Perhaps. Or perhaps soldiers will come here. It does not matter who the patron is so long as they buy drinks. War could rear its head at any time, but until then there is entertainment to be had, for a price of course. That is so frighteningly real, everything he just said. People are always looking for a distraction, people are always looking for a little bit more money. Or not money, distraction, drinks. Yeah. You're a swoop racer. I thought you might sell something. Are you a swoop racer? Share a drink to General Vaklu with me, stranger? My name is John Rafar. I mean, I'll share a drink with you. I don't care about the dude, but hey, I'm Belen Chokesex. Do you not support the struggle, Belen Chokesex? Struggle? Yes, the struggle to free ourselves from the warmongering republic. They don't seem particularly warmongering. Then it is curious that they are as good at getting in them. This is why we came to the Republic. We joined the Republic willingly, yet since that time we have suffered through many wars and privation. Privation? I don't know that word. We above all wish to sustain peace. Privation? Sounds like the Republic has been bad for Onderon. 2 generations of men and women sent to fight in wars both here and the rest of the galaxy. You cannot put a price on the damage of a lost generation, the potential that is gone now? What could we have been? Will you help us with the struggle? Help try to make the Queen see reason and leave the Republic. What can I do? If you do well in the swoop races, claim your victory for General Vaklu. Eee. I'll think about it. What are you looking at, smooth skin? Buy you a drink? I have one. Go away. Look, I just want some information. Just a few questions. Look, I don't like reporters. Alright, I'll be going. I am the bartender. Murder. Oh, do you know where I can find an extra starport visa? I will tell you what I tell everyone. Open starport visas are rarer than Volduke crystals. Only the very rich, very powerful, or very connected could get them, and none of them will give them up lightly. Be thankful you have a visa of your own. Damn, I was hoping maybe he'd give me the second one. I don't remember where I get the second one. An acquaintance of mine, Dagon Gent. I need help. Let me structure my memories. I'm gonna start saying that in real life. Hey, do you remember this thing? I don't know. Let me structure my memories and see if I can figure it out. I do remember. I know him very well. Many sentients look towards bartenders for advice. On my word, they also sometimes sought for spiritual advice. This is a trust I try to honor. Second one off a soldier? Okay. I have to off a soldier? Ooh. 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 Maybe it's for the greater good. Okay. The greater good. Alright. Oh my god, that coffee is so good. It's so good. Out of my way! Out of my way! The only thing you find is dried blood where she was killed. Maybe there is something else in the area. I missed the first visa, but Kif in the cantina can make a personalized one into an open visa. Nice. Yeah, I met Kif. I already had him turn one of my visas into an open visa. But I'm trying to remember where I find the second visa so I can have him do that also.
Nobody we talked with mentioned a droid. This droid was destroyed recently. Someone inside the cantina might know more.
Be easier if I could just go straight to the source. Hey, did you pick up a robot head?
I am 1B8D.
Let me just see if I can rewire you to be a... No, that seems mean. The other one should be open when you find it. Okay, cool. Can you answer questions? Damn, okay, I guess I have to actually... Somebody has to mention him before I can buy the severed robot head from him. Ugh. Gormo, you didn't see anything, did you? I don't remember. Okay, good talk. Kif, baby! I want to talk to you about the murder. I found a broken serving droid by the murder scene. Droids are sadly vandalized all the time now. That's probably one of Bahima's serving droids. He keeps losing them, a source of some displeasure for him. I know nothing more. Is it possible that the droid saw something? Something that we could recover? Quite possible. Did you find the head? The memory core is located there on that model. Nope, it was missing. Sadly, without a head, I can't do anything. If you do find the head, however, I could work on it. I have the proper equipment. Okay, Kif is always the guy to go to. Good to know. Kif is a useful person to be a friend with.
This room is reserved.
Murder. I found a broken serving droid at the scene.
SITH keeps buying droids, and the scavengers keep stealing them or blowing them up. Seems he's finally given up. The waitress is awful, but she's more fun than his droids ever were.
Any idea which scavenger got to his droid?
I wouldn't tell you even if I knew. I could tell you where you could find the parts, though.
Oh, I want to murder you. You know that? Where?
That western square has
he gave me the information I needed.
Droid parts. There's a droid vendor called 1B8D. That droid is as dumb as a Gamorrean. He'll buy anything because he's too stupid.
Poor Gamorreans. They get some bad.
Quite a few of the slum dwellers make a good.
They get some bad.
Parts for him. You might have even bought some.
Like they deserve better than to be known as the stupid pigs of the galaxy. Well, he's already used lips for the visa. The second one he gets when he goes down to get Dagon's contact items, and it's already open. Nice. Okay. Out of my way, people. Jedi business. That's right. I'm a Jedi. Look at the lightsaber. It's silver. That means I'm a special Jedi. Oh, yeah. Out of my way. Alright. 1B8D.
I am 1B8D, an automated droid vendor.
Do you know if, do you have any parts from one of Bahima's serving droids?
Entity Bahima unknown. I have many serving droid parts.
I want to buy those parts.
The market rate for those parts would be 25 credits.
I was hoping I could negotiate. How about 15?
Thank you for your business.
Kif in the cantina can probably do something with this. We should head back.
Nice. I'm all about Kif. Kif is a useful guy to know in this city. Probably the most useful guy in this city so far. And he's just some random like guy who hangs out in a bar. Never underestimate the people you meet at bars. Like they've got stories to tell, let me tell you. All right, Kif. The Offworlder returns. Want to murder. I have the remains of Zilib. Can you get any information from it? Let me see. You've got the head. That's where his memory core is. Give me a minute or two. That should do it. Let's take a look at his last feed.
Hello there. What is this? Oh my, she's dead.
Oh my. Oh my. There you go. It seems this recording proves that the killer came from the marketplace. You may want to show this to Nico. Alright, out of my way. Nico. Murder.
Foul business, that.
I want to show you something. I want to show you your friend getting murdered.
There's no way that Dagon could have done it. I saw him coming from his office. That's the opposite direction of the marketplace. We should go talk to Captain Riken and clear all of this up.
Solving murders one day at a time.
Nico, is it? And the off-worlder.
This doesn't
What
show
brings
who
the two
killed
of you
Sulio, only who blasted the droid. Could have been two different people, to be honest. That's interesting. Dagon Gent couldn't have killed Captain Sulio.
That's a bold statement. I assume you have some sort of proof.
Nico can explain.
It's a long story, so bear with me.
I'll just stand here and look
The night of
heroic.
the murder, I was playing Pazak. It was a prosperous night.
That should do it. We still don't know who killed Sulio, but this will greatly assist our investigation.
You have been ordered off this investigation, Captain. I hope you can explain yourself.
I had nothing to do with this, sir. This citizen found information about Captain Sulio's murder. It's material to the investigation.
We've already got our man. Sulio and this Gent were fighting the night she was murdered. He had ample motive.
They weren't really fighting. The regulars of the cantina can vouch for that.
Have you read the report? Some of the things Sulio
Yes.
called him were vile. Sulio and Dagon clearly hated each other.
But she wasn't killed until near closing time. It wasn't the heat of passion. No, I like this one better. Did you talk to anyone in the bar? Others can confirm that they were good friends.
Why, you little... Friends would not carry on in such a manner.
It's absolutely
Me and my
true,
friends
Major.
say
I
some
was
pretty
afraid
foul
of both
shit
of
to
them.
each other,
They've
so
done
like,
this dozens
yeah,
times.
of course they would.
Fahima, the bartender, can confirm it, as well as half a dozen other people. They were an odd pair, but they certainly didn't hate each other.
I see. But there's still the fact that he was right there at the scene of the crime.
So were other people. Some salvagers were stripping the serving droid there within a minute or two.
So what? What matters is who was there first. An eyewitness said he came from his office almost immediately. The only thing that matters to me is that he was within blaster range when Sulio was killed, and he did not have an alibi.
Well, he came from his office, but a recording of the murder showed the shot came from the opposite direction.
You have a recording? And I'm sure you're just misinterpreting it.
I've seen it myself, Major. Nico isn't the only one that spotted Dagon coming from his office. It really can't be Dagon Gent. The real killer is still loose.
Very well, Captain. Set Gent free, then. But if later it turns out that he did do it, it's gonna be on your head.
Yo, I'm so sorry we have evidence, asshole.
The men will be working on getting Dagon Gent out right away. The Major sure isn't happy. You're quite a team. Together, you got the Major to back down. That's no small feat.
Yeah, I'm so sorry we had evidence, Major. The Major seemed particularly unwilling to believe Dagon was innocent.
The investigation has been handled at the highest levels. I've heard there's been some concern about that. With Dagon free, I don't know if the investigation team will find another suspect. They haven't been as diligent as other investigators.
What do you mean?
I'm not gonna say anymore.
Hey,
Probably said too
thought we're
much already.
friends.
If you head over to Dagon Gent's office, some men will bring him there shortly. Thanks for clearing this whole thing up. I could tell the justice wasn't being served.
Justice!
We all have our orders. We really need to patrol.
We
the
must
city
unite the
better.
League. For justice.
Thanks for getting me out of there. As detention cells go, it had definite class, but I prefer being out on my own all the same. I owe you and Mandalore one.
So I already know why he was locked up. Mandalore said you'd be able to help me out. I need to get in touch with someone from the palace.
Not many people can help you out with that. There have been several assassination attempts on Queen Talia. That place is locked tighter than a Hut's vault.
I broke into a Hut's vault once.
What do you need to get in touch with?
It's a Jedi Master.
A Jedi Master, you say? Now that is interesting. It's quite a bounty on Jedi these days. Not that I'm looking to collect, but if there's a master there, I think I know who it is.
Can you get in touch with them then? Or no, who do you think it is?
I'm not certain, otherwise I'd tell you. But the man I'm thinking about is smart, likes to stay in the shadows, and is cryptic as hell.
Cryptic means he's a Jedi.
He should become one. There's a slight problem with that. I know you don't want to hear that since you went through all the effort of springing me out. The thing is, scavengers have already looted most of my stuff. Most of it's garbage anyway, so I don't care too much. But I did have a couple of encrypted holodisks that they nabbed. So here's the punchline. I need those disks because they have some contact information on them. People I know you don't just walk up and chat with. There's a procedure. And that holodisk has the procedure.
Who has them? Where they will die.
The Kells gang pretty much owns this street. From what I hear, she's the one that cleaned me out. She's in the local cantina most days. She's tough as Drexel leather and more dangerous than an angry Wookiee. You take Mandalore with you, though. You should be just fine. Just get me the encrypted holodisk. After that,
she will die
there's a Jedi
for freedom.
in the palace. I'll get you a meeting with him.
Onderon soldiers, fast job. Hey, I got a lightsaber. Nice. I could give that to one of my many, many Jedis, like maybe Mira. Just people are just randomly giving me lightsabers left and right. Hey, you want a lightsaber? Here's a lightsaber. I love that in the beginning of the game, like you can't find a lightsaber to save your life, but like you get like halfway into the game, it's like lightsaber, 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 lightsaber. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 Hey, baby doll.
What do you want here, Offworlder? The room is taken. The whole cantina is taken. You should leave.
You have something that belongs to Dagon Gent. I want it back.
You? And just how do you intend to do that?
I love that answer. Kill you, kill your men, take it off your corpses, but I was hoping I might be able to buy any holodisks you get from his office.
It isn't for sale. I warned you, Offworlder. Kill him.
Hey, I was very reasonable. I was very reasonable. God, I can't hit shit sometimes. Hey, open starport visa. Alright, so who do I want to help? I know I'm going to help the family. I'm not big on the whole Republic spy thing. I don't like spies. I think I might help the captain for my other one. Ooh, a thermal detonator. It's because he has a thermal detonator. Ah. God, I love Star Wars. Alright, I'm gonna go give the one passport to the family because that's a given. Like, they're in desperate need. She has kids. I'm getting her the hell. Captain Riken, what are you doing over here?
Stay out of trouble.
Oh, you're a random character to just be wandering over here for no reason. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give the passport to the family though. I don't want to forget to do it, so I'm gonna do it first. Oh, it's between the Republic spy or the captain for the second one. You can get a nice crystal from the other visa. I could get a crystal, but it gives me dark side points, and I get a crystal that I can't even use because it's restricted to Dark Jedi. So, like, it's cool. It's a good crystal, but if I can't even use it, then there's no point. I think it's restricted to dark side, but there are ways to use it when using light side as well. Are there? How would you use it as a light side character, out of curiosity? Because you might be able to sway me if there are ways. Let's see. I'm definitely giving it to her, though.
Please tell me you have an open starport visa.
I have found a visa for you. Here.
Thank the Four Moons for your kindness,
Hero.
Offworlder. I only wish I had some way to thank you. But my children and I will never forget your kindness. Hurry, children. We get to go on a spaceship, thanks to the captain. We get to...
Oh, wow, she's still talking. Alright. Make another save. Because I think that crystal let me regenerate force points, and it let me... And it did just more physical damage. So it is a really good crystal. Like, the fact that it regenerates force points. Like, that's pretty cool. Not that I really even need to worry too much about that, because I already regenerate force points pretty fast. But even faster would basically mean almost permanent force power. Oof. Which would be pretty cool. Thrum thrum. Thrum thrum. Thrum thrum. Oh. Yeah. You. According to Reddit, you can only use it in conjunction with the name crystal if it has light side only attached to it. If you at any point let Kreia tune it and it loses it, then you can... You also lose the use of Kicksoni, though I am unable to confirm this. That sounds very complicated and potentially could cost me stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about the crystal. Okay, let's see. But thank you for looking it up, though. Okay. The way this guy talks kind of creeps me out a little bit. It's very slow. It's very low. So this guy gives me creepy vibes just by himself. And also, I'm not a big fan of the whole spy thing. I have a good number of pretty great crystals, and now with all the money I have, every time I go to a shop now, I'm looking for lightsaber crystals. I have a few good ones though. Yeah, well, but Beodur's not creepy though. That's the thing. Beodur talks slowly, but Beodur never gave me creepy vibes. This guy gives me creepy vibes, but also I don't like spies. Their job is literally to lie, and I'm not a fan of the whole spy world. So you know what? This is just a working man trying to get about in the world. You know, just a working man who has no drama about him. He just wants to go about his business. I do have an extra open visa. Here. You do? Listen, I'll give you all I've got. 500 credits. Please help another captain out. Keep your credits. Just take it and get off this rock. That's unbelievably kind of you. But take the credits, I insist. It's worth it to me to get out of here. Thanks. Aw. Good man. He's just a good working class man. I like him. It's funny, my friend just did a playthrough and she hated Beodur and constantly called him creepy. I love it. T-Bird, I love it. I can't deny that, yes, Beodur, there are creepy elements to Beodur.
Yes, General.
But I don't know. I like Beodur. But, like, I suppose I could see how people could interpret that. I think I could see it, even if I don't necessarily share the opinion. I think I get it.
Have you found the encrypted holodeck?
That's funny.
I won't be able to get a hold of my contact.
I like Beodur though, not just because he's my go-to skill guy. Like, he has unbelievable skills. It's crazy.
Great going there. With these, I'll check my contacts at the palace.
Like, when I finally start crafting the upper tier items for, like, my lightsaber, I'm definitely going to be using Beodur for all of that.
Dealing with serious politics by contacting him. If things go bad during a meeting, you may not be welcome.
Like, he has like 29 for a lot of his stats, which means he can craft the highest tier of almost everything. I like him too. I don't think he's too bad. Yeah, I like the guy. I have one big problem with him. And it's that once you turn him into a Jedi, it's like he has nothing left to say for the rest of the game. That kind of sucks. Because he had a very interesting story, and he had a very interesting connection to the main character of the game, the player that you play. Because they both served in the war together, and he made the mass shadow generator? Is that what the weapon is called? He made the thing that destroyed Malachor 5. But once you turn him into a Jedi, it's like all the personal conversation between you two is just over. And that's kind of a bummer to me. Contact the Jedi Master.
Yeah, I'll get on it. Grab a cot and rest a bit. Once I get a meeting time, I'll let you know.
Oh.
Is this meeting a trap? I can't afford to lose you, especially given recent events.
Anything could be a trap. That clue is no fool.
Yeah, the mass shadow generator.
Is true.
Ooh, that's a weapon right there.
I can guarantee your safety in the palace, but outside these walls, the general has many men that would do anything for him.
Nothing in life is certain, Your Majesty.
Very true.
But I feel something. There is a disruption in the Force. I must investigate this.
Very well. But please, be cautious.
Aren't I always?
Was it used twice? I remember it being used to end the war, the Mandalorian Wars, at Malachor 5. I know we use it in this game, but was it used another time besides those 2 times?
And no offense, but I hope I never see you again.
Because I did not know that. My guess is that his further dialogue wasn't put in due to the game being made on a small time scale. It was pushed out early. That makes sense, actually. That it was probably cut because of everything going on with production on this game. Master Kavar, you're an asshole. I didn't know you were still alive. No, just those 2. Okay.
The Mandalorians counted on the fact it would be you, not Revan, who would lead the Jedi against us during the Mandalorian Wars. I wonder how we'd have fared against you. I thought you were killed fighting Malak during the Jedi Civil War.
It seems my former student keeps curious company.
Hey,
strange times.
This is my buddy Mandalore.
No, I survived the war, if only just.
If I remember correctly, this guy just has a big stick up his ass.
Little love for any on the Jedi Council anymore, even an old friend.
I didn't expect you would turn on me, too, Kavar.
You have to understand that it was a time of great uncertainty. We just learned that Darth Revan was back with an armada. Every Jedi that went with him was lost, corrupted, and as dark as their master. And then there was you. Many thought you were a spy.
Yeah.
There's more to it.
Game was rushed for a lot of different reasons. I'm still happy we got the game that we got at all. But I wish that they had had more time to complete the game that they wanted to complete.
Imagine my delight to discover you were on Isis.
Like a good example of this, it always bothered me.
And what's your aim? Civilian casualties cause a mess of paper.
Oh, they're just gonna start a fight in the bar, huh?
I'll get word to you when I'm able. Run!
What have you done to my men? Blast! Men, take care of him. I won't let Kavar escape.
It's gonna be tough to avoid hitting innocents in this crowded cantina.
Please be careful. I don't want innocents to die because of our actions. Light side, baby. Okay, so one thing that always bothered me and never really sat right with me. So, the first time I ever beat this game, I was really disappointed with HK-47's story. Because it always felt like there was supposed to be more. And then I found out later that there was supposed to be more. Yeah, like with the whole finding the HK factory. But I didn't know that at the time, so I was just like, wow, they built up all of these assassin droids, and they kept building up that we were going to track them down, and then nothing ever came of it. And like that never made sense to me. Like, why would they plant those seeds only to never pay it off? And then I learned even later than that the production was real sketchy with this game, and that they had to rush out a product. And there's just a lot of crappy things that happen there, and I wish they had worked out differently. Force lightning. Force lightning. Alright. In that mod, you fight a lot more HK droids. Oh yeah, I've seen some, well, not some. I've seen one YouTube video that showed off the story for the HK factory from the restored content, and it makes me so sad that we never got that. Yeah. Like, I don't, to the best of my, I don't think I remember any more instances of us actually fighting HK units in this game. At least I can't remember any. So I think I might already be done with the HK storyline in terms of what was put in the release of the game. And that's sad because, I don't know, HK-47 is a great character, and that storyline is interesting. Like, it's so interesting. Oh. Hello. Why are you shooting at me? I have done nothing to you. Roar! Stay down. Alright. There we go. There we... Oh. Those people all had lives. They had mortgages. They had names. I can't get a lock. There we go. Oh, all that delicious, juicy experience. If HK was with you, he would have said that using grenades is a great opportunity to damage civilians. I remember him saying that, actually. Because on my evil playthroughs, HK-47, the moment I rebuild him, he tends to stay in my team pretty much forever. Like, I think my general team, when I'm doing a dark side playthrough, is Kreia and HK-47. But because I'm not doing a dark side playthrough, it really is a bad idea to bring along HK-47. It's like really a bad idea. But yeah, HK-47 has some of the best dialogue of both KOTOR games. You even fight 2 sets of HK trios here in Onderon. Ah, see, I would love that. I wish they'd. Oh, if I had a time machine, I'd go back in time and I would somehow fix the production on this game, just so the full game is properly released. I mean, I'd do a lot of things if I had a time machine. That would just be one of them.
What's happening in the West Square? It sounded like battle. Command's ordered combat.
Yeah, it was a battle.
You know what's going on?
Vaklu soldiers have been attacking me.
What? Why? That makes no sense. Command hasn't issued any alerts. Are you sure it wasn't some of those Beast Rider slags? They've been getting bolder recently.
Slags. It's broad daylight. They were wearing uniforms.
You must be mistaken.
I can actually see through this mask.
Civilians without orders. If it weren't for the comm blackout, I'd check with Command. Just head to the safety of the Merchant Square, citizen. We'll send a patrol to investigate as soon as we can contact our HQ.
Not all the military is after us.
Yeah.
Still, Vaklu can throw a whole army at us. I think we've outworn our welcome over here. We should head over to the spaceport before General Vaklu invents some charges against us. Then we'd be in real trouble.
That is a fair point. Alright. As much as I would love to invade the palace now, it's just sadly not an option for the moment. But let's level up Bella and Chokesex here. Alright, let's see. I wonder what I'm going to give him. Persuade. But ooh, the feats are always the tough ones to choose from. I mean, he could use some conditioning. He could use weapon specialization with lightsabers. I'm going to give him Jedi Defense, Master Jedi Defense, so he can reflect all the blaster fire. Alright. Oh, I've given him really good force powers, too. Alright, he has Death Field, and he has these, so he has all the AoEs I care about. I'm going to give him improved energy resistance. Yeah, that'll be good. 120-second use time. I like that. Oh, I'm so powerful. Out of my way. Out of my way.
You know what to do.
Oh, what are you doing?
Let's do it.
Ah! You shouldn't have done this. I didn't want to do this. Random people are attacking me. Confusion's fun. Confusion with my wisdom would probably be phenomenally fun. Dominator gauntlets. Dominator gauntlets, I think, are +5 strength. That's really... If that's what I think it is, that's really good. Why did a random civilian have Dominator gauntlets? Those cost me 22,000 credits in the first game. That doesn't make sense. Alright, so right now I'm wearing the SITH power gauntlets. That's +3 strength. So, why wouldn't I? It's better in every way. God. Alright, so who can I give those other ones to? He doesn't need strength. And, oh, I don't want to give you them. I want to give them to a Jedi. I'll have to give those SITH power gauntlets to maybe like Handmaiden. Or maybe Mira? I don't remember if Mira's dexterity or if she's strength. I think she's dexterity. Yeah, I might have to go for confusion though for my next power because outside of energy resistance, there aren't actually a lot of other powers I really am too interested in, but confusion would be fun. And yeah, with my wisdom, almost no enemies would be able to resist it. Like that's the good thing about having high wisdom, is your powers are just like irrefutable.
I noticed your incident just now. I'm afraid I have nothing more to say. Good luck in your travels.
What, my incident of being attacked by your civilians? I didn't do anything.
The diagnostic is doing something strange. Target acquired. What the hell does that mean?
Man, my presence gets more people killed than anything else. Ooh, I got 3 of them in one hit. Nice. Come on. Is this how you treat all of your guests?
Let me handle this.
This city sucks. It's a good thing I got that woman and her family out of here. They probably would have been the first ones to die. Hey, what's going on? Why are you attacking me?
Your visa's been scanned. You're cleared to leave. I'd leave right away. Things are going crazy in this quarter.
Yeah, that's life. At least that's what all the people say. Riding high in April, shot down in Maine. That's life.
The shuttle is just ahead. I think we should get out of here fast.
My puppy is lying down on his puppy bed.
About us here. No more trips to ISIS for us until the situation changes. A lot.
Until we're no longer enemies of the state. Good to know. Let's get the shell out of here. I don't think you have anything to say. Boop. Everyone on this planet is trying to kill us. Why does that happen everywhere I go? I'm sensing a pattern. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
We're back. The shuttle is going to stay docked here until further notice. I'm not ready to part company yet. It sounds like you have a lot of traveling to do. So do I.
I do.
I'm going with you.
I'm okay with you joining my team, because you're awesome.
And you could use an extra blaster. I've been meaning to leave DXUN to look for other Mandalorian clans anyway.
That sounds altruistic. I didn't know you had it in you, dude.
I don't have it in me. It's a matter of self-interest. The Sith aren't known for sharing power. If the Jedi Order is destroyed for good, it's inevitable that the Sith will dominate.
It is inevitable.
And then my
All right,
people
Agent
will be
Smith.
eradicated or enslaved. Helping your cause is a matter of necessity. Mandalorians helped Exile
Man. That first Matrix movie is so good. And 2 and 3 suck so bad.
We'll have time to talk.
The Ebonhawk is patched up and ready to go. When you're ready to depart, we can ask the guide here to take us back to the ship.
Alright, good. I wanted to do a tiny bit of shopping with that one guy, just in case maybe he had something new. I don't think he does. But just in case, I have 100,000 credits. And I would love to see if maybe I could buy something new. Can I, no offense, Mandalore, can I get rid of you real quick? I want my team back. There we go.
Let's go.
Let's move out.
I'm kind of surprised she can't level up. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised by that. She's been off my team for a while, and all of us have leveled up. Huh. Weird. Alright, whatever. Like, I love Mandalore, but you know what? He's more of a dark side playthrough person to have. God. I might not be able to do shopping after all. Any bodies? Nope. Alright. Let's see if I can do some shopping. Hey, buddy. Nobody seems to be reacting to the fact that invisible Sith just attacked us. I want to see what you have. Do you have anything new? A lot of this stuff is the stuff I sold him. That's all, folks. Blinders, breath mask, infiltrator gloves. Ooh, how much are the mines? Alright. Infinite. And only 250 a pop. I mean, I gotta go for plasma mines, right? Alright, cool beans. Any more Sith? Hey. Superior emitter. That's a good find. Any more Sith? Sad. You, take me back to my ship. Actually, hang on. Is that a backpack? I'm glad I looked. You, take me back to my ship.
Follow me.
Ugh, I kicked the shit out of DXUN. And half of Onderon. Next time I go to Onderon, I believe it's a bloodbath. Oof, like it's full on civil war. It's a fun mission when you get to go back to Onderon. Oh, I remember loving it. Oh, cutscene. What are you doing? What are you doing up?
I dreamt of Malachor. I remember the ships, the last stand of the Republic.
Oh, PTSD.
The tattered remnants of our fleet, the largest we could gather. But it was damaged, weakened, invulnerable. The Mandalorians couldn't resist. They tore into us like beasts, shredding our ships to scrap as we fought back. Yet this time there were no reinforcements for either side. Revan had been delayed out system by Mandalorian scout ships. By the time he arrived, it was too late. And beyond Malachor, there were no more Mandalorians left to die. I remember standing on the bridge with you and watching the destruction of the Republic, watching ships full of soldiers and Jedi burn and die. I remember the look you had when you turned to me. It was the longest you'd ever looked at me. You didn't say anything, just a nod. Events moved quickly then, even in my dreams. Flashes, explosions, you falling. I could feel the pain around me. And then the memory.
That's a hell of a dream.
The hulks of the Mandalorian ships, the dead.
Good morning to you too.
Friends, strangers. And then the echo, lingering. The sound I awakened to in my nightmares.
My decision haunts me too.
Blame lies with me for creating it. The situation forced your hand. Anger forced mine.
If you are to blame for its creation, then I am equally to blame for commanding its use.
You realize that unless action was taken, the fleet would be destroyed and the Republic would fall. None of us realized the magnitude of what we unleashed.
To genocide. Literal genocide.
So you fought against the Mandalorians in the war?
I was part of the war effort, yes. I worked as a technician, though.
But you fought on the front lines. To a Mandalorian, there is honor in that.
I could do without your Mandalorian honor.
Fuck your honor.
I saw the results of your honor. The absolute destruction your warriors brought. And look at them now. Mandalorians are little better than mercenary thugs. And what's honor to someone like that? All they care about are credits.
If I were you, I'd pick your words more carefully.
So let's not dwell. Oh yeah, let's not dwell on the past. Like, I get it, but we got shit to do.
You fought for no cause other than to spread suffering and pain to the people you conquered.
Maybe that's what it looked like to you, but that isn't why we fought. We fought for honor, glory, in the heat of battle.
You did nothing but murder innocents.
The Republic took us too lightly. We wanted to face the full force of their army. We had to goad them to fight.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you ask me, you Mandalorians just got what you deserved at Malachor.
Defeat is part of a warrior's life. We will recover, stronger than before.
Doesn't it even bother you that your people were almost destroyed? Or do lives have no meaning to you?
People die in war.
Well, I'm glad to have you.
This is literally a wall trying to convince a car that it wasn't its fault for the accident. Like, no, neither side's gonna hear anything. Can we leave the past in the past and just get to work?
Fine by me.
I'm not siding with either one of you on this one. Like, we got shit to do. You know, stow that shit. Alright. No, that's not the lightsaber. Ah, there we go. Purple double-bladed lightsaber. That is, Handmaidens. I want to change that to blue. There we go. See, short lightsaber. God, all the lightsabers I get are purple. Makes it hard to distinguish between them. I'm gonna make this one a green. This is going to be for Mira. So dexterity, I believe, is what she needs. And then, yeah, a little extra constitution is not a bad thing. Blaster bolt deflection. Or energy. Let's go for energy with her. -1 defense bonus, but it disrupts and stuns. That's pretty cool. For 3 rounds. And I like massive criticals. I like that very much. There we go. I still need to... Oh. I need to see what it takes to make upgrades for armor. Let's see. Repair, stealth, demolitions, a little bit of treat injury, security. Okay, so Bao-Dur can make most of this. Except for treat injury. And I need to get some of this to put into my armor. So I need to find a public workbench so I can do it as Bao-Dur. Let's see. Where's the nearest public workbench? Oh, I love how Onderon and DXUN both have their own separate planets to go to. Where's the nearest workbench? Is there one on Dantooine that's really close? I think there's a workbench on Dantooine inside of the Kunda place. That feels right. I'm gonna see what it takes to, I'm gonna see if I can make some good upgrades for my Jedi robes. But I need Bao-Dur to do that, so I can't do it on the Ebon Hawk. Because my stats are god-awful. I don't think anything requires persuasion in order to craft. Which is funny. I can't persuade the workbench to make me something awesome. And also, while I'm here, I can check to see if that lady has anything else from for sale for like lightsaber crystals. Now that I have so much extra money, I don't have to be quite as stingy. Oh. It's always back to Atris.
Has there been any word of her? None yet.
You should check out the vendor in front of the Enclave. May have some nice stuff that you couldn't afford before. Yeah, that's the one that I was gonna go to. Yeah, that the woman, the angry older woman. Yeah, that's the one I was gonna go to. I was gonna see if she if her inventory changed at all from me going to different planets. Because I think last time I was there, I didn't buy a few things because I was a little stingy on money. But that was before I had 100,000 credits. So... And yeah, there's nothing wrong with spending a little bit now. Especially if I can just get some really... Yeah, the angry old one. I think that describes her perfectly. She's the angry old, bitter merchant. Mandalore. I need to talk to you, actually. I'll do that when I get back. Oh, here I am. If you go back to Nar Shaddaa, you can tell Gita you solved Dantooine's problems. T-Bird, I've already done that, actually. That's how I managed to get a silver lightsaber crystal. I opened up her trade routes to Dantooine. So I basically screwed over the other guy. Darala or something like that. I think her name is Darala. That sounds right. Yeah, I think you're completely right on that. I think her name is Darala. That sounds very familiar. All right, so I'm gonna go to her. I'm gonna go to Darala first, actually, and see if, and then I'll go into the workbench in there, and I can upgrade the lightsabers while I'm there. Speaking of lightsabers, all right, Mira, you are dexterity all the way. I really hope I gave you finesse, because I have a lightsaber for you. And it's this one. I think I gave her finesse. Take Mandalore. Take Mandalore with me to, oh! That's right! Yes! T-Bird. That's brilliant. You're 100% right. I can talk to all the Mandalorians now. The ones on Nar Shaddaa, the ones here, yeah, that is a, thank you. All right, Mira, I was happy to have you on my team for a second. Mandalore, you're coming with me. That is a very good point. Yeah, the only one I actually need with me right now is Beodur for when I get to the workbench. And then I think if I need somebody to craft me anything with first aid, I could just switch out to Kreia. Because Kreia has really good first aid. Or whatever the first aid is. Whatever that stat is. Treat injury? Yeah, treat injury. Oh! My puppy left the puppy cam. Disable puppy cam. I need to, maybe make that maybe crop the puppy cam a little bit. Takes up a lot of the screen. But I love having a puppy cam. It makes me smile. Alright. Is it Darala? Is it Darala? Darala! Dude, good memory. Alright. I'm gonna save before I talk to you. Just in case. I love this game. I love this game. It's so much fun.
I heard you were responsible for driving the mercenaries off this rock.
I am.
I still got some Jedi.
I'd like to see what you're selling.
Take your time.
Alright, I have 104,000 credits. I don't need a basic Jedi robe. I sure as hell don't need a Padawan robe. Opala is a good lightsaber crystal, so I'm going to buy that. Rubat is a good lightsaber crystal. I'll buy that. I don't need any of these. Okay, okay. Defense bonus -3. That's the only reason I never bought that before. Let's see. Improved. Fencing emitters. Oh, I don't like the -1 attack modifier. Ugh, I don't like that. Defense bonus. I don't like anything that gives you a minus modifier. I'm just not a fan of that. The perk would have to be really good. And slow, like 25% chance for slow, that's not good enough. Yeah, the only thing left that's tempting... I mean, that's actually not bad. I'll buy that. Nah, I don't need that. I don't need any of those. Okay. I got a couple of crystals. I'm happy about that. And a couple of upgrades for the emitters and stuff. Yeah, that was worth it. Now let's go talk to the Mandalorians, check the workbench, and then I think KORRIBAN is the next place for me to go because I can't go back to... Can I go back to Telos yet? I mean, I guess I could go there and check that one shop that I never go to.
Yeah? What's wrong?
Alright. Alright, Mando. I'm doing this for you, dude.
Look who's walked into our camp, boys. Mandalore himself has come to visit us. I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet, lost after our defeat at Revan's hands. Assemble the rest of your clan.
Assemble!
Return to DXUN. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory. And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore.
That is the Mandalorian way.
I know all about your exploits, Mandalore. We have fallen far in the past years, but even still, I will not stand idly while a usurper claims to be my leader. It is unfortunate that you feel that way. Perhaps I'll be able to change your mind.
What, as he dies? Alright, Isak. So sorry. He has powerful friends.
Any other takers? No, Mandalore. We will follow you. Good. I have no desire to spill any more Mandalorian blood. Gather your clan and return to DXUN. You have seen the last of your mercenary days.
See, that's awesome. See, that would make so much more sense if Mando said full on, like, I've got this. It doesn't make sense that he just lets us wipe out this Mandalorian. Like, yeah, I would definitely prefer if the game forced you to have to fight as Mando there. I'm a little sad they didn't do that. So another missed opportunity on the part of the lack of restored mod content. Yeah, at some point in the future, I'm going to have to do some research on whether or not it's even possible to get the restored mod content on the Xbox, or whether or not I'm just going to have to wait until I buy it for PC. Because I really want to play the restored mod, because I've never played it before. So that I'd be playing a lot of content for the first time. And I like that. I like that idea. I think that would be cool. Alright, Mando, you did good. We recruited Mandalorians to your cause. I don't think there are any Mandalorians on Telos. Though I do want to go back to Telos. But I do want to go back to Nar Shaddaa just to grab those other Mandalorians. I'm trying to think where else there are Mandalorians. I didn't see any Mandalorians on Onderon. Let's see, there's a workbench in here. I don't think I did. If you end up doing it on PC, I would recommend activating cheats simply to add HK immediately. You know what? I think I would do that. Because I don't even think that's a cheat. That's just giving yourself a character. You know, that it's avoiding a lot of the unnecessary grinding. I would absolutely just have HK. And I think there are two things I would do. I think I would activate HK, so I could just have him from the jump. And I think I would also just give myself a lightsaber. Yeah, I've played the game so many times, I just want my lightsaber. I think I've earned it. Alright, where's the workbench? Damn it. Like 90% sure there's a workbench somewhere around here. I'm sad that he's gone. Because last time I talked to him, I didn't have enough money to buy any of his stuff. And he had good stuff. Freaking Adam. Adam Larp? I think that's his name. I could really use him right now. That's a first aid station. There it is. I think most people's first cheat is lightsaber on progress. Yeah, I would do that. I've played this game so many times. I just want my lightsaber. You know, I wouldn't even make myself godly powerful. I would just give myself a lightsaber. And I'd probably go for my first lightsaber, cayenne, for the color. Like a real light blue. Because that's a nice looking lightsaber. Am I Beodur right now? Yes, I am. Okay. Create or break down items. Alright, let's see if I could break down anything. I still hate that you can only break them down for one component. I do hate that very much. Let's see. There's some broken items, so I'll break those down. I mean, I can never use this cryogenic power cell for anything else, and the same with the maneuvering flaps. You know, I think that's one other cheat I would do. I don't know if it's a cheat that's possible. I think I would just give myself the ability to have a lot of components. Just, yeah. Because I feel like that's something this game should have, and just doesn't. I don't use droids, so I'm just going to break down all the repair kits. Or more accurately, I don't use droids on this playthrough. Because I do use droids. I love HK, I love T3. Godo, I could take him or leave him. I have nothing against Godo, but he's, I don't love him. Alright, keep some of these. Can add anything via console on PC. Nice. Very nice. I can break that down. That's. Not to mention the ridiculous number of mods available. I can only imagine. But you can create items and break them down, or infinite credits to buy and break down things. I mean, that would work too. Can get rid of some of these shields I never use. Keep a few of each. Because I do use them sometimes towards the end game. Get rid of the damn mining shields. Those are useless. Spawn with codes. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, view creatable items. Let's see. So heat shielding, immunity to fire. Let's see, stealth +2. That'd be really good for Beodur and Mira. Not to mention the fact that it gives you extra dexterity. Oh. But it takes all of my components to make one. Ah. That sucks. So I can give myself like one awesome stat boost for something. But that's it, basically. Until I figure out a good way to maybe work around that. I don't care about sound dampening. Energy shielding. Ballistic shielding. I do like just the natural increase in defense here. But I can't even afford it. God. Alright, biorestorative is very tempting. Regeneration 3 is pretty cool. Put that on my robes. And it's actually super cheap. I would just have to grab somebody who has a higher treat injury. Maybe. Ooh, energy would be good just because of all the people you fight with lightsabers later. Ooh. %30 versus energy. Ooh. That I want, but it requires treat injury. Strength underlay. Constitution and strength modifiers. Not to mention all these dexterity things. Oh my god. Alright, the strength underlay is the most affordable thing that there is. Because it only takes 97 components. Gives you a +2 to strength and a constitution. That'd be good to give everybody. Alright. I need somebody with treat injury. What's your treat injury? 22. Alright, Mandalore. Get up there. Of all people, Mandalore. Interesting. You can make higher tier versions of that. So I need somebody with even more treat injury. Oh, but I need more components. God, I need to research a good way to get components in this game. Like, there's got to be a way to get infinite components, right? Like, there's got to be some kind of workaround. I'm going to Google it real quick. Because that's too awesome for me not to be able to do. Like, those are some good mods. KOTOR 2 components guide. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Huh. They're saying you can break down components into multiple components. I can't do that. Hang on. KOTOR 2 component breakdown. Every time I break down every time I break an item, I only get one component, even though I'm using Beodir or T3, who have a ridiculously high repair skill. And you're supposed to get a maximum amount at 20 repair. Oh, the game always checks against the Exile's repair skill. Other party members' repair skill doesn't matter for purposes of breaking down items into components. So because I don't have any repair skill, the game doesn't care about their repair skill. Okay. So that explains why I can't break down to more components. I didn't know that. That's interesting to me. That is genuinely interesting to me. Hang on, let's see. There's also an exploit the farming components available. Is it an exploit that I could do on a console? Or is it something where I'd actually have to like use a cheat? Because I can't do cheats. Component Kotor 2 component exploits. Xbox. Alright, let's see. Dark side points. Duplicate lightsaber. I don't care about any of that. Pimp the handmaiden. Datapad. Datapad recycling, is that it? Because datapads break down into components. Handmaiden handiness. Duplicate lightsaber. Super lightsaber. I'll have to look into that. Mandalorian Metal Circle. Bayodur is the fourth. Ultima Pearl. Oh yeah, I forgot about that lightsaber crystal. Right. Let's see, Be Nice, Persuade Handmaiden, Nar Shaddaa Lock Code. Oh no, I figured that one out. Okay. Cheat node. Brook. Lightsaber. Points. Infinite experience. Got nothing about components so far. Sad. I don't think there is an exploit. There's also taking Handmaiden's robe, then talking to her again to get the robe again and break it down. Well, that's an idea. How does that work? Like, so if I just keep the robe, hang on. So if I just keep the robe unequipped, she'll put on a new robe and it'll huh. Interesting. Interesting. Can't do it anymore. Shit. Of course. Whew. Of course. Okay. There's one thing I need to test then. So apparently the game uses my, like, the Exile stats when it comes to breaking down items. So because I have 0 repair, I don't get shit. Just Googled those. Can't confirm, however. Okay. You fight her, lose, tell her to put clothes on, take it off her, rinse and repeat. Shit. Okay, well I can't do that anymore. Yeah. I already beat her. Yeah, I'm already done fighting her, unfortunately. I think I have some stuff here that gives me extra repair. Let's see if that maybe helps me break down for more. Yeesh. God, I don't have much that can help me with repair. Let's see if that does anything. Because now I have 2 repair. Breakdown items. Oh, look at that! I gave myself a 2 repair, and now I can break down for 52 components on that one item. But unfortunately, I have to use the high tier items for that. Interesting. Alright. That's interesting to me. So that's one thing makes a difference right there. Alright, so I need something that can let me have more repair. The Zerka utility belt. I think that's what I gave him. Yeah, it is. Well, it's based off repair, which I didn't think was going to be an issue. I didn't realize that it didn't factor in Bayodur's repair. It factors in your main character's repair just for breakdown. So that's it. I learn something new every day. Okay, so I need to buy items that give me more repair. So that's good to know. That's interesting. Okay, so at least now I have a plan for what I could do. I'm real sad I sold all those items though, now that I know I could have broke them down into like 70 components per. Ah, I have... Yeah, I've done like... At least in this game, I think I've done like 5 playthroughs. Maybe a little more. But that is... Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Like... Yeah, I'm glad I learned that actually, because I'll remember that for future playthroughs. I'll start giving my main character some more repair skill. And I think for all future levels, I'm going to start giving my character repair. So hopefully before I get to like the big final missions, I'll have a lot of repair on my my dude. Alright, so I'm going to go to Telos now. Because there's a store there I've never been to. And maybe he'll have something that he could sell me. That could boost my repair skill. Also, while I'm heading to Telos, do either of you know if there are any Mandalorians on Telos? Because then I would bring Mandalore with me, but I don't think there are. Well, don't you only get 1 skill per level up, unfortunately? Unfortunately, yes. But at least I can start putting something into... Like, at least it would be something. Yeah, like 2 or 3 repairs before KORRIBAN. No Mandalorians. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, at least I'll remember this for future playthroughs, though. To start giving my character a good balance of persuasion and repair. Because I want persuasion. Oh yeah, I figured that's what you meant. You know, I wasn't gonna do it, but when I get to KORRIBAN, I might use that infinitely spawning bad guy glitch, the Hasis. I might use that glitch to just grind out a few levels, just so I could put that into repair. I wasn't gonna do that at all, but now I kind of want those repair points because now that's how you get components. I've never realized that that's how you get components before, like that it's based off of the main character's repair skill. So yeah, I might grind out a few levels that way, which will go super fast. Just specifically for repair skill. Son of a bitch. I wish I knew that. That would have changed a little bit of how I leveled up. Not much, but a little bit. You know, I probably would have stopped putting persuasion into my main character at 20 if I had known that. And then I would have had like another 5 or 6 points for everything else. Now I'm going to load up a game later and keep raising repair with the code just to see the difference in components. Yeah, T-Bird, let me know. Let me know the difference. Because apparently, like, just 2 points into repair... Because I think that gave me a +2 to repair. Repair +2. Just 2 points into repair gave me like 57 more components from a high tier item. So like, I'm curious, because I think it stops at like 20 repair in terms of how many components you get. But like, I wonder if you would get like 600 components from breaking down a high tier item. If you had like 20 repair. Like, I'm very curious about that. Get out of my way, protocol droid. Any specific item requests? No, not really. I'm just curious, like just like any like what you think would be a valuable item, because it looks like the more valuable an item, the more pieces you get. So like just like a high tier item, like a Mandalorian Ripper or something. And like, let me know how many components you get, because like, if you could get like 600 components from one breakdown, that would just blow my mind. Like, that would just blow my mind. Like, what? Alright, so I believe the only shop on Telos Station is here. And I've already arrested his brother. I'm happy he got what he deserved. Oh yeah, I definitely have some items that I could happily get rid of to get a lot of resources this time around. For over 800, holy crap. Yeah, you never need to worry about making anything ever again. Like, that would change the way I played the game, to be honest. Alright. Wow. Okay, all you have is basically misc. Alright, what do you got? Oh, that store sucks! Well, okay, hang on. No, I can't break down Pazak cards. Never mind. I was gonna say I can just buy Pazak cards. His bro did have better items. Yes, his bro really did have better items. Oh, I didn't know how good we had it. Oh, okay. And I'm just gonna leave Telos now. But I don't think there is. There's nobody else that sells anything on Telos Station, right? Because I pretty much just came here to check the store. So like the cops don't sell you anything, do they? Yeah, his bro had really good items. I don't think the Ithorians sell you anything. I don't think the exchange sells you anything because I killed them all. Zerka? Would Zerka sell anything? You ever turn in bounty quests? I don't think I've actually killed any of my bounty quests. From Gren. Does Lieutenant Gren sell you stuff? Hang on, let's check. I don't think I have any bounties completed though.
What is it?
I found some information about Batu Rem.
Oh, what is it?
The assassin.
Docking Bay 3. More suspicious. Batnar Shada. Here's the reward for the information.
Oh! Hey, look at that. Shops besides the droid seller in the apartments. Oh, the droid guy, yeah. Shit, okay. He doesn't have anything I want.
What is it? What have you discovered? Damn that woman.
Do you have any proof? I killed them.
I see. And where and when did you kill them?
Hey, Mothana! How are you doing, man?
That fits with what... Though I'm embarrassed...
I didn't realize that just finding the information was all I needed to complete those bounties. I thought I actually had to find the people and kill them. Huh. Neat. Alright. So that's Telos Station. I think KORRIBAN is the next place to go, right? Yeah. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. This heartburn is killing me. Oh, you got heartburn there? Oh, that sucks. Well, be safe, man. Heartburn starts off small and like it could easily escalate, so just gotta be careful and whatnot. I've been doing okay. I've been having a lot of fun playing KOTOR. Me and T-Bird and Corey over here just learned some new stuff about KOTOR 2. So that's been pretty eye-opening. Like, I had no idea how the breaking down of components like actually worked until I finally did a little bit of research. So, yeah, apparently I've been doing that aspect of the game wrong this whole time. Oh, I love it. The bounties were also cut short due to the game restraints. That makes sense. The bounties were way too simple. Good thing y'all are doing well. Oh, yeah, we are. How have things like overall though been going? I know you've been having some I know life's been kind of kicking you in the ghoulies a little bit. So like, how are you doing? Just out of curiosity. Let's see. Alright, so Telos is good. You can never go back to Paragus. I just went to Dantooine and bought the lightsaber stuff. Nothing else there. There was nothing on DXUN I needed right now. Nar Shaddaa. Let's see, Nar Shaddaa. I'm gonna go to Nar Shaddaa real quick. Oh yeah, the Mandos. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna go because I want to say Gita. I think that's her name. She had a visor that gives you extra repair skill, but I never bought it because I didn't need it. But now I kind of need it, so it'll up my repair skill and let me break down items. But thanks for reminding me about the Mandos. I'm glad you're feeling better, Mathana. Like, I really felt for you that one day. Like, yeah, sometimes life just isn't fair, and bad things happen, and all we can ever do is just cope with it as best we can. So, like, I'm glad things are getting better, man. I think checking the quest log will help. Hey, that's a good idea. I don't think she has any more influence options in regular gameplay. Oh, T-Bird. I've already made Mira into a Jedi. I didn't even have to take her anywhere. Mira was the easiest conversion into Jedi that I've ever experienced in a game. I never took her anywhere. I just, like, she became part of the team, and then all I did was talk to her in here. And I got enough influence to be able to turn her into a Jedi. Like, all I did was talk to her. So, like, yeah, Mira is already, like, she was instantly made into a Jedi. All you have to do is talk to her and say good things, and then just take her out to Nar Shaddaa and walk in front of the pit, and you can turn her into a Jedi. It was crazy easy. Like, I was so surprised at how easy it turned out to be. Oh, no, Mando. There we go. Yeah, not a problem, Mathana. Like, we all gotta stick together, right? Actually tuned in to ask for a good movie to watch. Mystery, crime, anything. Ooh, good movie to watch. Okay, give me a second on this one, because I'm all about movies. I'm a massive movie person. Problem is, I don't know what's on Netflix right now. There was one movie I watched that I really liked, with Justice Smith. It's on Netflix. He's the kid from the Detective Pikachu movie. Oh, what was it called? All the Bright Places, I think it was called. I thought that was a pretty heartfelt film. I enjoyed it. Let's see, what else? There's a... if you've never seen The Last Samurai, I think that's on Netflix. The Last Samurai is one of my favorite movies of all time. Doesn't have to be... yeah, but Netflix is just, like, the first thing that comes to mind. God, there's so many... like, that's the question right there. It depends on, like, what you're specifically more in the mood for. Like, I know you said anything, but, like, mystery, crime, like, would you have a preference, though? That would narrow it down a lot more, because I've seen, like, thousands of movies. Like, you have no idea, dude. Like, I am an encyclopedia of movies. So, like, just asking, like, hey, any movies? It's like, ooh, so many things. Should still be on Netflix, I think. Nice. Like, oh, I'm like one of the ultimate movie people on the planet. Like, to be honest. I don't think I've established any more trade routes anywhere. I think it's just Dantooine. Alright, what do you got for sale? I might have to actually start buying the expensive items again just to break them down. Oh, Outbreak. Outbreak is a great one for... okay, if we're going on that note. Yeah, oh my gosh, welcome to the stream for one. But also, yeah, with everything going on in the world right now, a lot of people have been watching Outbreak. For a while there, it was like number 7 in the world on Netflix. So that's... and it's actually a really good movie. Like, I grew up with Outbreak. That was a pretty great movie. Going on the end of the world kick, because everything's crazy right now, one thing I was watching on Netflix the other day, it's not a good movie, but it's a fun movie. 2012 with John Cusack. Like, it's a bad movie by every definition, but it's an entertaining bad movie. But I actually had a blast watching it the other day. I was just making fun of it most of the time. So that would be a good one, and I know for a fact it's on Netflix. Equilibrium with Christian Bale, that's a great movie. I'm not the biggest Christian Bale fan, but that is a great movie. Oh, if you want another good movie with Christian Bale, I know for a fact this one's also on Netflix. Terminator Salvation. A lot of people give that movie a fair amount of shit, but it's actually a really good movie with really good production value and a pretty cool story. Okay, you've seen Salvation. Yeah, Terminator Salvation is a great movie. So like that's always good for a rewatch. The Stand, that one's pretty good. Contagion, yeah. Like, oh, there's a lot of good movies on Netflix right now. Oh, she has a lightsaber crystal. Yeah, I'll buy that. Okay, what I'm looking for, though, is that visor. I need that visor. Unless she'd never had that visor and I'm just remembering incorrectly. Shit, that's entirely possible. I think I'm remembering incorrectly. Curses. Ah, well, good to know. I'm happy I tried. God, other movies. One movie I always love. It's on my top 10 list of all-time favorite movies, and I was just talking about it with a friend yesterday. Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams. If you've Mothana, if you've never seen Bicentennial Man, I adore that movie. It's like easily top 10 material for me. I don't know if that's on Hulu or Netflix or whatever, but if you can have a chance to see that one, it is a wonderful movie. It's Sam Neill from the first Jurassic Park is in it. Robin Williams is the main character. It's a really heartfelt and interesting story, and it's about a robot that wants to be more human. And Robin Williams just knocks it out of the park. Like the movie makes me. I've seen the movie like a dozen times, and the movie has made me cry every single time. No shame. It's made me cry every single time. So I would recommend that movie to anybody who would ever be interested in watching movies. I'm kind of stuck in between Uncut Gems or... Go for Knives Out. Dude, go for Knives Out. That's a great movie. Go for Knives Out, and... I don't know if it's out yet or not, but The Gentleman is also, like, you know, in that vein of kind of film. Like, those two movies to be pretty good. The premise is every family can have one kid and the father ends up with septuplets, yeah. And they are named after each day of the week. Oh, yeah. Oh, I haven't seen that movie in a while, to be honest. Oh, yeah, once I finish Onderon, I'm going to come back to Nar Shaddaa just for Gita. So I could increase her inventory. I need stuff to buy. Like, I have so much money and there's nothing to buy. God damn it. I don't think there's any shops down here at all. Just the Mandos.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. You.
Another Mandalorian. You're welcome to join us. Our clan has traveled here in search of work, and if we find a working arrangement, then I'm sure you could be included in. I'm not here for any mercenary work.
You're
I'm here to
wrong.
return your clan to DXUN, where I am restoring
What am I wrong about? I'm usually wrong.
But after Revan defeated Mandalore, no new one was chosen. I intend to rectify that error.
I'm wrong very frequently, oh my gosh.
You are Mandalore. But look at the situation we are in now. Anyone could buy a helmet from a swoop track and make such a claim. And the last time Mandalore traveled in the company of non-Mandalorians, we were pledged to XR-Kun.
I am no XR-Kun. I'm not a Jedi, though. That's the best answer. And I've allied myself with Mandalore.
A Jedi? Perhaps you are.
Sorry, dumb joke.
Rumors from Oz is about Mandalorian sightings.
It's all good, man.
So perhaps there is truth to what you
Guess
say.
I'm seeing Knives Out. Knives Out is Knives Out's a cool movie. Like, let me know what you think, actually. A lot of fantastic actors and actresses are in Knives Out. And they all deliver pretty solid performances. Oh, because Knives Out is a relatively new film, so, like, you know, apparently new films are also up for grabs for you. If you ever have a chance, it was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with with the guy from Fight Club and Leonardo DiCaprio. That was a really good movie. I liked how they told that story, actually. It was a really interesting way of telling a real life story and then putting a twist on it. So that's a good movie. And I think that movie is definitely worth a watch. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Fantastic performances all around, and a really interesting twist at the end if you know anything about the real story that they're kind of telling in the background, like how it went down in the real world versus how they choose to change it. It's really interesting how they actually change the real life events. So that's a good movie. All right, where am I? I'm like all turned around right now. Is this the... look at the map. Entertainment Promenade. Refugee Sector. Oh, okay, I went the wrong direction. This way. Gita, I'll be back, baby. Also, I want to see if that guy has anything that can maybe up my repair. Anything to up my repair. Me, junk dealer. Well, you have a good stream, sir, and I'll go see Knives Out. Keep safe and wash your hands. Yeah, wash your hands, everyone. Very true. Enjoy the movie, and let me know if you ever see any of the other ones that all of us recommended too, like Outbreak, Equilibrium, 2012, Bicentennial Man. Like all pretty good movies in their own right. All very different from each other, but all very good movies. So yeah, peace out, dude. All my save games have high repair. Over 50? Holy crap. Dude. How do you have over 50? Is that like because of the cheats? Like, holy shit. That's really good repair. Like, kudos to you. I'm jealous. I'm peanut butter and jealous. Oh. Alright, so I got the Mandalorians from here, I got the Mandalorians from there. I don't think there are any Mandalorians on Korriban, but I guess I'm heading to Korriban. Because there's nowhere else for me to go right now. Okay, the cheats. I'm like, 50 is insane. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna do the exploit on Korriban to give myself infinite levels. Like, just so I can give myself like 5 or 6 repair points. Like, just so I can actually give my characters some kind of upgrades. I normally only play for dialogue at this point. Most of the time I play for dialogue, but because this time I haven't played it in years, I'm playing for power also. Like the next time I play this, I'm probably playing more for dark side. To be honest, I'm probably just gonna be full dark side. Yeah, Korriban. It's the next logical planet to go to. Until Onderon opens up again. Poor Vizos. I never bring Vizos with me anywhere. Like, ever. Like, Vizos is not a bad character. I never bring her with me. Freaking Korriban, man. I'm so happy that Korriban is canon in Star Wars. I know I mentioned that before, but like, I'm really happy that Korriban is canon. That Yoda went to Korriban. Like, that's so cool. And he got to fight Darth Bane's Force Ghost. Well, not Force Ghost, but like,
this is Korriban.
Like Presence Ghost.
Why would one of the Jedi you're looking for
Oh,
come here?
so cool.
It seems quiet. Just the wind. But deep beneath the surface, you can feel the pain of what took place.
Oh yeah, some bad
There's
things
great
happened here.
Power in this place, for those who can hear its call.
There is much that would draw a Jedi to this place. The resting grounds of the ancient and more recently departed Sith contain many teachings believed lost. The most likely place to find our lost Jedi is the ruins of the old academy.
Makes sense. I'm sure she's not dead at all. I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure she's happy. What happened here?
It was said that Revan intended to return to Korriban to subdue any potential Sith insurgents.
That I did do that. I killed all of them.
It took a year or two.
I betrayed KORRIBAN and old what's his face.
They found Korriban much as we have.
I betrayed both of them. Uthar? Uthar Wynn? I think his name was Uthar.
Vying for what little
I killed them both.
The Republic found
I poisoned them both and then I killed them.
Lords escaped Korriban,
that was fun.
Fleeing to remote sections of the galaxy.
Do you think there are any living Sith here?
As lifeless as it seems, the dark side is very strong.
The dork side?
The Sith Lords would not ignore such a powerful place. There is much that can be learned, even here.
Let's head out then.
If you walk Korriban's surface, you shall walk it without me.
Oh no! What will we do without Kreia on our team? Oh wait, everyone on the ship is a Jedi, except for the robots and Mandalore. Very well, stay here and keep the engines primed in case we need to leave quickly. No, why won't you come with me?
I cannot. This place is strong with the dark side. It is difficult to center myself here.
I like Kreia, but I don't care if she's on my team. But I like Kreia. She's an interesting character. Like, she's a bitch, but she's interesting as hell. Very well, stay here.
I will remain here and meditate. Our link remains. I shall contact you and provide guidance.
Man, Mandalore, I'm so sorry, but you're not coming with me.
Is on the other side of this valley. Be careful. Dark energy fills these ruins, and even the fallen Sith live still.
Alright. Who should I bring with me? Probably Beodur, because there might be containers I need opened. So Beodur kind of always comes with me. Even the fallen Sith still live. Oh, dude. Dude. Palpatine, man. I'm happy that there's finally an answer as to how he survived. But, like, oh, freaking Palpatine, man. Like, if ever there was a person that just won't stay dead. Oh, it's crazy. And don't forget, Palpatine isn't even technically like Palpatine, sort of. He's all the Sith. The spirit of all of the Sith live in one man.
The structures you see around you are the plundered tombs of the ancient Sith Lords. Each
Great
tomb
stuff.
was once infused with the history and heritage of the old Sith Empire, containing great mysteries and powerful relics of the Force.
Feel kind of sorry for my nieces and nephews growing up with Star Wars. That sucks. Hey. Hey. What Star Wars? That sucks. There are certain Star Wars films and episodes of shows that aren't maybe as good as others, but like, what Star Wars do you think sucks? Like, I wouldn't say any of... 7 to 9 don't suck. 7 was a solid film, even if it was basically a remake of Episode 4, just with the up-to-date graphics. But it didn't suck. Like, 7 was a fine film. It just didn't tread any new territory, which was unfortunate. 8, I liked 8 on a personal level. I will defend 8. I thought Episode 8 did something that Star Wars rarely ever does. And I appreciate, like, I don't agree with all the decisions. I don't necessarily like how they portrayed Luke Skywalker. I could forgive Leia flying. Like, the Force is weird. I respect your opinion that 8 was bad. I see why everybody thinks 8 was bad. The casino storyline, I think, didn't need to exist. I thought that did nothing but take away from the movie. And it was also kind of lame how they wiped out Snoke as fast as they did. Like, so I didn't like that, because Snoke was built up as the big bad guy. And Luke Skywalker, okay, I actually liked what they did with Luke Skywalker. A lot of people didn't. They thought it spat in the face of his character. I didn't, because in my opinion they took content from the Old Republic and they did Luke wrong. I didn't think they did Luke wrong, personally, and here's why. I thought it was a very mature and realistic form of storytelling how they handled Luke. Because how many people grow up being told, oh, you're the savior, you know, you're gonna do all these great things, and then they grow up and they just become the savior and the hero, and it's like everything works out. I love that he grew up believing that he was the great Luke Skywalker, made a mistake, and then just, like, that fucked him up mentally. Like, I love that he grew up to be an old, bitter piece of shit. I thought that was the most realistic thing that they did from that movie. Because, like, how many of us grew up to be bitter the older we get? Like, and, yeah, I like that he wasn't just the hero anymore. He was just like, yeah, I tried to rebuild the Jedi, and I messed up. So, fuck. Fuck the Jedi. I liked that. But apparently, like, not a lot of other people did.
Ahead lies the tomb of Naga Sadar, successor to Magnus, and the Sith Lord responsible for nearly
and I did like
in the great
Luke's final confrontation with Kylo, even though they didn't actually fight. Luke saw good in Vader as a young man, but drew a lightsaber on his sleeping nephew just seems wrong. I liked that too, though. Like, I do like that. Because, I like it because of how it's handled in the film. Like, because he even says it himself. Like, he saw a potential future. Like, in one brief moment, he saw the horror that Kylo Ren could cause. And for, like, literally 1 second, he just had a moment of weakness and instinctively pulled back his lightsaber. But he wasn't gonna do it. He immediately was ashamed of himself. Like, for even thinking that. Where it's just like, shh. Oh, wait. Why am I doing this? But the problem is, Kylo saw that. And immediately, like, the mistake was done. And how realistic is that? How many of us can think something in a moment, and that one moment defines everything that follows? You know, one tiny little mistake can lead to such an overwhelmingly terrible fallout. And so I liked that Luke Skywalker made that mistake. I liked that that tiny little moment defined Kylo Ren. Like, and it, because Luke wasn't gonna do it. He just had a moment of weakness. And how realistic is that? I don't know. So I liked that. Like, I was okay with that. The books did the sun going dark 1,000 times. Having your uncle going to kill you is not good. No, it's not good. But, like, it was just a moment of weakness. It wasn't like, I'm your uncle and I'm going to murder you for justice. It's just like he saw a dark future where people were being butchered, where planets were exploding, where the Sith rise to power again. And he just, in that brief moment, instinctively was like, shh, wait a minute, you're my nephew. So, like, he wasn't going to do it. It was just a moment of instinct. Luke's not perfect, but I felt that mistake was too off from who he was as a character. I don't know. I don't think it was. But, you know, I respect your opinion.
More recently, this tomb was where Rey confronted Uthar Vint.
I didn't think it was too off from his character, because nobody's perfect. And, you know, Luke was all about trying to save everybody. So seeing all that death in a potential future, I could understand how maybe he could just in a moment see, like, oh, if I kill him right now, all those people won't die. I don't agree with it. Like, it was definitely a mistake. It was a bad mistake. But, like, I like that he had to live with the repercussions of that action. But it was definitely a mistake. Like, I cannot defend the action. They could have made a better moment to me where Luke did that. Like, maybe during training with another student, Kylo does something that spikes Luke up or something. Like, okay, you're right about that, T-Bird. They could have definitely done something different that could have been better. Like, it didn't necessarily have to be while Ben was sleeping. Like, that he's just gonna murder a kid in his sleep. Like, yeah, it didn't have to be that. And it shouldn't have been that, even. Like, it should have been something like Kylo's about to do something real bad during a training session, and Luke steps in. Like, that would have been way better.
This was the tomb.
Like, I agree with you completely on that.
The greatest lightsaber duelist of the Sith Lords.
No, like, yeah, you and I are going to agree to disagree on this one 100%, but I will acknowledge this wholeheartedly, T-Bird. In your defense, I will acknowledge this wholeheartedly. I understand why the majority of people hate that movie. I get it. I do get it. I'm just one of those people that really likes like intense drama and I'm also a big fan of movies that don't have happy endings, which is pretty fucked up. But like I like sometimes when like the things don't work out. And when things are a little more realistic. So like, but I 100% understand why people don't like that movie. I 100% get it. Like,
His skill was
a younger me
remarkable,
probably
even in
would
his
have
time,
agreed
when many
and would have
true
probably
lightsaber
hated everything about
masters
that movie. Oh, one thing I didn't like about that movie though is that they tried to force a 5-second romance between Rose and Finn. I didn't like that. It's like she claims to love him after knowing him for like a day. It's like, I'm not a fan of that. So I didn't love that. I didn't love that, and I didn't love any of the casino storyline. Like I hated the casino storyline. I hated the Splicer storyline that never went anywhere. Most every movie with romance plots. Yes. There are a few good romantic movies out there. A few. Most of them are predictable, stereotypical pieces of dribble that are just there for guilty pleasure, like, you know, moments. But there are a handful of decent romantic movies out there. They're very few and far between. But yes, the vast majority of movies with romance plots tend to be garbage. The vast majority. Admiral Purple Dress is the worst lead. Oh, yeah. The woman from Jurassic Park. It's the worst leader in history. I do agree with you on that lie. Yeah, you're not, I can't even defend that. Like, she did one good thing in that movie, and that is that she did do the heroic sacrifice. But every other decision she made did nothing but alienate everyone under her command, and did nothing but prove that she should never have been in charge. Like, she made every wrong call. Oh, you just reminded me of something, Lai, that I actually do hate about Episode 8. Like, something I genuinely hate about Episode 8. Akbar. Akbar just dies. Like, Admiral Akbar just dies. Like, unceremoniously, and they barely call attention to it. It's just one line of dialogue. And Admiral Akbar was a pretty big character. Like, that sucked. He's just dead. Like, just sucked out into space. That bummed me out. Like, I don't know. I hated how they handled that. It's like, he wasn't a main character, so he's just dead.
If you were to face
So
an
sad.
ancient Sith Lord in combat,
Admiral Akbar would have been a far superior leader.
toys compared to the prowess of
Ah. They just kill Admiral Akbar like he's nothing. Oh.
That is unknown. But supposedly he created a
Yeah, that I hated about the movie.
His technique to other Sith. The holocron would have been laid to rest in his tomb.
Though I do think Episode 9,
Unfortunately,
with the exception of Rose, I think Episode 9 did a good job of picking up the pieces from Episode 8. The How It Should Have Ended series was great on that. The How It Should Have Ended series is like my favorite YouTube channel. Like, How It Should Have Ended makes some of the funniest goddamn movie content I've ever seen. Their How It Should Have Ended for Episode 9 was pretty good. Beyond Episode 8, I didn't like 7 being basically a New Hope. 7 is 100% a New Hope remake. Bringing back a few previous tropes, but just a straight copy of the movie. It's not a straight copy, but it is like a 90% copy. Like, there are subtle differences, but it's essentially the same story. You know, you have a wise old mentor that's going to teach you about the Force and then sacrifice his life to save you. You have the wandering protagonist who lives in the desert and doesn't think they have a destiny, but it turns out they do have a destiny and they learn about the Force. You have you have the giant planet destroying threat that is very easily destroyed. You have the ominous figure in the background who's controlling everything, that they don't really elaborate on, but they just mention. You know, because they mention the Emperor in Episode 4, and then you actually get to see Snoke in 7, which is pretty cool, but, like, it's basically the same thing. So there are a few things in the movie that are a little bit different, but, I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, I think every time you interact with this corpse, there's a hiss cease.
The broken corpses before you are all that remain of the Sith on Korriban.
Do you know what this is? It's a trap! Oh yeah, anybody watching right now, if you've never looked up a YouTube channel called How It Should Have Ended, look it up. Look it up right now. It's real good. And they make a lot of different, like, they do a lot of movies. And 9 was supposed to be about how anyone can be special and stuff, but it turns out Rey's a damn Palpatine. And then there's supposed to be a message of people accepting themselves regardless of their past or heritage. Rey doesn't accept being a Palpatine and calls herself a Skywalker. You know, a lot of people threw out hate for her not embracing the fact that she's a Palpatine. And I was okay with that. Star Wars Theory on YouTube. He does a lot of Star Wars content. And like, he was pissed off that she didn't embrace the fact that she was a Palpatine. But I actually thought it told a pretty good message in its own right that she chose the name Skywalker, because it's not only just about embracing who you are, but what she did was choose who she was. Like, she recognized that there was a part of herself that she wanted nothing to do with, and she made the choice to instead represent something that gives people hope. You're not wrong that it does sort of contradict the message of the movie that you're supposed to embrace who you are. But at the end of the day, I mean, would you want to, if you existed in the Star Wars universe, would you want to be associated with Palpatine? Like, honestly, I would have changed my name if I were Rey. Like, I wouldn't want to be a Palpatine. Like, he's responsible for hundreds of billions of deaths. Like, I would not want to be a Palpatine. Especially if you're trying to rebuild the Jedi Order or try anything new. Like, you don't want to start off at such a disadvantage as being a Palpatine, right? Hey, it's Patrick! Like, Patrick, if you existed in the Star Wars universe, would you want to keep the name Palpatine? Like, I wouldn't. Like, even if it was to send the message to everyone, like, to embrace who you are, like, I would not want to be associated with the name Palpatine. T-Bird, you and I are definitely of the kind where you and I are just going to have to agree to disagree, but to respect each other's opinions. Because I do respect your opinions, T-Bird, but I think you and I are going to have to agree to disagree. I thought 8 was at least going to retcon that the Skywalker lineage doesn't hold a damn monopoly on the Force, and Force users can come from anywhere. But 9 brought that right back and made it entirely genetic lottery. Well, the Force is genetic lottery. Like, she might as well be named Rey Hitler, yeah. Like, exactly. It's like, I understand the concept of, like, embracing who you are and then trying to maybe reclaim the name Palpatine and try to turn it into a force for good, but man, that's going to be an uphill battle for the rest of her life. Like literally everywhere she goes, she'll be defined by the name Palpatine. Whereas if she gives herself the name Skywalker, she's already starting off, like, at an advantage when she's trying to spread hope and trying to rebuild some form of the Jedi Order. Like, people are going to respond positively to the name Skywalker, as opposed to Palpatine, where Palpatine killed hundreds of billions of people. Like, he did. He's responsible for the Clone Wars. He's responsible for the Empire. He's responsible for the destruction of worlds, for the subjugation of species, for the annihilation of species. Like, across an entire galaxy. Like, Palpatine is responsible for more suffering than any individual in the history of the Star Wars universe. Like, that is a hard act to follow. Ugh, Palpatine is a tough one, man. Do you think she'd try to rebuild the Jedi? I think she would. I really do. I don't think she would rebuild them under the same principles of the Jedi, because I think she learned from Luke that the Jedi were pretty flawed and fucked up. But I think she would try to build some form of a Jedi Order, Like, even if it's just Force users trying to do some good. Which is something that they were sort of trying to hint at in Episode 9, but they cut for some reason. Because Finn, the entire movie, kept wanting to tell her something. And a lot of people thought, like, oh, he was going to tell her that he loves her. No, he wasn't going to tell her that he loved her. He was going to tell her that he was Force sensitive. And I think one of the things that they added that in for was that it was implied that, like, there were other Force users that were trying to do good in the world. Or in the galaxy. Yeah, him and Poe are the ultimate bromance. Him and Poe are Rey and Steel from Legends of Tomorrow. Like, they're best bros. Yeah. So yeah.
Hisses are sentient as creatures of the Force. Hisses are drawn.
God, a lot of. Finally, we're getting some Star Wars talk. There's been a lot of Star Trek talk in my various Star Wars streams, so it's nice to actually get some Star Wars talk in. I love it. Like, it's so easy just to talk about Star Trek all day. Oh, dude. Okay, Patrick. Are you up on Star Trek yet? Oh my gosh, you haven't watched Picard yet? Okay, Patrick, sadly, no spoilers then, because Oh My Gosk hasn't seen it, but like any generic, like spoiler-free opinions if you are up to date on Picard? Oh no, you are completely good, Oh My Gosk. Like, you know, I will always do everything in my power to try to prevent anybody from being spoiled on anything. So, yeah, like, you know, spoiler-free stuff. It was everything I could have hoped for. I agree with you. I have one very big complaint with the season finale for Picard, and there's a certain character, I'm not going to say who, there's a certain character that is a big part of the season finale, and then at some point in the season finale, they just disappear and you never see them again and nobody talks about them. Do you know who I'm talking about, Patrick? There's a character that like does a thing, and it's like, oh, so okay, this person might be trying to do something, and then it's just you never see them again. It's like, what happened to them? Like, oh my god. But like, you and I are gonna have to talk, Patrick, off stream about the Picard finale, because there were more than a few things that made me cry. The Honey Potter. Yes. Yeah, yes. That is the character, yes. It's just like, what happened to them? They're just gone? Where are they? Nobody mentions it ever again. It's like, that's a big oversight. Like, that's a huge dangling, like, plot thread. I would love to know, like, what's gonna happen with that. But everything else that happened in the episode, though, I loved it. I loved it. We shall see. Maybe. It's entirely possible that character might just never come up ever again. Like... Oh, and there's another thing that sort of bugged me. I doubt it too, but you never know. There was a sequence of hand-holding towards the end of the episode that just seemed like it came out of nowhere. And I was just like, I'm not bothered by this, but like, where did that come from? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Using his cunning to turn his enemies against each other. His death
God damn it. Okay, hang on. Patrick, I'm gonna load up Facebook real quick. I'm gonna send you a Facebook message. God damn it, it's killing me not saying specifics. But I don't want to spoil anything for Oh My Gosk.
would have torn the Sith apart before they ever threatened the Republic.
So give me a minute, people. I'm gonna be typing. So yeah, my character's not gonna be doing anything on screen for a couple of minutes. Okay. Patrick, I just sent you a message. I just sent you a message with some detail-oriented... like, okay. The thing I was mentioning about the hands. Fuck it. Let me type one more message. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think so too on that one, Pat. Like only, a part of me is only worried that maybe we won't, just because, like, who knows, maybe he didn't test well with audiences. But, I don't know. It just kind of annoys me that it... No, dude, never be sorry. Never be sorry. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 29 minutes. It's nice to take a break. Alright,
Yes,
here we go.
it is the way of the
And I've been wanting to talk about Star Trek Picard all freaking day. Because I watched it, like, right when I woke up, when I remembered, oh, it's Thursday. That means it's the time for the season finale of Star Trek Picard. Like, I've been literally wanting to talk about that all day. Because, like, no exaggeration, the end of that made me cry like a baby. Like, I started my stream late because I had to emotionally collect myself.
As fate would have it, a pair of
Like, no exaggeration. Like, like, what a beautiful end for a certain character's story. Like, like, what a way to... Like, what a way, right?
With the lack of expansion of the Sith Empire,
it got me in the feels real hard.
Thus, Nagasadao became Ragnos' successor.
So right now, Kreia is talking about a lot of the ancient Sith. And it's really good dialogue. But sadly, I'm getting distracted by Star Trek. It always goes back to Star Trek eventually, because as much as I love Star Wars, I love Star Trek just a tiny bit more, even though I do love Star Wars. I genuinely do love... Like, Star Trek was like my first love in terms of a television series. Or in terms of a science fiction franchise, either. Or a franchise of any kind. Like, I discovered Star Trek before I discovered Star Wars. And it's kind of a part of who I am. Like, no exaggeration. I know it might sound silly to some people, but, like, it's part of who I am. I literally grew up watching Star Trek.
According to legend, the blade proved more fearsome than the master, leading to his demise.
Oh, I totally agree with you on that one, Pat. Like, the story arc there was great. And I was very compelled. Oh!
A Junta's dark spectre.
Oh, she's talking about a Junta Paul right now.
Revan entered the Sith Lord's tomb.
Oh, a Junta Paul is such a great character also.
Revan calmed the angry ghost of a Junta Paul and showed him the path back to the light.
There we go. Alright. Star Wars wouldn't have happened without the success of the original series Star Trek. TNG wouldn't have happened without the success of Star Wars. You are Oh my gosh. I like the way you put that. And that is very accurate. Star Wars existed because Star Trek really opened up the science fiction genre to the mainstream. Even if Star Trek got off to a slow start and really only had kind of a cult following at first, that is very true. That Star Wars existed kind of because they wanted to make more of an action adventure-y version of Star Trek, basically, like something that was less talk and more blast. And so there we got Star Wars, and Star Wars developed such a mainstream following that as a result, Star Trek did everything in their power to get a revival, and all of them only exist because of Dune. Dude, are you excited for the new Dune movie? Real question, because I am. But like, you are 100% correct, oh my gosh, and I love the way you put that too, because TNG was a big effort to capitalize on the fact that that Star Wars had just finished its run only a few years earlier, and there was a gap in the science fiction franchise, and so therefore TNG did its best to try to do a modern revival of the TV series, even though the movies were still going on. And even though TNG got off to a rocky start, TNG eventually defined science fiction on television, like, for a generation. Like, it redefined Star Trek, and it redefined science fiction in its own right. You know why I started watching Star Trek? My nerd-ass parents would only let me stay up past my bedtime on days there was a new TNG and I just fell in love with it. Dude, right? Dude. No, I remember J.J. Abrams saying that. Star Trek is classical music and Star Wars is rock and roll. That is very true. That is very true. And both have their place. Both absolutely have their place. The argument can be made for the Dune miniseries, but I'm still excited that we're getting something else. Like, there's nothing wrong with other people trying to tell their own spin on a story, and I'm excited to see how they do. I hope they don't do bad, but let's see. How did I get started on Star Trek? So it wasn't the WB. It was Channel 13 in California. I don't UPN. I think it might have been called UPN, the channel, but every night they would re-air old episodes of Star Trek, the original series. And also sometimes early in the mornings. So I would wake up super early for school because I was never the type of person that woke up late. So I would always wake up at like 4 in the morning and 3 in the morning. Because I had discovered Star Trek through seeing some of those old UPN broadcasts of Star Trek. And so I discovered the movies first. So UPN, I think that was the name of the station. It's long gone. It's been dead for like decades. But they aired one of the movies. I want to say it was Wrath of Khan. And I fell in love with the movie. I thought Wrath of Khan was so good. And then I was lucky enough to be able to watch The Search for Spock. UPN merged with WB. I didn't know that. Okay. That explains why I'm such a big fan of the CW then. But, yeah, I watched UPN all the time back in the day. And all the rebroadcasts of the various Star Trek series. But they also broadcast the movies every now and again. I discovered the movies first. And then I didn't even know the original series existed. And then one day I stayed home from school. And the original series Star Trek was on in the background. And I remember being really confused. Because I'm like, wow, this is a really colorful Star Trek. Like, the graphics are so weird. And everybody's wearing such bright colors and look so young. When did they make this movie? And then they aired another one. And I'm like, oh, this is a TV show. And then I became and then I just made it like my life's mission to watch the TV show once I discovered it existed. And then that transitioned to me watching TNG, and I fell in love with TNG. And from there, it just was history, and I was a lifelong Star Trek fan. And then, of course, from there, I branched out to every other sci-fi. So, like, Babylon 5, Stargate SG-1, Farscape, hell, Quantum Leap. If you want to go like sci-fi's, like, yeah, Quantum Leap I would count as one of those. Yeah, I just became a lifelong sci-fi fan, and it all stemmed from Star Trek, because I discovered Star Wars like a couple of years after I discovered Star Trek. It was, yeah, lifelong sci-fi fan here, and it all started with Star Trek.
One who has fallen so far and done so much.
God, poor Kreia. She's telling me such interesting stuff, and I'm barely listening to her because of talking about Star Trek. Oh, cool. Another bullshit robot call. Time to block another number. Hang on, give me a second. Like, it really pisses me off. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Digit filter will now block that area code, but guess what? They'll just come up with another area code. Fucking frustrating. Okay. No one is beyond redemption, Kreia. No one. It happens so frequently, Pat. I fucking love it. That my Star Wars streams just turned into talking about Star Trek so frequently. I mean, I love both. It really pisses me off when people say, like, what do you like, Star Trek or Star Wars? It's like, why can't I like both? Like, each one have their time and place. Like, you and I, Patrick, like, you know this. I am a die-hard Star Wars fan. I fucking love Star Wars. But I fucking love Star Trek, too. Like, I can't pick between them because each one has their time and place. Each one has their purpose. Like, sometimes I'm in the mood for more intelligent science fiction, and therefore I'll go for Star Trek. Sometimes I'll be in the mood for more action-adventure, like, you know, hero versus villain, so I'll watch some Star Wars. But Star Wars also has their time and place, where Star Wars can be a little bit Star Trek-y, like with Clone Wars. They get into some, like, philosophical and intellectual conversations sometimes, like with the Clone Wars. Like, the Clone Wars series did a lot where it actually made you think. And then Star Trek. Modern Star Trek sometimes has a little bit where they gear more towards Star Wars in terms of action and adventure. Like Star Trek Discovery, while it does have its Star Trek-y moments, I would say it's almost more Star Wars Star Trek. And the same with J.J. Abrams. Whereas, like Rebels and Clone Wars had a bit more where they could be Star Trek Star Wars. So everything is kind of finding a balance nowadays. Even though Star Wars is still primarily action-adventure and Star Trek is still primarily intellectual, topical, you know, topical science fiction think piece. But yeah, I hate the whole Star Trek Star Wars debate. Yeah, each one scratches their own itches, and each one also like crosses the line and scratches the other itch too in their own ways. Like, yeah, Star Wars Rebels definitely had some intelligent conversation. Star Wars Clone Wars had some intelligent conversation. Yeah.
Unknown. Some have suggested that the blade led to Revan's demise, as it did Ajunta Paul.
Like, yeah, I love both,
That is only speculation.
and I will forever love both.
Where Revan wanders
Like,
now
even if
is knowledge that only
each
Revan
franchise doesn't necessarily always make the decisions I want them to make, I will still always take the franchises for what we were given. So, you know, even though I don't love everything about Discovery, I still love the show. Even if it does, even if the first season doesn't feel like Star Trek, I still love the first season because it's good sci-fi. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of debates to be had there with that. Like, I don't love everything Star Wars has ever done, but it doesn't mean I can't appreciate the fact that we still got Star Wars.
to uncover relics of the ancients.
I had this discussion earlier, Pat, about the prequels. Like, there's a lot of people that just hate the prequels irrationally, and it's like, while I admit they aren't phenomenal, I still enjoy them. They're still fun. And I've grown to appreciate them more just because of Star Wars The Clone Wars and Star Wars Rebels. Like, I appreciate the prequels a lot more just because of those.
Now the excavation has been almost completely undone by 5 years of wind and sand. So does
Oh,
KORRIBAN
sand.
protect it.
Oh, shit. No, Anakin. She just said there's sand. Anakin is crying right now, even though he hasn't been born yet. Ooh, physical boost package. I like them each when they're just being themselves. Yeah. I love Star Wars when it's space wizards doing magic space wizard shit, and I think Star Trek is best when they're exploring and solving mysteries. Yeah, that is very true on all counts. Though I also do like when they go both directions. Like, I like sometimes when Star Wars can be a little smart, and I like when Star Trek can be a little actiony. But yes, they are at their best when they're just embracing their own individuality. I love sand. It's smooth. It's soft and smooth and stays where it should. Anakin right now wants to fucking murder you, Gosk. I love sand. It's the best thing in the world. Anakin's just like, fuck you. Yeah, Anakin sounds like Palpatine right there. Fuck you. That's wonderful, dude. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot to look at the what that implant did. But yeah, Pat, how's your day been going, man? Did you end up going to work today? All right, Master Heal. Burp. Burp.
Please tell me we aren't going in there.
There is great power.
Oh, we're going in there, baby.
Energy within this cave. I would advise you to finish your explorations within the academy before venturing.
Oh,
into
okay.
the cave.
Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like I know for a fact there's some important shit that goes down in that cave. But we have a lot of things we need to do. Alright, we need that other worm. Okay, there we go. Lightsaber! Pretty good. No, I'm taking the rest of the week off and hoping work closes before next week. Just doesn't feel right, you know. You know what? I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. I was doing before my place closed, I was largely doing the same thing because they were still trying to force me to go into work, and it just felt wrong, especially given the fact that literally the day before, the governor issued his California, quarantine order, and my company was still like, "Oh no, come into work," and I'm just like, "This feels wrong," and so the next day I ended up calling in because it just felt wrong. Like, it just felt genuinely wrong, and I had to do what was best. And I made the right decision in the long run because it turned out that they finally grew a brain and finally caught up to the rest of the world. But the fact that they were trying to get me to go in at all, like, it just felt wrong to me. Like, it felt stupid, and I couldn't do it. Like, oh, dude. I normally do the cave first, regardless of Krea's advice. I think I've always heeded her advice, T-Bird. I don't think I've ever actually done the cave first, because I always felt like, she knows best. Mine was still open that Friday morning after the Californian closure. I just didn't go looking for all my paperwork for COVID unemployment forms. Yeah, I still need to do that. I have the website and I have the information I need. I just need to actually go on there. I've just been pretty distracted. But yeah, my company was doing the exact same thing though. They were refusing to close, even though my company is like the most unessential company you can imagine. Literally nothing essential for society. Nothing essential for life. And yet my company was refusing to close for the sake of corporate greed. And continually putting its employees, its low-tier employees specifically, like not its upper-tier employees, it was sending its upper-tier employees home for safety. But its lower-tier employees, it was basically saying, fuck us. And all it wanted to do was make a few more bucks. And the night of the governor issuing the California closure, or like the California quarantine, I was continually talking to a couple of my bosses, like getting information, like, so now that there's a governor order, is our company finally gonna heed the advice and close because there's no definition in which we're essential? And both my bosses were just telling me like, no, we're still open. You have to go to work. And I was angry. I was furious. I was livid because it just felt like such a needless risk and such a blatant ignoring of common sense that next morning I called in sick. And luckily later that day I found out that they finally decided to heed the advice of the rest of California. But like, man, were they fighting it. And it pissed me off. Like, they were fighting it. Like, they just wanted to make more money and fuck the rest of us. And it makes me lose all respect for a company that I already had no respect for. Like, I've had 4 jobs since 2018 and it wants me to break down my individual income from each of those. Damn, dude. 4 jobs in 2 years. That is... Yeesh. I've been lucky in the sense that I've just had my one job for like 8 years. So I don't have to... Like, it's very simple for me to fill out paperwork in that regard. But, like, goddamn, that's a lot of jobs in 4 years. Dude. Shit. Oh my gosh. Can you, hang on. Can I do anything about that? Alright, I don't know how to delete... oh my gosh, can you delete that last message you just put up, please? I don't know how to do that. I don't like to mention where I work. And I would very greatly appreciate it if you deleted the last one. I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. And yeah, it would just mean a lot to me if you deleted that, if you could. Or removed it somehow. Thanks in advance. Like, I say a lot of negative things about where I work, but I don't like to say the specifics of where I work because as long as I don't say where I work, I can't get in trouble for that. Like, I'm just saying a very generic, like, you know, I hate my job. But, like, if it starts becoming, like, public knowledge where I work, then, well, for one, it becomes dangerous and people could theoretically track me down. Not that I think they would, but I mean, like, it could happen. But also, Like, if my company ever found out, I could get in trouble for that. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, Patrick, what are you gonna watch? If you're still listening, Pat. And whatever it is, though, enjoy. But, like, you got anything specific in mind, or are you just gonna pick some rando stuff? Oop, hang on, I'll read that in a second after I kill all these dudes. I love how these Sith are supposed to be more powerful, like the higher level you are, and it's like... Oh yeah, I don't know how to do that, man. I don't know how to do that. It's... I don't want to stop the stream again just to spend like 10 minutes researching something, so I'll have to research that after the fact. Like, oh, that sucks. Oh well. Please nobody else post anything about that. Like, I would appreciate that. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's, it is what it is. I must have just mentioned it at one point. Like, I should never have even mentioned... I should never have even mentioned it at all, but I guess I must have at some point. I don't remember when. Doesn't feel like something I would have done, but I must have. But no, you're good, man. Just you know, it is what it is. Oh, more assassins. Okay. Oh, David. Okay. I was wondering who the hell Oh My Gosk was. I'm like, how would you know that? I don't feel like I've ever mentioned that on stream. I feel so much better. Dude, I feel so much better now because I was actually a little worried how some random person knew that. Like, I David, okay. Ah, I feel so much better knowing that you're somebody I actually know in the real world, and that's how you knew that. Okay. I feel so much better knowing that. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Like, ah. Yeah, I saw that, T-Bird. I'll look at that in a second. I'm just, like, catching my breath now from that. Oh. Okay, hang on. Mandalorian Ripper. At 2 repair, you can get 58 components. At 12 repair, 351. At 22, 586. At 32, 586. At 101, 586. To the best of my knowledge, T-Bird, from what little I saw on Google, breaking down components caps out at 20 in terms of your repair skill. So specifically where breaking down components is concerned, you don't get any more after 20. But I was wondering just how much more you got, so thank you for that. That's actually really interesting. Like, I learned something new about this game today. Sorry if I freaked you out. Oh my gosh, has been my handle for all my art stuff. You see, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. Like, holy shit. Okay. That's awesome, though. Yeah, Oh My Gosk is a really freaking cool dude that I met at the college that we went to, and we took a bunch of art classes together. And we recently reconnected a little bit on Facebook. But yeah, he's a really cool dude. I love the guy. Very easy to talk to, very smart. Yeah, just a good guy all around. So that puts a lot into perspective right there. Holy crap. Okay. But T-Bird, thanks for that information though. That means that as long as I give myself a little bit of repair skill, that's better than just getting one component per breakdown. So I'm gonna still call you Oh My Gosk because I don't know if you want your name out there or not. These two kata are getting to be a major obstacle in our hunt for Sith hologrons. We've been trying to use our stealth generators. So the last information I had from you, Gosk, you got that job down the hill. How are things? How's that going amid the? Because I haven't seen you pop up on my timeline for a couple of weeks. Like usually with Facebook, I just kind of focus on whoever's posts pop up in my timeline. I don't really browse like individual profiles ever. But last information I had from you, you got that job down the hill, I believe. You had to commute for. Are you able to do that from home? Out of curiosity, given the fact that most people are on lockdown and quarantine right now. God, Tukatas do not like Force Lightning, as in it doesn't work on them. I turned down an Amazon job to go to the office job in LA. We're not totally shut down, and I kind of wonder if I should have taken the Amazon job. Yeah, Amazon is largely still staying active, I think, for the most part, with the exception of if... I know for a fact there are some distribution centers for Amazon that have shut down because specifically people at that center tested positive. But I think for the most part, Amazon is still remaining active as long as there are no confirmed cases in their individual places. I think. But ultimately, though, I think you made the right call.
Good to go.
I like, personal opinion, I know Amazon isn't exactly conventional retail, but it's still sort of retail. And retail is kind of a dead-end poison like thing. So I thought you made the right call at the time. Like when I saw those Facebook posts, like I thought you made the good call. You know how much I hate retail. Even if it isn't conventional retail. Ooh, I accessed the training room. Nice. Take the level 1 written test. Okay. At the end of the test, you proceed to level 2. Begin test. Which of the following Sith Lords is not entombed upon here? Nagasato, Ajuntapal, Tulak Horde. I think Freedon Nad, right? Yeah. I think that's Freedon Nad. A number of Sith Lords conducted the something ritual. The Great Mark of Ragnos. The ritual of all the Sith Lords in attendance to be evenly something circle. Ludocresh led the ritual from the coveted 6th position. Directly opposite, Simus in the 16th position. Oh, I don't remember these. This is... yeah, T-Bird. My head kind of hurts right now from all the thinking I've been doing about like various other things. What's the answer to this one again? I know I've gotten it right before, but I had to draw it like a little diagram. What's the answer to this one? Like if 2 and 16 are across from each other, I mean, there's a mathematical way of figuring it out. I just don't have the mental... I'm just too lazy right now to want to do it. 20. Okay, thank you. Let's see. The following creatures would be least something as a pet for a Sith Master. I have no earthly idea. What's the answer to this one? T-Bird? Ah. Like, I have no idea which would be a bad pet for... Or is it a Gizka? Oh, a Gizka! I should have known that one. Gizka are useless. They're adorable. Thank you. Alright, not a paradox. Oh, I hate paradox questions. Is no the answer to my question? No, that's not a paradox, because that can have a definite answer. I always lie. Okay, thank you. That's true, because if you always lie, then this statement is a lie, and therefore you're telling the truth. Yeah, that is a paradox. Okay. I want to say power is the final one, right? Because through power my chains are broken? Or is it strength my chains are broken? It's power or strength. It's not victory or passion. It's power or strength. By the way, you should be able to see a mod tools section without having to pause the stream. Oh, is that true? Let me check. Is that on, oh, Patrick. But let me open up Twitch. Is that just on, like, the stream options? Oh! Meg Turney is streaming right now. I love her streams. She is one of my favorite streamers of all time. Let's see. Stream manager, that's the words. Let's see. Stream info. Where would I find something like that? Streaming tools? Let me bring up your chat real quick. By the way, gear on the right side of chat box. Oh my god, if it's that simple, I'm gonna be annoyed. It's so... Oh my god, I thought I'd have to actually go through the website. It's just right there. Thank you, Gosk. Or, I mean, I guess I could just say David. David's a pretty common name, so I don't feel like anybody would be, like, yeah, thank you, David. So a gear on the right of chat box. Mod tools. Okay, let's see. Show mod icons. Actions. Messages caught by auto mod. Emotes only chat. That's interesting. Slow mode. Let's see. Manage moderation settings. Maybe it's under there. Chat options. Follower only. Allows your moderators to view chat and ban history for users and view and add comments on users. So that's already active. I'm not seeing anything about deleting. I mean, I suppose I could add a blocked phrase. I mean, that's the best I could think I could come up with right now, is maybe just add that phrase as a blocked phrase. So at least it'll prevent it in the future. Alright. Yeah, sure. It'll prevent all future instances of that from happening. So that'll work. Alright. Doot. Okay. I think that's the best I could come up with right there. Okay. There we go. Okay, so unfortunately doing that also erased my chat history. So I don't know what the answer is to this one. I want to say it's strength, passion, victory. Or is it through victory my chains are broken? That doesn't sound right though. I should just Google it. Kotor 2 KORRIBAN test. Just easier this way. Alright. Like, I know the answers deep down, but like, whether or not I can bring those to the conscious forefront. Victory. Okay, through victory my chains are broken. Oh, yeah. There we go. Victory. Sorry, T-Bird, I didn't notice you, you messaged. This. There we go. Log out. Ah. So, David, I completely forget, because I don't know if we've ever talked about it or not. Do you ever stream at all? Like, I completely 100% forget. Because you seem to actually have a fair amount of experience with, like, how the streaming setup works. And I'm just curious. I keep wanting to, but haven't set it up. Okay. It took me like 2 years from when I wanted to start streaming to finally start streaming. So, like, it's definitely a pain to set up. And it's also sometimes with, like, you know, our adult lives, it can be really hard to find the time or the energy to do it. Like, one of the big reasons I'm streaming right now is because the world is on lockdown, and I literally, for the first time in a while, feel like I have the time and energy to do it. But it can be a pain. Like, it can absolutely be a pain. I actually had to, when I first started, I had to invest a small amount of money in the equipment that I needed in order to even stream at all, because I needed a computer strong enough to actually even be able to handle streaming. I needed a game capture device to capture my consoles, because I don't really do a lot of PC gaming. And I needed an appropriate level of microphone and webcam. So, like, I actually had to invest a small amount of money in order to even be able to stream at all. But I do love streaming. Downside is I don't make any money off streaming, so, like, that was all just money I spent that, like, you know, it's just gone. But I don't regret it, because I do love making content. Thinking of doing an art stream when I'm drawing or 3D modeling. Gaming-wise, mostly I've been binging Oxygen, not included. Nice! An art stream would be really cool. Especially a 3D modeling one. I've done a few. I don't know if you've seen me do, I don't remember if you've seen any of my Facebook posts or not, David. But I did a few drawing videos that I put on YouTube. Which I had a lot of fun doing, actually. It's not like digital art or anything. But, like, I did a time-lapse drawing of the Green Arrow. And it was really cool making a time-lapse drawing, because I'd never done one of those before. And I've done a few time-lapse drawings. I did a time-lapse drawing of Green Arrow. I did a time-lapse drawing of Splinter from the Ninja Turtles. It's somewhere in here. And I did a time-lapse drawing of Yoda. So, like, yeah. Nice little time-lapse drawing of Yoda. Which, it's really cool watching it come together in, like, a fraction of the time. Because I think I sped it up, like, ridiculously fast. Like 16 or 32 times faster. But, like, it's really cool just to see it all, like, hours of work come together in, like, 2 or 3 minutes. And then I did a Splinter one, too. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Those are the only 3 time lapses I've done. But, like, I actually had a lot of fun making them. And I just haven't figured out, like, what the next drawing I want to do is. But if you ever want to check out my YouTube channel, David, it's the same name as my Twitch channel. And, like, I have a few drawing videos on there. Only the 3. But I plan on making more in the future. And I want to branch out to I want to do, like, some digital art. Because I've been doing a crazy amount of digital art. Like a crazy amount of digital art. Because I've been doing a lot of just, like, basic ink drawings. And then I've been scanning these and taking them into Photoshop. And then I've been painting details in Photoshop. Like, I've been coloring them in Photoshop. I've been adding the shading and, like, the texture in Photoshop. This is a character of mine. I didn't create this character. It's a Cathound. But, like, I drew this picture for my best friend is having a D&D game. And I play an Elcor, basically a space elephant. And this is his pet. But, like, I would love to do a Photoshop stream where I just kind of show off how I do all that. I'm going to have to reinstall Windows, trying Ubuntu right now, but can't get Photoshop or my tablet screen to work. Oh, man. And it's a Windows problem why Photoshop won't work? That's a terrible problem. Like, yeah, reinstalling Windows is definitely extreme, but I mean, like, yeah, you got to get Photoshop to work. I have become recently... oh, you're running on Linux. Okay. Because I've recently become obsessed with, re-obsessed. Because I haven't used Photoshop for years. And then I just got in the mood, like, a couple of months ago to start using Photoshop again. And I kind of lost myself to Photoshop. Like, I forgot how much I loved Photoshop. And, like, I'll have to show you. Orange lightsaber crystal. Nice. I'll have to send you on Facebook. Actually, I'll send them to you right now, real quick. So, apologies to anybody on stream who's still watching, who's just kind of watching my characters stand around. But, like, yeah, I'll send you a few of the pictures that of my my Photoshop characters real quick. I'm using an old version of Photoshop, by the way. Like a very old version of Photoshop. Oh, wow. The last time you and I sent messages on Facebook was 2012. Oh, that's a long time. Okay. Let's see. Where are they? Where are they? Like, I've been putting a lot of, like, crappy webcomics up here, but, like, I'll send you, like, some of the art I've been doing on Photoshop. Okay. So yeah, this is just me taking a bunch of ink drawings, like literally just drawing a bunch of things with pen, scanning the pictures in. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when I see old messages that I wrote to people, I think to myself like, wow, it's funny how problems change over the course of time. But, yeah, this is just me taking, like, basic ink drawings, like, you know, stuff like this, scanning them into Photoshop, and then, like, effortlessly just, like, coloring them in. And I love it. I'm having so much fun with it. Like, it's nothing fancy. Like, none of the stuff I'm doing is all that impressive. But, like, yeah, I've had fun with it. Official Adobe support. Some people got some versions working with still a roundabout solution. Interesting. All good. Also watching Star Wars in the back. Currently on Empire. Dude, I've been wanting to rewatch Empire lately. I haven't seen Empire in a while. Like I've been watching a lot of the Clone Wars television series on Disney Plus, and a lot of Rebels on Disney Plus lately. But I haven't been watching a lot of the original movies. I rewatched the prequels not too long ago, in December, getting ready for episode 9, because I was a very big fan of well, I was very excited for episode 9, so I wanted to get caught up in a lot of Star Trek before. Ooh, thermal detonator, and then the Twi'lek treasure hunter. Let's see, thinks I'm wasting my time, but I will make it past this damn door even if I have to blow it to bits with the thorium charges. We were sent here for the holocrons, but I refuse to be the only one to return empty-handed. Where do I get the thorium charges?
Someone did quite a job on this door. Reinforced and welded shut. We're not getting through, that's for sure.
When someone goes through this much trouble to seal a door, it usually means there's something important on the other side.
Nice. Hey, Star Wars is awesome. I love Star Wars. Do I find the thorium charges in the caves? I don't remember. Oh, they're all dead. Okay, I finally can level up my character again. Okay. Okay. Repair. I now have 1 repair. I'm gonna give myself maximum energy resistance. I have 1 repair. It's so dumb. I'm gonna give her another dexterity. Boop, boop, boop. What am I missing on her? Oh, right, I was starting to give her treat injury. Okay, so demolition, stealth, and awareness are all I really care about with her. Definitely find the charges before taking the fighting test. Where are the charges? I don't remember her. Like, at all. Like, are they in the caves, or are they in this academy? Alright, computer use, demolitions, stealth, repair, and security. There we go. Try the library. Okay. Okay. Because I do remember the existence of the charges, but I don't remember where they are. Okay, they're in the academy. Okay, so don't go to the caves yet. Make sure I find the thorium charges. And then here's another question for you, T-Bird. You can't return to the academy once you leave, and you can't leave till you're done. Yeah, okay. I have another question for you then, T-Bird. Should I use the thorium charges to break open Master Uthar's chambers here? Or should I save them and go back to DXUN and blow open the weapons cache? Because I don't think you can do both. I think you have to choose, right? It's been a long time. Yes. Okay. Okay, the library is behind me. And over here, okay. Use them here. Okay, cool. You don't need thorium. You don't need the thorium for DXUN? I thought you needed like a special explosive. See, my memory's all out of whack. That's what happens when I don't play a game for like 6 years. It's been a long time. Oh, hello. When will these assassins learn I'm the main character? Alright, heal. Ah. Hey, thorium. Oh, datapad for thorium charges. Read this first, use the thorium charges. Try heading back there later. Okay. Yeah, they kept telling me I needed some kind of explosive in order to be able to blow open the cache on DXUN. Use the thorium charges in this locker only as a last resort to clear a blocked door. The structure is very old and unstable, and cave-ins could damage or destroy the artifacts. Hey, Corey's back! You need a higher demolition skill to not blow up the holocron inside. I mean, does it factor in my demolition skill? Or does it factor in, like, if I have Bayodur place the thorium charges? Because Bayodur's demolition is like 24, 25. And the same with Mira. Like, her demolitions are off the charts. So, like, could I use... Not sure, to be honest. Maybe save and test. Okay. I will definitely save and test then. Because... like, their demolition is phenomenal. Alright, I don't need that information. Yeah, I don't need that information. Okay. I will definitely be testing it. Use a side character. I'm always going to use a side character. My stats are balls. My stats are terrible. Like, my main character only has persuasion and 1 repair. 1 solitary little tiny repair. Oh, I've already been in here. Damn it. Oh, it's empty. Okay. And before I leave KORRIBAN, I'm gonna have at least like 4 or 5 more repair. Oh yeah. Because I'm gonna kill those infinite cassis until I just level up a few times. Because it's easy enough and doesn't take very long. Like, I'm totally gonna do that. Alright, save. Ooh, I haven't saved in a while. When the saving there hesitated, I actually, like, okay, every time the save doesn't just immediately start, my heart actually skips a beat. Because I would hate if my, I had to re-sync my save again.
Ready?
Yeah.
I think her demolitions are the best. Yeah. I think her demolitions are the best. 34. She has 34 demolitions. Yeah, that save was ages ago. I guess I've been distracted ever since we started talking about Star Trek. I mean, it wasn't ages ago. That save was like an hour, hour and a half ago. But I mean, when you're playing a game, that might as well be ages. But like, that was just when I went back to, that was just when I went back to, recruit the Mandos. Okay, the holocron was broken. This is... Oh well, whatever. I couldn't get the holocron anyway. Wonder if it used your skill or 34 was not enough. There's no way 34 was not enough. So it used my skill. Which is 0. I might add. There's no way on heaven or earth that it used the 34. There's no way. Let's see. I use the charges and it destroys the holocron. Oh, apparently it, Oh, it's just a message from Bastila. Okay. This person right here says I should save the thorium charge and blow open the door on the Mandalorian cache. What items did I get from those chests? I don't remember. Adding gear to raise your demo. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. According to them, though, the demo has no bearing on being able to save the holocron. According to what I just read, apparently you have to make it canon that Revan was dark side, like that he destroyed the Jedi, like that he didn't redeem himself, basically, and that's the only way to get the holocron. Otherwise, it'll always be destroyed if you made him a light side redemption. According to what I just read. What items did I just find? Either way, there's no way I would have enough demolition skill, so I'm not even going to bother. There's no way. My demolitions are balls. Like, at most, I could probably give myself, like, 4 demolitions, and there's no way that would be enough. There's no way. And I picked up something from one of those chests, and I didn't read the name. I think it was this. The Nerve Amplifier Belt. Which gives a +1 to Wisdom. That's pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm fine. Whatever. Items are items. I don't care about the DXUN cache. Not really. Yeah, from what I just read, the thing about Atten as well, yeah. Oh, no, you are completely good, T-Bird. Yeah, apparently, whether or not... It makes sense if you kept Revan a dark side character and he never had his redemption, then it makes sense because Bastila would have stayed converted to the dark side. And apparently it's just a message from Bastila. Which, by the way, I didn't know that was even a thing. That's really cool. I never knew that you could find a message from Bastila in this game. That's interesting. Oh, these poor Tukata. I'm gonna put them out of their misery. I'll YouTube that later though. Like Bastila's message, KOTOR 2. Oh, is there another message from Bastila in T3? I've never, in all the times I've played this game before in the past, I've never discovered a message from Bastila. That's really cool. I think that's really cool. I don't remember the exact dialogue, but it's not hard to find in him. Interesting. I will definitely have to look that up. Plus, you already have some influence with him. I have a lot of influence with T3. T3 loves me. T3's my boy. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Here as a message to us.
Vash. She was a member of the Jedi Council. I didn't like Vash anyway. Really? I can't open this? Sad. Poor Vash. Unless it's from the restored content mod, but I don't think it is. I think it's original since the mod doesn't really add dialogue in other people. I will talk to T3 at some point to see if I can get that. Schedule self-disciplinary action. Yeah, alright. I guess that's everything I could do in the... Time to go fight Darth Sleeps with Daggers. Or Sleeps with Vibroblades. Be back in a bit. LeBron just started an Instagram life. Let's see what he's up to. Alright, cool beans, man. Yeah, Darth Sleeps with Vibroblades. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. No, yeah. Have fun, man. I'll probably still be here. We'll see. I'm probably not going to end the stream until I finish Korriban. So, yeah. More than likely, I'm not going to end the stream until I finish Korriban. So I've got a little bit of time. That was my goal this morning when I started playing. Was I wanted to at least beat Korriban and DXUN. Or DXUN and Korriban. I feel like there's something I forgot to do. Because Darth Sion should have attacked me. Oh, I didn't loot the body. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing the cave. This is the Journal of Master Lana Vash. I found the Sith that I came to Korriban looking for. I am no fool, but I fell neatly into their trap. Their leader, Darth Sion, is a perversion of the dark side, such as I have not seen before. Though he was cunning enough to capture me, he seems otherwise to be a volatile brute, and therefore should be easily coerced. If I keep my wits about me, I have no doubt I will escape this situation. Before I was captured, I managed to create a system account under my name on the console in the room here that will allow me to open the door back to the valley. Enter Lana Vash. Open front door. Log out. Okay, now Darth Sleeps with Vibroblades will attack me. What he doesn't know is that I'm way more powerful than I was. And that I'm not concerned. Hello. I haven't seen you in like 20 hours of gameplay. Or like 25 hours of gameplay.
The call of KORRIBAN is strong, but it is the call of the dead. It is fitting you came here. I have studied you and found nothing but weakness.
What?
Yet still she
have you seen my body count?
As if you are
wouldn't call that weakness. How do you know Kreia?
I know her as an apprentice knows their master, and as a master knows an apprentice.
What do you want with her?
I want her to die and see all that she has built cast down, all that she holds dear in shards at her feet.
I will not let you hurt her, even though she gets on my nerves sometimes.
But you do not know her as I do. You have not survived her teachings as I have, and you have not bested her in battle as I have. You are nothing. Yet still she walks with you, is willing to sacrifice herself for you. I have studied you. I know the paths you walked in exile. I know your teacher. I know the fires that raged upon the DXUN moon while the Republic died around you. You know war. You know battle.
All true.
And I know of Malachor. You saw the heart of war, what Malachor wrought. Yet you turned away from it. You are a wretched thing. A thing of weakness and fear. You are her apprentice in name only. I am the master. And that is why you will die.
Only a master of creepiness, Darth. Ah! Oh, wow. He hits like a truck. Once I kill her, once I kill the other two guys, I'm gonna have her heal me. I'm gonna have both of them heal me. Oh, he hit so hard. Okay. Do nothing but heal me. And I master energy resistance. Force armor. Speed.
Scion. This is not a battle.
I wasn't playing around. Like, he almost killed me in 3 hits. I won't run from that. Thanks for the information.
There will be another time, but it is not now, not here, while KORRIBAN runs through him.
Oh, I thought it would take longer for her to tell me to run.
She protects him. Shields
I did all that buffing for nothing. We just ran away.
He will not escape me again. I will bring his corpse to her, cast it at her feet. It will be as if killing her children. I will kill all she protects, all she shields, until her hands are drenched in blood.
Dude. He's so dark. The live-action Star Wars movies are so fluffy in comparison. Like, they never go that dark. Alright, well, I think we have the next 2 minutes of energy resistance, so that's awesome. Whew. Darth Scion. He hits like a truck. Okay. See, Corey says, I think you need a high repair skill to get T3 talking. That sounds right. I'm working on repair, actually, very slowly. I have 1 repair. So maybe I'll be able to get enough repair to be able to do that. Maybe. I could always wear stuff to increase my repair. Oh! God, I love Force Lightning. I understand Palpatine in that regard. It's like Force Lightning is pretty cool. I get the whole unlimited power concept. Unlimited power. You do not know the power of the dark side. Circlet of Suresh. What does that do? What? I loved early in Skyrim how the lightning spell looked like force lightning shoot out of your fingers. Dude, right? Like, oh, you just said another one of the magic words with me, David. Skyrim is very close to my heart. And I've actually been wanting to do another Skyrim playthrough, actually. One of my best friends, she started a Skyrim playthrough recently. As a result, I made a video about the Infinite Treasure Chest and put it on my YouTube. But, like, I love Skyrim. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And yeah, the lightning spell is very Force Lightning-y. Like, a lot of unlimited power moments. There's one part where I was building up my magic. I think it's your destruction skill. And I saw you post that video. Gonna have to try that next time I boot up Skyrim. Yeah, it's a great way of just getting like crazy resources and avoiding a lot of the grinding. But I found a way. I know of the way to cheese certain aspects of that game. So I have I basically made armor and like a necklace and like rings and stuff that give me like plus 10,000% to my magic and like plus 10,000% to my magic regeneration. So basically I have infinite magic. And I did that just so I could get my destruction magic up to 100. And so how I did this was I walked up to a giant and I rubber banded my right trigger, like with magic tied to it, and lightning. And then I rubber banded my left trigger, and basically the lightning never ran out. And you can almost never do enough damage with lightning to actually kill them if it's weak lightning. So like, by the time I come back from like making a sandwich, I would be at 100 destruction. It's so ridiculous. Oh, but also, what I was saying, the Circlet of Suresh, plus 5 wisdom. That's amazing. Now my wisdom is at 33. It looks silly, but it's really good. Of course I'm going to equip that. I'm a wisdom-based character. It's ridiculous that I wouldn't equip that. Yeah, but dude, Skyrim, so good. My character that I just made a while back, and is probably the character I would play on if I streamed it, is a Khajiit rogue. So like a sneaky sneak. Like, so I'm a cat person. I love that game so much. I can't wait for the new one. Like, I know they're working on it. But yeah, I love that game. That game is a masterpiece. I've probably put far too many hours into Skyrim. But no regrets. I've had fun with every time I put into it. All the time. Oh. Electromesh armor. Good thing I didn't buy that. Because now I can sell that for money. Or break it down for components. Probably break it down for components. Now that I think about it. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, no. Okay. God. Gap. The Discar hunting mask. Isn't that what I was just wearing? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, +1 dexterity. That might be good for her. I mean, her demolitions are already really good. Yeah, I'll... Sure. Yeah, no, I'd rather her have the other thing. There we go. Let's go. Nothing good over here. Okay. Somebody died and apparently they gave me credit for it. Ow! Right. Force lightning barely works on them. What I need to do is find a force dyad, and then use that dyad to make my lightning ridiculous. You wanted to see something I've never done in any of the movies before, but would have been really, really cool and handy? I'm gonna force lightning an entire fleet. That's how cool I am. This would have really come in handy in many past battles. But I'm just choosing to do this now. For reasons. Oh, Palpatine. Such a weird character, but I love him. There are so many people in the world that don't understand it when I say that I think Palpatine is one of the funniest characters in the history of pop culture. Something about him I think is hilarious. Alright, just stick with lightsabers with these. Oh, why'd I do that? Accident. Yeah, they are too resistant to the lightning. Doesn't do much. But they're not resistant to stabbing. Very few things are. Like, Iron Man, I think, is it. That Tukata had 233 bucks. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. Oh. Ah, okay. I guess I'll loot while everyone else fights for me. Okay, nice. Making progress here. Almost done with the cave. Well, this part of the cave. Let's see. Okay, just go right. Alright, no good loot there. Isn't there another Trent attack I have to fight here, or is that just in KOTOR 1? I think that's just in KOTOR 1. The Matukai Meditation Band. Let's see what that does. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as good as what I'm currently using. Wisdom +2 and Dark Side immunity. That would be good for, like, Kreia. But that would not be good for me because my wisdom is +5. But that is good. Go back to assassin school, Sith. God, that's a lot of assassins. That was a lot of assassins. Oof. Corellian power suit. Ooh, I love the name drop. Probably never use it in a million years, but like, I love the name drop. Corellia doesn't get enough love. Alright, heal. Okay, I'm definitely gonna make some saves before I go in here. Because this cave is cray-cray. Let's just say some stuff goes down in this cave. This is basically like the tree that Luke Skywalker went in Empire. It's like a locus of the Force, like at the dark side. I am always ready. I was born ready. I faced the dark side before breakfast. Ooh, dropped a few frames. Eesh. Not many, but some. Okay, these are cool hallucinations. And there's Bastila on the far right.
Of the Jedi Council, the Republic will fall if we do not act now. Already the Mandalorians have taken 3 systems along the Rim. They will only grow more powerful with time. Come stand with me. We will use our might to help the Republic in its time of need.
Malik.
Join
Malik still having a jaw.
Together, we will battle this menace.
I've been here. This is when you recruited me for the Mandalorian War.
The Jedi Council is wise, but will take too long to deal with this threat.
Oh, Malik.
We must act
You looked like a
now
human being once
to
upon a
stop
time.
The Mandalorians. I have heard of you. Your masters speak well of you, of your skills in battle. Join us.
I joined without hesitation against the wishes of the Council.
The Jedi Council is wise, but can make mistakes. History has proven this, time and time again. The Council seems content to watch, to debate, while entire systems fall to the Mandalorians. If we don't act now, there may be no Republic army to assist in the future. I sense you will join us. What are your reasons?
I had to do it. The Council was taking too long. The Mandalorians would have won.
You should trust in yourself and in your instincts. It was within our power to end the war, and the Council chose to debate behind closed doors.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Burned.
We never gave them a chance to reveal their plan.
Their vaunted wisdom bred only in action, and that would have led
Yeah,
to
right?
destruction.
Before his jaw came off.
Side.
Before Revan took his face
So,
off.
if you could do it all again, the real question is, would you? The Mandalorians await on the edge of space, eager to crush
Yeah, right?
the Republic. You know how this turns out. Would you do it any different, knowing what it costs you? Knowing what it costs the rest?
You know, I wouldn't do anything differently. My choices have made me the person I am today, and that's actually how I feel in the real world too. So that's how I feel in the real world, that's how I feel in the video game.
So knowing all that would transpire, would you still follow Revan and I?
Can't change the past. All you can do is try to change the future. Oh, Bastila, you're smarter than that.
Now you are all alone. Would you join me now?
I figured that's what you meant, was the Jedi had names.
Join us.
I only know Bastila, I don't know the other ones. Wait, Bastila didn't join you. She warned us all to obey the Council. This is a very inaccurate Force hallucination.
She didn't join us that day, but in time, she came to our way of thinking. And even before then, she wavered and wondered what would have happened. It is a familiar path. There were those who wished to follow you to war, yet remain behind. They came to hate you for the choices they wished to make.
I didn't follow you then, and I certainly won't now.
Are you so certain? Every step along the way, we did
Wow,
what
talk
we
about a
thought
pushy
was
guy.
right.
He just won't take no for an
Perhaps the
answer.
same path
No.
lays before
But
you,
come on,
but the
no.
time of words are done. Now it is time you experienced the full power of the dark side.
We doing this? You don't even know what I am. I'm just gonna... okay, all the other ones are gone. Oh, is he referring to Atris? Interesting. Oh, Malik. You got me down below half. Respect. Not a lot of people can do that. About people hating you for having the courage to make the choices they couldn't. That is definitely Atris. And Atris is a lot further along the path of the dark side than a lot of people in the Star Wars galaxy. Hang on. I feel like the other paths are where I should go first. Like, Atris doesn't even want to admit it, but she is super dark side. Like, super dark side. She gives into all of her anger. She gives into all of her frustration. She's so sanctimonious she can't admit it. Force regen is limited here, so use it wisely. Ah, but there's a way around that. Be right back, gonna make a pizza. Dude, pizza sounds so good. Like, what is it? There's the force power, like drain force. Hey, Patrick's back. Oh, I killed it before I could. You can drain force from some of the invisible Hasis that you run into. Ooh. I figured telling you that was easier. Oh yeah, I remembered that. I remembered that force powers were severely depleted here because of not, like, it just doesn't really regen on the same level that it used to. Actually, I don't think it regens at all. So, Patrick, what did you end up watching? Like, what did you end up putting on? I was very curious what you would go with. Ah, it's a worm. Okay, the other one. Oh no, the other one's a worm too. Well, let's drain some force. Strange how. I mean, it did drain a little bit of force. Not as much as I would have hoped for. Burgers and chips. Ooh, that sounds so good. Yeah, okay. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna... The others were confident they could sneak past the Shirek breeding grounds. I was ordered to lock the door and await their return. I hope they can find us a way out of this tomb. These visions threaten to break through all the discipline I've gained in my training. Yeah, not too long from now, but I'm gonna definitely be ending my stream so I can get some food. Yeah, I'm gonna use Force Lightning here because that's a lot of bad guys. There we go. Alright, now I'm going to try to drain some force from these dudes. Yeah, well, I've been streaming a lot lately because I have the time to, and I'm really in the mood to, like, I'm really in the mood to play this game, actually, like, right now. Interesting how drain force doesn't really seem to drain much anymore. It used to drain a lot more. Alright, I feel like this is the way the game wanted me to go, so I need to go down that other path. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh, nice! I am like 6 years behind on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I think the last episode I watched was when you were here. It's... Some would argue it's been a while. It's been a while. As everybody in Critical Role would say, it's been a while. Man, you know, Pat, I miss the new episodes of Critical Role. Like, this last Monday, I remember for a brief moment, I signed on to YouTube, and I looked for it, and I had forgotten that, like, oh yeah, it got canceled. I'm not canceled. It's temporarily on hiatus. But, like, I'd forgotten for a minute and was very sad. But yeah, probably for... It won't be, like, every day of the lockdown, Pat. But, because I literally just, like, don't really have anything to do. And, like, you know... Like, I'm probably going to be streaming a lot until the quarantine is lifted. Like, it's a good excuse to play video games I won't otherwise be able to play once I go back to, like, a semblance of a normal life. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot lately. It's been a while. I love every time that they say that. It's been a while. Matt just stops them and says no. No. It's one of my favorite things in the world. It's been a while. No. I've been watching so much Critical Role lately. No, I love that. That's the reason I'm streaming, actually. It's a great excuse for digital hangouts with people. Like, it's just, it's a great way to just talk to people in general. Like, you know, you have Sissy. You know, even if you didn't have work, you know, you have Sissy, so you have somebody else you can actually talk to. I don't have anyone else I can talk to. You know, I mean, I can talk to JD, but he's not exactly the best conversationalist. Like, so, like, I may hate my job, but at least I get to see people every now and again. But, now I don't even have that. So, like, I figure streaming is a great way to just talk to people and play some video games I wouldn't otherwise play in the process. Like, I haven't played Kotor 2 in, like, 6 years. And it's because I never have the energy or time to do it.
Says we've lost another heavy droid transport. How can we break through the Mandalorian lines without support? The path is...
But yeah, so I'm gonna be streaming a lot on this quarantine. At least that's the
We're
plan.
at quarter strength. We can't, General. It's impossible. We need to retreat.
This is DXUN, the heart of the Mandalorian Crusade.
We know, General. But we just don't have enough men to accomplish our objective, no matter how important. We already lost half the men just getting to the path.
Ooh.
They've got the rest of the company pinned down by the crush.
The dark side, man.
Possibly ask the troops to go forward. If you ask us to charge, will it make a difference?
I have fun watching you
Will
play.
our
Thankfully, my boss is really cool with me
sacrifice
taking time off in this climate. If your boss wasn't cool with taking a little time off in this climate, I would actually be more concerned about working for somebody like that than anything else. Like, if they didn't understand. Like, now is the time for bosses to understand. Like, I get it. I 100% get it. You're doing what's probably best. Like when my boss got mad because I called off after the governor issued the California quarantine, I got furious. Like, I saw red. Like, it's like, I understand maybe just being annoyed because you have a little bit of extra work, but the fact that you didn't understand on a human level, oh, that bothered me. Like, I felt anger in my core. Oh, dude. I went to a dark place for like a couple hours after that. Only Revan could answer that. Even afterwards, no one could piece together exactly what happened. We won, but at what cost?
We will press forward if you ask it. The path is mined. If you ask us to charge, there will be losses, General.
Not this time. This time I charge the field.
Thank you, General. Thank you.
Unfortunately, I have no... Yeah, oh, you saw the video? I didn't know you saw the video. Okay. I actually didn't think you did see the video. Because I deleted it a couple hours after I posted it. So I didn't think you actually got around to it. Yeah, I was pretty angry. On principle alone, I was angry more than anything else. Oh, the infinite glitch. Dude, I was just talking about that with oh my gosh, my buddy David. It's one of my favorite things in Skyrim, just because it's a good way of bypassing a lot of grinding. And it's like super easy. It's like super easy. Alright. Ow. Ow. That hurts so much. My force power. Hey, I got all my force power back. I really thought I was screwed there. Well, tell Sissy good luck, and if she has any questions, I am here to answer them, if possible. It's all about Dawnstar and Whiterun, how I do it. I know there's other ways to do it, but those are the ways that I do it. And yeah, it's like literally... Oh, I didn't see what that was. God damn it. Hopefully that wasn't something cool. Who knows if I'll ever find it in my inventory. A lot of Sith tremor swords. I'm going to be breaking those down for components. Well, let me tell you that. Well, depending on their stats. More than likely, I'm breaking them down. Break it down now. So, how's Sissy doing in Skyrim so far? Like, is more accurately, what kind of game style is she playing? Because what I love about Skyrim is that you can play in so many different ways. Last time I played, I went full sneaky sneak. So, like, I was pickpocketing everybody. I was stealthy. I was just the ultimate thief. And so given the name that she chose, I imagine she's doing something similar. Ah, she's sneaky as well. Okay. Sissy, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm proud of you. That's awesome. Like, that's... I had so much fun playing a sneaky character in Skyrim. Yeah, it's surprisingly fun. And it's even better, Sissy. Oh, you probably know this. But it's even better when you get so good at pickpocketing that you can literally rip the weapons out of their hands without them noticing and rip the clothes off their bodies without them noticing. Like, that's like my favorite. Like, when you train so much that you get to the point that you can pickpocket to that extent, it's just ridiculously fun. I went full bruiser, heavy armor, and giant weapons. Okay, Patrick, you know this about me because you've seen me play video games. Most of the time in video games, that's where I go. I go punchy punch, and I let the universe sort it out. But for the past couple of years, I've started to branch out a little bit in my playstyle in video games. So, like sneaky sneak tends to be very fun depending on the game you play. I still go full punchy punch, depending on the game. I wanted the bonuses for maxing and armor. Oh yeah, dude, I get that. But that's one of the things I love about Skyrim, is even if you choose to go like sneaky sneak, you could still change your mind later and still like train yourself to become good in punchy punch. Okay, I'm gonna make a special save here because this is a very important room for what I want to do. So you can infinitely farm experience here from just looting this body. Let's see. This is the Journal of the Jedi Nebelish. Most of the data has been purposefully deleted. One entry remains. The visions! The visions! They thought to trick me by taking the form of my fellow Jedi, but my discipline is so strong, I tricked them back. One fell to the Shirek, and the others fell to my lightsaber. So, him screaming, the visions, makes me think of Danny McBride in Your Highness, where he's just like, brother, handle your shit. It's like, the visions. It's like, okay, fellow Jedi, handle your shit. Look at all these Hisis. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm being bombarded a little bit. Okay. So I just spawned like 12 Hisis, something like that. I can do that again infinitely. And it's pretty ridiculous. So I'm just going to do it until I can get a few levels into repair. I'm not going to do a lot of it, but I'm going to do a little bit. Okay, Patrick. I want you to look at that ridiculousness right there. My base stats on Wisdom are 22. That's already ridiculous in of itself. I want you to see the true ridiculousness of what I have wrought. Just give me a second to, improved drain force. And then master drain force. I'm gonna need that. Yeah. I want you to... No, that's not amazing. I want you to see with modifiers, I have a 34 base wisdom. A plus 12 to my wisdom just from the pure modifiers. It's so stupid how powerful that is. Like, 34 wisdom. My intelligence is 8. So I'm not very smart, but I'm wise as shit. I'm dumb as nails, but I am wise as shit. Okay, so any tips for the infinite chest glitch? My big tips are pretty much everything I put in. I'm basically Caduceus. My big tips for the infinite chest glitch are unlock the fast travel spots first. So Whiterun is easy because you go there like really early in the game, and just go straight to Dawnstar. Just like run it there. You know, avoid most fights if you can, because if you're a low level, you know, they might kick your ass. But like just run straight to Dawnstar, unlock the fast travel to Dawnstar, and then at that point just fast travel between them until you get the caravan to spawn at Dawnstar, specifically at Dawnstar. Which movie, Mathana? Out of curiosity, which movie are you talking about? But yeah, get the caravan to spawn at Dawnstar, and then once you do that, make a save. Oh, Knives Out. Yeah, Knives Out was a really cool movie. I'm glad you... I thought you'd like it. Okay, so I'm going to make another save here real quick. So I'm just going to try to level up a few more times. I actually want to watch it again. I haven't seen it since it was theaters. So I think they just released it on Blu-ray. Oh, you haven't seen it. Okay. Mothana, just so you know, no spoilers then for Knives Out, because Hyper Shadow hasn't seen it. But yes, dude, incredibly enjoyable film. I loved it. Can't you do it in the Valley as well? You'll have party members and force replenishing. You actually can't do it in the Valley, T-Bird. They don't infinitely respawn in the Valley. They only do it here. But you can get force replenishing here. I'll show you. So let's do that. So they don't infinitely respawn other places, but they do infinitely respawn here, and I think because of Master Drain Force, I should be able to... There you go. I replenished all of my force. But you have to have Master Drain Force. It can't be the lower tiers. How many times do you have to fast travel before the cat people show up? I don't know how many times you have to fast travel. Like, I think the longest it ever took me was maybe, like, 5 to, like, 10 minutes of just fast traveling back and forth. It shouldn't be too long, though. They fast travel pretty quick. Oh, you see, I almost never do this also. I'm just doing it now because I want the repair skill. Like, I'm only doing this for the repair skill. I want stronger components. This is... Like, yeah, the fact that I can't break down any of my components is really bugging me. Okay, there we go. Brah. Unfortunately, I did too many. I broke my own rule. Never do more than 6 hits on the Xbox of the... This sounds like I'm talking about drugs. Never do more than 6 hits over the corpse, because the game can't handle that many enemies on screen at the same time. That was my mistake, and I knew better. I did 10 on that one, like an idiot. But yeah, as long as you keep it at 6 hits on the corpse, you won't overload the Xbox. So that was 100% my mistake, and I knew about it. Luckily, I just saved, so nothing lost. 100% my mistake. So anybody watching this who ever tries to repeat that, don't hit the body more than 6 times. If you want to play it safe, even keep it at 5. Because the Xbox, it can only even though the Xbox is powerful, it can only take so much. Dude, chips sound real good right now. Oh, I knocked over my pickle rick. Shit. Ah, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too many entities. You know you have a problem when you spawn too many enemies in the game at once and the game crashes. When the game physically just says no. I've never made homemade chips, but I've had homemade chips. Oh, you're right. T-Bird, thanks. Mothana, I hope you have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you liked the movie. Try out some of the other movies if you have a chance. I was mentioning, The Invention of Lying is a really good movie. Bicentennial Man, you might like that one. I was talking about that with Hyper Shadow yesterday. There's a lot of good options. Uh-oh, hang on. Deathfield. Rawr, get my health back. Deathfield is a great move for this also. I'm going to change to a force form after this. That is a very, very good point. Force regen doesn't matter here, so I'm going to go for force damage. Oh, thank you for smoking. Hyper Shadow brings up a good movie, Mothana. So if you're still listening, the movie Thank You for Smoking, phenomenal film. Butchin does such a good job in that movie. Also known as Two-Face, also known as Aaron Eckhart. That is a really good movie. Intelligently written, witty, and interesting dialogue. Yeah, Butchin. You know, Two-Face. He has a butt chin. I stand by that. When I think of him, the first thing I think of is butt chin. But that is a really... I don't think I have another force form. No, just force channel and force affinity. I know what guy you're talking about. Oh yeah, next time you look at him, I dare you not to just stare at the force chin. Or the force chin, god damn it. The butt chin. A force chin. What does a force chin look like? Ooh! Hyper Shadow brings up a phenomenal film, also Mothana. Death to Smoochie is, okay, Robin Williams made a lot of great movies. Death to Smoochie is one of his best. Really, really, really phenomenal film. Also, Ed Norton does a great job in Death to Smoochie. And the girl from 40-Year-Old Virgin. Oh, I love Death to Smoochie. Hey, a Smoochie! Nobody says no to the ice capades. Oh, I love that movie. Patrick, I love that movie so much. Oh, you got a butt fin? You got a butt shin? That's awesome, dude. Oh, it's definitely a good idea. It's a cock and balls. How can you people not see it? It's a cock and balls. Oh, God. My single favorite sequence from that film might be, and it's a little sadder in hindsight, I guess, given what happened to Robin Williams. But my favorite scene in that movie was always when he loses so much hope that he's standing outside of the studios and he's pouring gasoline on himself, and all the people are just watching this go down, and the little girl tries to talk him out of setting himself on fire, and like he gets this moment of hope, and then suddenly Smoochie comes out, and even the little girl abandons him. Like, everybody abandons him, and he just screams to the heavens. That's my favorite scene in the whole movie. But he's just gonna set himself on fire. Pretty much anything directed by Danny DeVito. Throw Mama from the Train is a wonderful film. I don't care how many times I see that movie. I love that movie. Catherine Janeway is a phenomenally played character. A lot of people forget that Catherine Janeway was in stuff before Star Trek Voyager. There's a lot of people that forget that she was in stuff before Voyager. This is stupid. I just want to get repair levels, man. God. But this is like a phenomenal way to level up. Now everyone knows her from Orange is the New Black. I'm familiar of the fact that she's in Orange is the New Black. I couldn't get into that show. I saw the pilot. I saw the very first episode. And in all honesty, like, it just didn't do it for me. Like, it wasn't bad. It's just there was nothing about it that made me, like, stop and say, like, oh, I can't wait to watch more of this. Like, does that make any sense? Like, it wasn't a bad show. It just, there wasn't anything for me. Sissy discovered a rom-com she thinks you'll like. What rom-com? I would love to know the name, and then maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. I lost interest somewhere in season 2. I'm told it was good after that, but I haven't tried going forward with it yet. It's called Two Night Stand. Oh God, is that on Netflix? Two Night Stand. I love the name. Yeah, like, yeah. I gave it the first episode. Normally with shows, I give it. Me and Patrick tend to have like kind of a like a go-to strategy of like give it like 5 or 6 episodes, and if a show doesn't grab you by then, it probably never will. And it's a good rule of thumb. It just didn't do it for me. Like, I don't know. It seemed like it was just kind of trying to like appeal to shock value more than like substance. Like, I don't know. So, Two Night Stand on Amazon Prime. Unfortunately, I don't have Amazon Prime. So I'll have to see if I can find it through maybe less scrupulous, or a little bit more scrupulous means. But I trust Sissy's opinion because she and I have, she and I are like, we tend to be rom-com people. So, I trust Sissy on that one. Okay, let's see. What stats do I want? Oh, what's that top one? Is that conditioning? I haven't given myself any conditioning. You can borrow my Prime login if you want. Maybe. let's before like I will do that to watch that movie, but before I do that, I'll see if I can find it through my other means. So I'm gonna write that down real quick. 2-night stand. Okay. Because I'm very good at finding things. Like I'm real good at finding things. It's probably not a thing I should be proud of that I'm so good at it. But I'm so good at it. Okay, Patrick. This is why when I built my character at the beginning of this game, I front-loaded wisdom and I front-loaded charisma. Well, this isn't the specific reason why, but this is why I think it's so cool to do it. So, the target has to make a will save. The will save DC is 5 plus the attacking character's level and wisdom and charisma modifiers. Basically, nobody could save from my ability to confuse them and make them attack their friends. It's basically impossible that anybody could save from this, because my modifiers are ridiculous and stupid. So it'd be plus 12, plus an additional 4, plus my level, which is 16 plus 9. So 16, 17, 25. So 25 plus 12. So 25, 35, 37. So they would have to make a DC save of 41. A DC save of 41 in order to not be affected by that confusion, for example. Like, that's dumb. That's dumb. I would love to have a D&D character, dude, where I would have to tell somebody, like, you have to make a DC save. Okay, what's the DC save? 41. Oh, I would love that. Okay, so for the sake of the stream right now, because I'm just grinding out levels, DC 30 con save was unfair. I didn't think that DC 30 con save was unfair. I think I know what you're talking about. When the droid just automatically knocked us out in your Mass Effect campaign. I didn't think it was unfair. I just thought that sucked. like, it's completely fair that you did that. I just thought fuck. Like I rolled so good. It's like lame. But it wasn't unfair. It was just annoying. But you did the right thing. Okay. So because I'm streaming, I'm not just gonna grind out levels. So I'm gonna finish the cave. And then I'll just come back and do this. But I want to get a few more repair points before I leave this cave. But I want to beat the cave today. So I'm going to switch my force form. I'm going to leave it on force channel, actually. For the time being. I really wanted you guys to go to the simulation and fight the zombies. That effing simulation, dude. I was so frustrated in that simulation. It took me so long to, just embrace the fact that we weren't in reality. That was a great simulation, though. Don't get me wrong. But it was frustrating. But in a good way. Me and Robert were saying earlier, we can't wait until we get together and have another session. I've been missing our D&D games, dude. Kreia, what are you doing here?
You've revisited the dark moments of your past, and now you must face the present.
What do you mean?
Your confusion is natural. The others and I will help you understand.
You gonna trigger the apathy is death line. I don't remember that line, to be honest, T-Bird. I genuinely don't remember that line. It sounds familiar. Yeah, I can't wait to get back in. Just don't get involved in the fight. I won't get involved in the fight unless it feels like the right thing to do. I have so much planned for Darude. I'm looking forward to just having free reign over the world. Let's go here. Let's go see what happens. What others?
Get away from her.
Yeah.
She's a dark Jedi.
Atton, where did you come from?
Atton, I've had enough of your snide contempt.
I gave him a double-bladed lightsaber? I don't remember that. I was wondering who I gave that lightsaber to. Despite our differences, we need to work together. Devil's advocate.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out of this, Beodor. This is a personal dispute between Atten and myself.
You're threatening Atten with a lightsaber, and I'm supposed to just...
I think they all have lightsabers. No. I trained everybody as a Jedi. I'm so proud of that. Can I just say something here? Okay, I didn't train T3 as a Jedi. I should have been able to.
3 of you would challenge me? You sorely underestimate the power of the Force.
Think again, Kreia. Your dark influence will end.
Your friends are all arrayed against me. Will you stand for this?
I will stand with you, Kreia. My friends are right. You have been manipulating me from the beginning. I think I'll just stand back and watch. I assume that's what you're talking about, T-Bird. I'll just stand back and watch. Or you are all just visions and it doesn't matter what I do. That's almost metagaming the Force Vision, where you tell the Force Vision, like, you're just a Force Vision. Like, I could just sit here with my thumb up my ass. What's gonna happen? I think I'll just stand here and watch.
So you will do nothing? Apathy is death. Worse than death. Because at least a rotting corpse feeds the beasts and insects.
Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Beep, 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 tweet, tweet means apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Apathy is death.
Yee. Ah, Kreia, fall before my Force Lightning. You have to make a DC save of 41 to survive, to not take full damage from this. I do remember that line actually now. I have gotten that line before, apathy is death. That's super creepy, dude. I stand by that choice. That was a good choice. Everyone's supposed to be there. Yeah, I've been running into a lot of weird glitches like that. Lately. NPCs awkwardly stand around waiting for a response. David, that's one of my favorite things about video games sometimes is, like, characters just standing around waiting. Yeah, Mira wasn't there, HK wasn't there, Godo wasn't there. Maybe it's just because I'm playing on Xbox. Oh, this is gonna go great. Darth Revan and random Dark Jedi number 6. Many people were wondering where the great Revan disappeared to. Purple lightsaber! Force lightning! Force lightning! Oh, can I confuse him? Probably not. Yeah, it makes sense that he would be beyond confusion because he's literally a part of the game. Oh yeah, Mandalore wasn't there either. This was all a test? Question mark.
The dangers you faced in this tomb were real, but these images of the past serve to prepare you for your future.
What do you know of the future?
Surely you have felt what awaits. Events are shaping themselves about you, seeking to draw you into their center.
Yeah, I tried it. It didn't work. It makes sense. Like, I was hoping maybe he would just be confused and start running around in circles. Which would be great for just Darth Revan to just not know what he was doing. But, yeah, I'm not surprised it didn't work. I don't want to boast about my greatness in my future. I'm ready to leave. That's the only answer I like. I don't like those other answers. Hey, I got another random lightsaber. Oh, Ludo Kresh. Let's see what Ludo Kresh's armband does. Oh, it's restricted to dark side. Lame. I mean, I could give that to Mandalore. Yeah, I think I'll probably give that to Mandalore, so, because he's dark side as hell. Lame. I can't wear it. What was the other thing? It was Ludocrush's War Sword. Alright. It's not restricted to dark side. Attack modifier. Good strength. It's upgradable. That's not a terrible weapon. I should sell that to Zerka, though. Or break it down for components. I think Zerka would love to have Ludocrush's War Sword. Alright, anything else in here? Whew. I am hungry, people. This is... Mandalorian Disintegrator. What the hell does that do? I imagine it disintegrates. I don't remember that weapon. It's a great name, by the way. No disintegrations. Has the unstoppable trait, fully upgradable, +2 attack modifier. Oh. The Mandalorian Disintegrator is vicious. I am going to have to give that to one of my shooty shoots. That's a good gun. I hope I get a second one so I can give somebody 2 Mandalorian Disintegrators. That'd be great. That'd be dumb. That would be dumb, but I would love that. It's just... Alright, so I've made very good progress in KOTOR 2 today. I finished up the last little bit of stuff I needed to do on Nar Shaddaa. I trained Mira as a Jedi. I leveled up like crazy. I finished up DXUN. I finished up KORRIBAN. I made 100,000 credits. Somehow. And I learned how to properly dismantle components. And I had a lot of really good conversation with a lot of really cool people. That's why I like streaming. It's a great way of just chatting with people. So yeah, David, if you ever get a chance to like even just try out streaming, like it's very different. It's a very unique experience, but it's very enjoyable as long as you don't get like really creepy people. Okay, yeah, half finished DXUN. I finished the boring part of DXUN. So like what's left is the good part of DXUN. Like the next part of DXUN is the fun part. Because the next part you split up and invade the Sith temple and you invade the temple. And it's easily my favorite mission in the game. Like as much as Nar Shaddaa is my favorite planet, my favorite mission is that. I'm gonna pick up a webcam so I can do the picture-in-picture setup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like even if you didn't want to spend like money on an expensive webcam or something, you could even just try it with like a laptop's natural webcam, provided you have a laptop with a webcam, just to see if it's even the kind of thing you would want to do. Just like try out just like a test stream. I remember my first stream, I had no idea like if I was even gonna like it. So like but it won me over. Like it's fun. You're the Jedi leading your army versus another one. It's such a good mission. And there's one thing I'm really looking forward to doing in particular. I only ever did it once, but I'm looking forward to doing it again. I've mentioned it before. There's a place on DXUN when you're invading the temple with your B team where I'm going to send my sneaky people and I'm going to have them plant mines at the feet of all the dudes in a field. And then I'm going to become visible and let them all just explode. Like, I did it once and I remember I couldn't stop laughing. It was so stupid. So I'm looking forward to doing that again. It was like one of the most delightful moments I've ever had in a video game. Deet dee, dee dee, deet dee. Oh, I love you, T3. If I get enough repair, I can finally hear Basila's message that's in T3. I've never heard that before. Oh yeah, you know the area I'm talking about. Oh yeah, it's like a giant grass field. And the temple, like, it's right before you start climbing the temple. A message from Kelborn. What is it? Also, I don't remember. Who's Kelborn? Deet deet re dee dee doo doo. He got a message from Kavar. Dweet dee dee deet re doo. Yes, we should return to the Mandalorian camp as soon as possible. Oop, oop, oop. Is this going to be another Godo cutscene? Yep. Oh, Godo, I don't like you. Oh. Kelborn was one of the last Mandalorians you fought in the circle. Oh, yeah, okay. That guy. I couldn't remember. There's a lot of names. Willing to sell some of his history. I'm going to give it a try. Let's see. Where are you, T3? I'm sad he blew up Remote. I love Remote. Remote doesn't talk, and I love Remote. It doesn't make sense. Deet deet. Let's see. See, I don't have enough repair, so I'm not going to do that yet. How's the Ebon Hawk? Deet reet deet dee re deet. I had other questions for you. You ever see the skit with cartoon voice actors reading the Star Wars script? I keep imagining T3's voice as Christopher Walken R2-D2 for some reason. I've never seen that, but that sounds entertaining as hell. Alright. I'll start trying to do the repair stuff with him once I grind out some more repair levels. So yeah, I feel like that's actually a pretty good stopping point. I'm hungry as hell. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 43 minutes. It's a very healthy stream. I'm right before a big giant mission, so that's always a fantastic place to you know, take a break. And my puppy is probably very hungry too. So, that skit sounds amazing. If I remember, I'm gonna have to look that up. So yeah, I'm gonna end my stream right there. I will definitely be streaming again tomorrow because I really, really am on a KOTOR 2 kick right now, and I really want to beat the game. So hopefully, I don't think I'll beat the game tomorrow if I do another 8 hour, but hopefully I'll get close. So hopefully I'll beat the game within the next couple of streams. Oh yeah, puppy. Well, I only activate puppy cam if he's actually within the range of the puppy cam, and right now, unfortunately, he is not in the puppy cam. Made it to the end of one of your streams. Yeah, my streams have been long lately, T-Bird. Like, really long. Like, yesterday was a 9 hour. The day before that, it was an 11 hour. Which is crazy. Because, like, for reasons. Like, that's insane. Before that, it was like an 8 hour. Before that, it was like an 8 hour. Like, hang on. The moment I stand up, JD will jump through the camera. I watched your stream throughout most of my shift. Very nice. I love that. Oh, I'm just standing up and stretching my legs. Wow, he is really asleep. Like, he is super asleep right now. Oh, that's... Like, for him to not hear me move means that he's like in a mini coma right now, because if I ever move my feet, he jumps up and jumps off the couch because he assumes I'm going to be doing something. Like, oh, yawn and stretch. Oh, yawn and stretch. I'm standing up. Oh, hello. I woke him up. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, he doesn't... He's so confused by the noise, he doesn't actually know what I'm doing. Normally, he would have already jumped off the couch, but he's just staring at me like I'm a moron. JD! He's like refusing to get in front of the camera. Okay, I think he knows that the camera's there. Come on, buddy. Hey. There we go. Dead ass. Am I right? Or am I right? Once it starts getting warmer, I really need to cut his hair. Oh, his tail stopped wagging because now I think he thinks I'm not gonna get him food. Okay, I'm gonna end my stream right now because when his tail stops wagging, I know that he becomes sad. So yeah, thank you to everybody that stopped by. Especially the people that like T-Bird, Corey, and David were like, you guys were kind of in the stream for a huge chunk of the time. So like, thank you guys especially for keeping me company and for like all the good conversation and for like, yeah. Hey, even in and out, you still popped in early on, you popped in the middle, you popped in towards the end. Like that means a lot that, that, you know, you kept coming back. So it means I wasn't as boring as I sometimes feel. Like sometimes I feel like I'm being really boring. Like that's the one thing that you need to be prepared for, David, if you ever start streaming, is like you try hard to be entertaining and to maintain conversation with people, but sometimes you just feel like you're failing, whether you are or aren't. Like sometimes you're sitting there playing the game and you think to yourself, like, who would watch this? Like, but yeah, I keep getting distracted. That's the thing about me and streaming. I'm a talker, so I easily get distracted by conversation. Anybody who's watched my streams knows that I will put down the controller and talk about Star Trek for an hour and a half. Anyway, y'all have a good one. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so hopefully I see some of you guys there. You know, the world is on lockdown, so, you know, what else is there to do? But, Patrick, you have a good one. Sissy, I hope the infinite chest glitch is working, because it's such a great way of getting infinite money, resources, items, magical items, and it's just a good way of bypassing a lot of grinding. But, yeah, peace out, everybody.